Welcome to Purple Haze, previously written in 2001.
In position in the kitchen with soda. I just whipped up a watch, trying to get me a rover. Trying to stretch out the coca like a wrestler, yes sir. Keep the heck of the close, you know the smoker's a tester. But like 52 cars went out, I'm through dealing now. 52 cars come out, now you feel them now. 52 cars roll out, remove ceiling in case 52 bras come out. Now you chillin' with a boss, picture cars at sea on the sling. At the 4040 Club, ESPN on the screen. I play the grip for the jeans, plus the slippers is clean. No chrome on the wheels, I'm a grown-up for real. Chill.
Yeah, I remember what they taught to me. Remember condescending talk of who I ought to be. Remember listening to all of that and this again. So I pretended up a person who was fitting in. And now you think this person really is me. And I'm trying to bend the truth, but the more I push, the more I'm pulling away. Cause I'm lying my way from you. No turning back now. I wanna be pushed aside, so let me go. No turning back now. Let me take back my life. I'd rather be all alone. No turning back now. Anywhere on my own, cause I can say no turning back now. The very worst part of you. The very worst part of you. Yes. This isn't what I wanted to be. I never thought that what I said would have you running from me like this. This isn't what I wanted to be. I never thought that what I said would have you running from me like this. This isn't what I wanted to be. I never thought that what I said would have you running from me like this. This isn't what I wanted to be. I never thought that what I said would have you running from me like this. No turning back now. I wanna be pushed aside, so let me go.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The wait is over. Thank you for being here. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with us this evening. It is AWF Renegade London here in live, where you are going to be seeing the most jam-packed card of the Actionz calendar year to cap off and end AWF Season 3. My name is Agent A. Beside me
is Agent K, and I am stoked to be here, ladies and gentlemen. 365 days, a trip around the sun, and we find ourselves in none other than London, England. 80,000 roaring, screaming fans here for the third ever end of days, and what will surely be the biggest ever end of days, as we are looking forward to that massive main event. Kenneth Killgore, the heavyweight champion of the world, has challenged Mamba, and they're gonna duke it out in perhaps the biggest match in Actionz entertainment history. But before we get to tonight's proceedings, we have to start off and acknowledge the bloodline.
I will acknowledge. I'll spark up. You can deal with this.
Never change, Agent A. It will be main event, TIF's own homebred Jey Uso, trying to capture the championship he believes is his company right. He believes that he has the only true claim to, as the other two people he feels are not even supposed to be in TIF. He thinks that they still have that AWF quote-unquote stink on them, and here in the AWF's own pay-per-view, he will make things right in the Island Federation.
I was eating when since you guys can't see me yet. I was eating.
The one time you eat doesn't have the music on. That's phenomenal.
I mean, hey, you guy laughing in the commentary. And the days be my guest. And there you see.
Nothing wrong with having a little fun here.
The best honest citizen of all time on the left. Gonna talk about fraud and scam. And listen, we're being candid, Paulie dangerously. I don't know why you talk so much about Loaf, about Chef, about Benny, about other superstars, but you wouldn't dare fix your lip to talk about that guy on the left.
Well, because it has to come up, but I'll tell you right now, Paul Heyman is the kind of guy who will sell you the glasses off your own face and then tell you that they're not worth more the price than you bought them for. Right? We all know how Paul Heyman gets down. But right now, what we're focusing on, gents, is Jey Uso and his attempt at recapturing the Intercontinental Championship. This is a no DQ match. Paul Heyman can get involved, and I'm sure that he will get involved. He's a crook.
And there is a long history with Jey Uso and some of the AWF superstars. You can't forget that one of the first TIF AWF matchups was he and Mamba going at it, in which was a, honest to God, bloodbath between the two gentlemen over on TIF long before certain antics of an AJ Aeros and Carter. So that's the type of stamps that, you know, Uso is talking about. Uso has even gone far enough to say that he respects and thinks Mamba Ant is more TIF-redded than Aeros and Carter. And to be honest, K, would he be wrong? In the history books of things, he's a former world. But then again, the optics get weird, because would that extend the same fate to the Diamond Taker, who's, I guess, also over there now?
Hey, listen, if you're asking my opinion when it comes to TIF and their young history and their burgeoning, what makes somebody TIF is the willingness and the fighting spirit. That is what makes a true hero of wrestling over there in Japan. Fighting spirit. Show that you can fight under any circumstances. Show that you have the fire within you to withstand an opponent that perhaps maybe have your number on that night. And I think for this man, he has fighting spirit. Most certainly because he is in his hometown, his home country, surrounded by his fellow countrymen. Air Power Ace Carter has dreamed of this moment ever since being a kid, and watching British Bulldog versus Bret Hart in this very stadium at SummerSlam compete for the Intercontinental Championship. So how apropos that this young man is competing for his own Intercontinental Championship shot here at Wembley Stadium.
And selected by our end of days host, Will Ospreay, where even Ospreay and Rollins had a sit-down interview.
Oh wow!
Again, just I guess it was. Let's just say it didn't go. It didn't have the war of words you would have expected it to have.
To get those two in the same room.
Hey, look again. Like I said, they didn't have the war of words one might have expected. So I don't know what hell is freezing over, but it seems like those two are on good fates, and so has gotten Ospreay's word of respect to get a match for Ace Carter.
Well, it looks like the UK needs to hire whoever did that as their international diplomat, because let me tell you, circa 2019, Will Ospreay and Seth Rollins at each other's throats. That's neither here nor there.
And here, on his way to the ring,
going for the jugular, especially this man,
is one of the most astonishing superstars in the AWF and now the TIF. Their ace, one can say, no Ace Carter pun intended, it is AJ Aeros, making his way to the ring for his second end of days. And what is that, kid? That's a flag he's holding. Let's get a shot on that, and that says the "you can't see me" the last time is
interesting. The last time is now.
Is that a goddamn retirement announcement?
Hey, your guess is as good as mine. I mean, AJ Aeros, I'm not sure if this is a little bit of intimidation, a little bit of arrogance, saying that if you win this matchup and he'll retain the IC Championship, that he'll retire with the thing.
I don't know what, we have to get an exclusive from the goddamn guy. I mean, the last time is now. It's the first time we've seen him. Cause this is, I know this is the time that you come out with some lavish stuff, but that's a rather cryptic message. Maybe get the last time that Carter and Uso will walk. No, that's too cheesy. Something's afoot, but there.
I've got no clue. I mean, you said cryptic message. He's dressed up like the Matrix. Maybe it's a whole part of his shtick right now. But
very monotonic he stands looking, and it doesn't look like he's scared at all. Why would he be? Again, he is the IC champion, and he's been a damn good IC champion for my money's worth. He's gonna here now defend that belt at end of days. Uso chants storm and rain throughout this arena. It's the TIF IC title matchup. Bell sounds. You see the corners of competitors, Carter, Uso, and Aeros. And it's straight slugfest, straight fist right now. And wait a minute, AJ Aeros and Uso work up on Carter. Nice! Russian leg sweep, double Russian leg sweep. Wow! Jey Uso! That is the type of artistry we've seen from Jey Uso as of lately. And really for the last year, if you watch the AWF, a lot of Uso's biggest critics say he can't do this, he can't do that. But I promise you, when he laces his shoes up, his Nikes, for these AWF matches, there is an extra gear I've seen out of Uso. And here now, to shot right there from Aeros to the legs of Carter to get rid of the hometown hero, to get rid of the crowd favorite in this matchup, one of the two. Really think about it, Aeros is going up against the crowd on this one, maybe not exactly playing a home game in a nice clothesline. And now that's Jimmy. Jimmy up on the apron as Ace Carter stomps away on Jey Uso.
And Uso has been racking up wins to get here, earning an Intercontinental Championship shot. And there's an angle slam, beating the likes of JK and Diamond Taker. And speaking of that, these two, you see them as they were having a bit of a war of words, or I think that's Aeros with Paul Heyman. Uso and Aeros try to put their differences aside to take on the team of the returning Mr. Grizzly and the Diamond Taker. Did not end up so well for them, especially for AJ Aeros, who was pinned by Mr. Grizzly in the middle of the ring after Jey Uso walked out on him in that tag team matchup.
And here now it's going to be
certainly no love lost between champion and one of his challengers, as another one of his challengers tried to elbow there, got blocked, and here comes Aeros now.
It's going to be shots to the face of
and Jey Uso touching that spear. Aeros just narrowly moving out of the way, and Air Power and Aeros. Oh, it's a nice dropkick. They are so similar in their style. Dynamic, high impact.
That's going to be athletes. Now Ace.
Oh, and that's a bicycle knee right under the jaw of main event Jey Uso. Off the ropes now, takes him out. Here comes Air Power Ace Carter.
Nice sling blade to deliberate.
Got distracted momentarily by the bloodline, and it cost him.
There, it's going to be Carter trying to get the best of Uso, but they're again mentioning Uso, the veteran of this matchup, has been wrestling longer than Carter and Aeros have. That's a nice,
beautiful Hurricane Rana. Uso now feeling it.
Clothesline. There's a ladder wedge between me and Kay's announce table already here to start off end of days. So you can already tell we're going to get maximum carnage. This is what we're getting. We have a Renegade title match after this. We have a litany of matches after this as Uso now takes the palms. Uso! Whoa! Jey Uso!
Tightrope walking the barricade. He tried to knock Ace Carter loopy with that double axe handle, but got knocked loopy himself.
That's Charles Robinson on the call as well.
What the hell is AJ Aeros doing on the top? Oh my goodness!
Jey Uso, eyes in the back of his head.
He ran!
He moved at the right goddamn time, I can tell you that.
My God, he ran from that crossbody. The distance that Aeros got.
Nice. Shot to the shin.
And now these two doing battle.
Oh!
Let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, originally on paper, really before this event started here in the days, it was supposed to be AJ Aeros versus Jey Uso one-on-one. It was the addition of Ace Carter by Will Ospreay that has turned this match into such an exciting affair. Uso now
it's going to be Roman Reigns almost trying to get... That's a basketball.
Oh,
that is a basketball that Jey Uso just sent
off
the
dome
of AJ Aeros. That might sting the pride of AJ Aeros. He doesn't like that.
Jam now or what? I'm sure here in London, England, they don't know how to use that.
On the ball it damn self. Wow. That's creative offense. And then those were clubbing right hands.
One could even say
Carter.
that that's phenomenal playmaking.
And nice. It looks like my son has been reading the comic books just a little too much lately. As there's a nice Tiger Bomb suplex from Uso. And then a German suplex from Ace Carter off the ropes now.
Oh, don't forget the power name, the power part of the nickname as... Ace
wow!
And Jey Uso finally hits that springboard spear that he wanted.
Bowling ball. Flying bowling pins falling all over the place. And now it's those elbows to AJ Aeros. Roman Reigns.
Look at Reigns. Undoing the turnbuckle. It's pure steel. Exposed. It's Jey Uso now. He's on the top rope. He's got a bit of a choice here. Who's it going to be? Oh, try that super stomp off the top. Ace Carter is just lying unconscious on that ladder. And as I say that,
And here,
gets his bearings together. Just put Jey Uso. Oh, now he's going to put Uso on. Oh, just ramming his face into the ladder. That's pure steel. Don't get confused, folks.
Ace Carter.
Everything about that is dangerous.
And that's another ladder. This one's from AJ Aeros.
Someone's going to get hurt. Someone's going to get hurt real bad in this match.
And whoa, wait a minute.
Oh,
wait a
here
minute.
comes Air Power. Ace Carter flying through the skies.
And then there's
Crashing down. Wow, okay. Tell us how you really feel.
a violent throw of the stairs to Jey Uso. There's a right hand. Uso. Man.
You can see the competitive fire just oozing off these three men. You know, they really don't like each other after this moment. They're the kind of guys who you would not think twice about sharing a beer with. They're all respectable gentlemen. Oh my goodness, but when it comes to that squared circle, they're all business. As Uso lays out Carter with that neck breaker. Once again, it's the two men who are supposed to be in this matchup. Jey Uso has a light tube in his hands.
A right hand, that's going to be a...
Oh, he just caught a Marlin Bomb.
Marlin Bomb to Jey Uso. And AJ Aeros is going high. He's not done. He's not done.
Charles Robinson, you might want to look to the sky. Is it a bird?
Robinson is arguing with the bloodline. And AJ Aeros just jumped over the referee while he's in the middle of arguing with three other gentlemen. That was some real damn talent from AJ Aeros. Now Ace Carter tries to capitalize.
Is truly death-defying, ladies and gentlemen. He is one of one. That is why he's a champion. Here comes Aeros.
And now, oh man,
Flatliner to the table.
Into the turnbuckle as well. Uso is laid out cold.
Check his face for splinters.
And Carter as well is down. Ringside area. Not in the new...
That's a mannequin arm. Oh my goodness, the inventory under that ring.
The 10 years late for the mannequin challenge, but he'd be failing at it anyway. He's beating the absolute hell out of Jey Uso. And now, it looks like he has another plan to implore the steel ladder into this equation.
Beating Uso so bad, he might make Uso freeze. As now a Hurricane Rana missed by Aeros. Big German suplex by Air Power.
Narrowly missed the ladder. Now Uso out the ring. It's an elbow to Ace Carter.
Not getting it. Here comes the drop kick. Oh, missed that time. So close. Ace Carter stopped in his tracks.
Now Ace Carter is going to pick up AJ Aeros.
Oh my God, he just dropped him flush on the ladder. Uso with the quick victory roll pin to steal the Intercontinental Championship. Ace Carter reverses. Is it his time here in London? No, it's not.
He almost
Main
was.
event Jey Uso once again, back and forth.
And AJ Aeros makes sure to get involved.
What action. What mayhem we're seeing.
Gets stopped.
Boom!
Onto the face of the ladder.
Uso's back and then hits the spear. Hits the spear.
Rolls over, cover for
the IC title. For what he calls his birthright. Oh, and a kick out by Ace freaking Carter.
TIF's finest, putting out a fine opener here at End of Days. An elbow to Jey Uso, from Jey Uso to AJ Aeros.
This is one of the most wild triple threats that I have ever seen. Tried another spear.
And that one's a DDT. That one's going to get rid of Uso for a moment. He's in the corner. AJ Aeros, good evasion.
Heat-seeking missile drop kick attempted by Air Power. But, oh, AJ Aeros got distracted.
And his face hit.
Almost, yeah, you're right. Every turnbuckle. That was, whoa. Oh my God! Ace Carter just moonsaulted the OTC.
And it's going to be Reigns with it. Oh man, it's Uso. Uso looking at Carter.
They're saying, don't you dare. Don't you dare. And he goes for AJ Aeros.
Cover for the win.
Phoenix
One.
Splash.
Two.
Oh, and I was going to say a kick out, but it was Jey Uso who interrupted that pin cover.
Right off the back.
And there's the work of the bloodline paying off as a steel turnbuckle, that steel rig digging into the spine.
IC title is up for grabs. Uso getting chopped away. AJ Aeros with this K off the ropes.
Oh, Shining Wizard! And will it be Aeros' time to shine?
And wait a minute, he's not done.
Whoa.
He's not done.
I think he's gonna try that knee again, H&A, and he scores 2 big knees.
Is there a third one? Is there a bloody third one he has?
Well,
no, it's gonna be a...
It comes in the form of the Marlon Thunder Bomb. Marlon Thunder Bomb lays Uso out.
But here's AJ Aeros and now Ace Carter in the middle of the ring. Several kicks. Aeros, Uso is out.
Oh,
Carter.
Aeros, he's got it on Ace
Marlon
Carter.
Thunder Bomb on the ladder.
On the ladder.
Cover for the win to retain the title one.
Oh, and a kick out. A kick out by Ace Carter.
Uso now back up to his feet. Uso dragged out to the side of the ring. And then dumped out of the ring by Aeros. Off the ropes, AJ Aeros!
Entering the Matrix with that beautiful tope suicida.
This is awesome chants throughout the arena.
England already. Out of 80,000 people, I cannot see a single person in their seat. And Jey Uso just got destroyed by that power bomb. Ace Carter trying to grab AJ Aeros by the hair.
And one gets chucked aside to the ringside.
AJ Aeros is ridiculous, ladies and gentlemen. That is your TIF Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion.
And here, that's
what
high.
A Phoenix splash. Here comes Aeros. Powerbomb position. Dumping Carter from the ring post to the concrete floor. Jey Uso looking for more plunder, looking for more tools of destruction. A table ominously being brought inside the ring as AJ Aeros now is trying to demolish Ace Carter.
And Uso is waiting.
Oh, it's a Baltimore screwdriver from... I was not expecting that, of all things.
A shout out to his end of days match from last year, Deuce. And now,
when you want to be the best, you learn from the best, ladies and gentlemen.
It's going to be Aeros now setting up a steel chair. You see Uso in harm's way.
Ace Carter.
Oh my God, he's going to do it again. No, Uso read the play.
Perhaps looking for another Baltimore screwdriver. Look at Ace Carter now. Maybe looking for a brain buster there. Jey Uso escapes.
And Carter, Uso was getting punched by Aeros all the way oh my goodness, nice way to dodge, Matrix-like dodge.
AJ Aeros has been straight out of a movie.
Now it's gonna be Jey Uso high up again. That one's on the steel.
You saw the way his head bounced AJ off that steel chair. He might be out cold for the rest of the matchup.
Now running around.
And Ace Carter trying for the knee. AJ Aeros keeps evading. And so there goes Ace Carter with the evasion. Catches the elbow. Nice Hurricane Rana on the ladder. Jey Uso is somehow still walking after that power bomb.
It's going to be a hard lockup.
And then a big spear. You saw Roman Reigns. He's damn near jubilating by ringside.
And it's AJ Aeros using wood.
And Aeros now just trying to ram that table into the ribs. Doesn't care who he hits as long as he's hitting something.
And now AJ Aeros has Jey Uso. Uso is up. Oh man. Oh man. Jey Uso is in harm's way.
More than
but
harm's
escapes.
Way. He just threw his body off the middle turnbuckle. That's the desperation of Jey Uso. That's how desperate the challenger is to win this matchup. But he didn't escape because a powerbomb right through the table.
Now it's AJ Aeros. Carter is down dead center of the ring. But it's Carter right back up. Aeros now falls.
Oh my God, that was a horrible fall right on the shoulders. And Ace Carter now perhaps measuring AJ Aeros, trying to get the right angle here. But Aeros back up to his feet, maybe quicker, and misses the knee there. Does Ace Carter.
Clothesline to Jey Uso. Jey Uso out the equation.
Paul Heyman, you mentioned he's going to involve himself in this matchup, and he just did! Oh, Ace Carter missed that knee. He's been trying to hit that knee on AJ Aeros all damn night, AJ, and he hasn't been able to get it to go.
Almost got him with his own move. there. Well, not exactly, but you know what I mean. But here's Uso.
That flash knee strike move made famous by so many greats. Lest we forget the best bout machine himself, Kenny Omega. He calls that the V-trigger. Whatever you want to call it, it's a knockout shot.
There's Aeros. Examine this. And Carter takes out Uso.
Carter, nice
Aeros
Hurricane Rana.
falling face first after the Hurricane Rana. Carter slowly picks up Aeros.
And I think Reigns senses danger for Jey Uso's chances of winning this championship, which is why he got back on the apron.
And Jey Uso springs right back to his feet into the ring. AJ Aeros puts the momentum to a halt DDT. And now,
and Heyman and Carter going at it with a war of words. And oh my God!
AJ Aeros just shooting star pressed. And AJ Aeros taking his frustration out on the bloodline.
And he got Big Jim.
And now, it's Carter now, getting punches. Aeros, remember where he was.
Oh,
choke it to Uso.
Big drop kick.
Big chop to Carter.
We've seen that win triple threats before.
Namely against the ace of this company.
And Carter not having it. And there you see a little bit of the style that comes with being Air Power.
Now Air Power lining up his next move. No, it's going to be a right hand to the face of Aeros. Aeros now.
A big suplex. Spine-shattering suplex.
To get Carter out of the ring.
What the hell does Uso have in mind? He wants that one-on-one. He wants what he originally signed the contract for.
Aeros accidentally kicked the referee.
Beat AJ Aeros for the IC Championship. Big power slam by the champion, though. Right on the steel chair. And another Hurricane Rana from Ace Carter. Time, AJ Aeros stands on the ropes. Big drop kick to the back. It's Ace Carter's time,
Wait a minute.
London, England.
No one's in sight.
Rise
no
up
one's
for your
in
boy.
sight. Ace Carter.
Phoenix Splash.
Air Power.
1, 2. Oh my goodness.
A kick out. And then, oh my goodness.
He just clocked Jey Uso with that knee. That knee he's been looking on.
1,
for AJ Aeros.
2.
Oh, and a kick out from Uso. What the hell is it going to take? What is it going to take for either of these three men to be down in one of the best opening matches I've ever seen, ever?
Now it's going to be AJ Aeros, an inverted sharpshooter. A sharpshooter on to Ace Carter.
And a drop kick out of nowhere from Jey Uso, splitting that up.
Runs a fist right into Uso's face. Back. A shot to the back. Then a baseball slide to deliberate the knees. Uso is down. Uso is a primed count for the killing. But wait, here's Carter into the ring.
As soon as AJ Aeros was probably looking for something up the top rope, Uso would have been too far. But I'm not sure what Aeros' plan was there. Ace Carter had other things in mind. But right now he's catching a boot to the jaw. Jey Uso's still out from that chop block.
This could be another Shining Wizard, K. Here it comes. Wait a second. Oh, there goes the Wizard. There's a clothesline dodge. Jey Uso is gone.
Boom! He hit the knee on AJ Aeros.
1,
Ace Carter
2,
hooks the leg.
2.
And he is the new Intercontinental Champion of the Island Federation. Ladies and gentlemen of London, England, I know the Three Lions couldn't get it done this summer, but guess what? The gold is going home with the boy, with the kid, with the man, with the dream that has become reality here in the middle of Wembley Stadium. Ace Carter is your new TIF Intercontinental Champion, AJ.
What an opening match. Kay described it best. That was sick work. TIF has got a good one. And now we can maybe address the
hell of a professional wrestling match.
Aeros and everything. Now, more coming up next. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It is as advertised. The Renegade Championship matchup here at End of Days 3, London. Beside me, Agent K. And we are here to witness TIF's best one of their best in A.G. Jones take on one of the AWF's best in TJ, a former Renegade champion in his own right. Some say he is the most dominant Renegade champion, bar none, second to Mo Game and Kenneth. There's debate. Mo Game redefined, but we have to remember TJ did some great things with that championship long before there ever was a Mo Game. Long before Kenneth Killgore decided that he finally wanted to touch a TV title. It was TJ, need I remind, the guy who was a very, very green young man in professional wrestling, as green as his, so to say. He was putting in his work. Ladies and gentlemen, the man defended the championship against Hulk Hogan. That is a real stat line you can put to his name. TJ he was a young man that disrespected, he made fun of the professional wrestling business, he mocked it, but as he sunk his teeth into it, he became a historian of it. When you ask him now, he says his favorite is The Undertaker. Before it was a Roman Reigns, you can believe that. Point is, he to say TJ is a veteran in the AWF, he is an understatement. In professional wrestling, no, but in this realm, yes, and even for pro wrestling, you can say he is. He's a multi-time world champion, and I do think TJ could succeed out of an AWF ring. But K, how do you think he'll succeed against A.G. Jones, who has the momentum of the Agents of Chaos and essentially all of TIF behind him? Well, but not all of them, they're mixing, but you get what I mean.
If you're asking my personal opinion, I think that this is an uphill battle for A.G. Jones. I think that TJ, this being his third End of Days, this being his second Renegade Championship match at End of Days, he's been to the dance before. He's been to the stage. He knows what it's like to perform in these big time moments. This is the biggest match, bar none, of A.G. Jones' career. And let's not forget how this young man popped into the scene of the AWF. He was in a steel cage match against his father, his own father.
A Hell in a Cell.
A Hell in a Cell, and he was thrown off the top of the cell in one of still the wildest moments we ever had in the Actionz Wrestling Federation. And ever since then, his name has been tied to controversy, but that title around his waist has acted an eraser for the past couple of months. A.G. Jones, I think, wants to change his reputation. He wants to be seen as a workhorse. He wants to be seen as a champion, and I think that beating TJ here tonight could do massive things for that stock.
I think Mamba was real harsh. That little interview that came out just yesterday when he had some things to say about A.G. Jones, because if you're being honest, as of lately, Mamba Ant couldn't lace A.G. Jones' boots, and you can quote me on that, as here we have a Renegade Championship matchup getting ready for maybe the ages. TJ, we have seen, has disposed of folks quickly. I have to remind folks, he beat Jacob Fatu in a matter of about 6 seconds, folks. I'm going to say that again. He beat Jacob Fatu. Yeah, Roman Reigns' guy. In 6 seconds.
The Samoan Werewolf, former MLW World Heavyweight Champion. He's certainly something home to write about. And TJ, like my partner said, disposed of him in under 7 seconds. And now we are seeing the stare down.
The face-off between one young man who hails from Brooklyn, now New Jersey, who stands on the left side of the ring. On the other side, from the Tennessee, Mississippi area, A.G. Jones, a part of the RSVP tree. Also, has to say Dallas, Texas. Just a southern guy in general. A.G. Jones. You see, Juice, we haven't even mentioned the TIF.
Safe to say they're far from home.
Most certainly so in this England. There's no home field advantage here, as there could have been for A.G. Jones last year, or, for anybody, quite frankly. But yeah, so except for, goddammit, Ace Carter, who capitalized on that. But now, A.G. and TJ, the bell will sound.
Well, one could say that TJ has a bit of a home field advantage, this being the Actionz Wrestling Federation, and A.G. Jones now a mainstay of TIF. As you see, the TIF head honcho, so to speak.
And here, as I'm about to mention, TIF's head honcho has faced TJ before. It's been quite some time, but when TJ was still fresh to pro wrestling, when TJ was just broken the leaf from the Decepticon tree, he and Mamba Ant were doing some war with the original Agents of Chaos. There's a big drop and drop kick. That war came to a standstill, but I'm sure TJ might like to tie that knot up. And even though it was some time ago, that as a competitor, open wounds do hurt. And here is A.G. Jones capitalizing, maybe trying to open some right now. A.G. is finding out that that mat game that he's getting used to, that he's used very lately, might not fly here against TJ. Right hand, he snuffs. Wait a second now, K might have misjudged. He got that rear waist lock. TJ is able to swing him into the corner, get control again. Big flying punch.
Well, part of the catch-can style is you have to approach it with a certain level of intensity and aggression. And not to say that A.G. Jones doesn't have both those things, but TJ has those things in droves. As you can see, a super kick there landed by the champion. And it's going to be, like I said, an uphill battle for A.G. Jones. In my opinion, what this young man has to do is
2 now.
Tap into some of his, and I know this might be maybe a comment of ill will for A.G. Jones, but maybe his father's repertoire with the high flying.
Now it's TJ thrashing A.G. Jones with a few right hands off the ropes. Jones able to take control.
Oh!
That precision drop kick, but TJ scoots right back up. Arch! Hey! Oh, into a dragon sleeper, but TJ legs under the ropes.
And then the unique variation there, increasing the pressure. And a big Grand Central Slam.
1,
Side press,
2.
hooks the leg.
And some cojones, you know, AG and Mamba have scrapped up before, more than a few times. Is now TJ up to his feet.
When you face the best.
Oh, whoa. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. A one-winged angel right in the middle of the ring.
TJ now 1.
To put away TJ.
Oh, my goodness.
And not that quickly, but if that wasn't a hell of a shot by A.G. Jones.
A one-winged angel. And this is the type of tenacity TJ wrestles with. You can say that most folks in the AWF wrestle with, try to, but TJ maybe does it the best. He comes as, again, his mentor is BLITZ, another guy who can just take hit after hit after hit after hit.
The perennial powerhouse here in the AWF.
And we saw when 2 trains collided, BLITZ was the one that came out on top. But again, you might have a literal and physical ranking, as you see TJ the second best at it and choking the life out of A.G. Jones right now. I wonder how, again, Juice feels about this, as I thought there might be some heated tension between the Agents of Chaos, but it might be a little proven wrong by that handshake on Dynasty. Oh my goodness!
A.G. Jones just had an intimate moment with that ring post.
But however, he is able to recover right back up after that Dragon Sleeper of TJ's own pop-up Samoan drop.
You know, as much as TJ and his wrestling ability amazes me, it really is the strength of this young man that catches me off guard every time I watch a match. He just finds new ways to toss the human body around and make it hurt.
Nice dragon suplex as TJ.
And to your point earlier, you know, I think that Juice gave A.G. Jones that handshake, honestly, out of spontaneity. I don't think that was planned. That match, as we understood it, was a litmus test for if A.G. Jones even belongs in the position he is. Oh, when it comes to the Agents of Chaos, just got rocked by TJ.
TJ takes out A.G. Jones, and oh, whoa.
And a little bit of goading.
I told you.
From the challenger.
There might be a little bit of open wound for TJ. This is the first time these two have faced since, again, in quite some time. And I don't remember them having words like this right before Arise K. As here now, it's A.G. Jones getting back up.
And there are 2 completely different competitors. Let me remind you, folks. Juice now the IWGP Heavyweight Champion over there on TIF. And TJ now having won multiple World Championships. And, of course, the Renegade Heavyweight Championship that he's fighting for tonight. Torture Rack now applied on A.G. Jones.
Right, and many can say that TJ is the favorite in this matchup. He is, as you see.
But I think that goes without saying. I mean, TJ has the credentials. He has the resume.
And it's quite frankly, at the moment,
statistically,
appearing to be in control.
TJ would be the winner here, but like I said, we've seen stranger things happen, and A.G. Jones has been on a Linsanity type run ever since capturing the Renegade Championship.
And TJ and AG now, both of them with an exchange of elbows and such, as AG chucked up high. Oh,
yes, big power slam. Of course, the former champion, man that A.G. Jones pinned, Kenneth Killgore, defending his championship tonight.
You're now high.
Funny enough, was in TJ's position on the first end of days in the opening matchup. It just goes to show how things can change here in
AG
the
Jones
AWF. Oh, look at
trying
this.
to gain some control, but no
Whoa,
one able to.
look at that by
arm
TJ.
drag. And
Big man showing some agility there. Deuce now watching. Oh,
TJ hits the deck as AG Jones gets some control. AG is high. AG calls his shot. That's a little risky, but
oh, and a nice cross body there. I'm not sure if he wanted to contort his body in that manner, but did so midair.
Wild
Impressive.
slap from TJ. It misses. And oh, what a hit. What a display. Nice slap. These two are going back and forth. K elbows from TJ.
It's the superior strength versus the tenacity of Jones. And here, oh my goodness, right on our announce table here. AG Jones' head just bounced off of. Back into the ring. I think TJ might be sensing that Jones, the champion, is on his last life.
In the right hand.
As I say that,
as I was going to say, he fired Jones. Jones is firing up and whoa!
rallying. Look at this.
Where did this get out? And those are open hand slaps. A fan with an emphatic sign and wait. Oh, looks like they got some control here. Oh no!
And he put everything into that Grand Central Slam. Will it retain the Renegade Championship here tonight? And no. A.G. Jones still has more work to do in this matchup.
I see what you mean. That is a crazed look in the eyes of Juice. That is not a supportive one. Is here. That's A.G. Jones' signature finisher, the Vertebreaker. Down one.
And still a kick out by TJ.
Still a kick out at one. And TJ back up to his feet, no less.
And once again, it is the Vertebreaker. Two Vertebreakers back to back. Surely TJ and another kick out.
And Juice.
I cannot say that I'm surprised, but A.G. Jones really showing some veteranship here and not being throttled, not being cast aside by the fact TJ kicked out of now two Vertebreakers and now three.
And he kicked out at the one count. Vertebreakers, ladies and gentlemen.
A triplet of Vertebreakers, one of the most dangerous moves in pro wrestling history. TJ able to weather the storm. Just how durable.
Now TJ looks like he's gonna end this damn match.
Oh my God! Here we go. Look at this.
Power bomb.
Big crucifix power bomb. Almost put him through the damn canvas. And now the world famous Kamehameha.
And now TJ going for his big finish. And now TJ. Oh, whoa!
Oh!
Guillotine!
And the guillotine. He used this more when he was the man in blue, but of course he never forgot it. A true champion never forgets his repertoire, but A.G. Jones.
That was all the weight of TJ that Jones just had to collapse and get out of, and
the adrenaline
flying at TJ.
The adrenaline that I'm sure is coursing through A.G. Jones' veins.
Unable to hit it though. Big slap, right hand. And now TJ getting several shots. He's gonna get flown off the ropes.
Both men are in the deep waters. I thought this match was going to be one-sided, but A.G. Jones has proved why he is Renegade Champion and why TJ is the challenger. But now, the champ's on the top rope. Does not bode well.
And now, the goddamn ring could break, K. We all know this.
Suplex,
but AG is able to
out. Sweeps the leg to TJ. Nice craftsmanship there.
Big chop misses, but Jones will get back in control. No. Jones, TJ off the ropes. No, need it. The face of TJ.
I think he's blocking the Kamehameha there. It's a knee to the forehead, and here comes A.G. Jones. Backflips over TJ off the ropes. TJ misses the clothesline. A.G. Jones right back with his own.
And now Jones grabbing TJ.
Looking a lot like the Dynamite Kid in that ring.
And that's a Grand Central Slam again. Cover
Grand
for the win.
Central Slam.
2.
The finishing maneuver of TJ's tag team partner and cousin, but did not get the job done here tonight.
Now, back up
Look
slowly.
at Deuce. I think Deuce is annoyed, quite frankly, that A.G. Jones hasn't put TJ away already.
I think AG, oh my, in there. That could be it. That could be it. There's 1. There's 2. I think Jones. I don't think there should be any negative emotion emanating from that man in front of us.
Not at all. I mean, Juice knows how it is to face TJ.
Not this TJ.
Of course, albeit not this TJ, but even back then, TJ was a durable athlete.
That was a running knee, if I've ever seen one. And now A.G. Jones.
And it's a hell of a torture rack. Just imagine the broad shoulders of TJ, the strong neck, just bending A.G. Jones in half.
And contorting the body, trying to get him to tap. No, but the champion fights out, stays
the ribs
alive.
and the spine.
Big shotgun drop kick. That one Ethan Grace a championship. And now
They can retain A.G. Jones's if he keeps on TJ with a sharp elbow right to the face. That'll definitely stop him in the tracks. And
nice elbow.
One of AG's.
Springs up high.
Oh my God! TJ caught every single bit of that drop kick. And A.G. Jones realized it. He's going for the lateral press.
1.
Hooks the leg. 2.
Those kickouts for TJ now grow a little bit. Oh, whoa. As I say that, he shoots right back, but Jones getting footing back. A reversal plethora here in Wembley. A big chop from TJ. He's bloody and bleeding.
They're a bit more labored, those kickouts.
These fans of pro wrestling are getting a hell of a pro wrestling match. And with no shenanigans. We saw a little face-off from TJ and Juice earlier, but with no major shenanigans going on, these two have been wrestling a hell of a match, and only one can win.
A Renegade Championship matchup, folks, is almost obligated, is almost destined to give you a great performance from champion and challenger. Because that championship means so much to us here in the AWF. It is our identity. It is the cornerstone. It's what makes a man. When he's the Renegade Champion, he proves night in, night out on television or on pay-per-view that he is the best in between the 4 posts. And A.G. Jones might have just done that with the Grand Central Slam. And another kick out by TJ.
At 2 this time.
A real immovable force. Immovable object meets irresistible force here. Whoa. Speaking of objects meeting each other, TJ bumping into Lil Nate's Charles Robinson as a nice reversal out of the butterfly suplex.
TJ's gonna chuck Jones into the corner now.
I think TJ, more in this match than ever, has been showing how much he has learned from not only Kenneth Killgore, not only Mamba Ant, but so many of the others that he's faced in the locker room. He's moving much smoother, with more confidence than I've ever seen him before, even when he was heavyweight champion of the world.
And now it's Jones.
And a nice Hurricane, but so is A.G. Jones. Exactly.
Who is not exactly used to all this feedback. I mentioned TIF folks are 50-50 on the Agents of Chaos, but a nice German suplex. Down 1, 2, no.
But trust me, the Japanese fans do not deny A.G. Jones' talent. They're not quite fond of his tactics and his attitude, especially being a member of the Agents of Chaos, but whenever they see him in the ring, that all seems to fade.
And oh my goodness, and TJ is able to shrug it off. And the punch, he caught Jones in the chest, square and flush in the chest. And now, TJ's having a little bit of discrepancy about maybe a missed call from Robinson. Not happy with the officiating.
Well, this is not the time to argue missed calls. This is not the FIFA World Cup, even though we treat it like one.
And
this has a certain level of urgency. Backdrop suplex.
Talk about urgency,
I think A.G. Jones might be out.
Jordan never did that move. Oh my goodness.
Kawada style backdrop suplex. Torture rack applied. But I think TJ got maybe a bit too overzealous there. His positioning was a bit off, which allowed A.G. Jones to get that rope break.
And now A.G. Jones.
And another one. Another Grand Central Slam.
A.G. Jones is lifting up wide mass.
But not going for the cover.
Displaying a hell of a lot of strength. And now again. Going for the cover. Clothesline.
And perhaps that was a mistake. He's got his head taken off of that clothesline. Whoa. A.G. Jones still in this thing.
And now.
What a back and forth match from the Renegade Championship this has been. What a pay-per-view this has been so far. We're only 2 matches in, folks.
Oh, goodness gracious.
We're going to see it again.
big
one winged angel.
and down for the cover for the win. 1, 2,
3, and he knocked him off with a move that we may see later this month in this same arena. A.G. Jones paying tribute to one of the GOATs in our sport.
And you can see the welts on his body.
Oh my God!
After the match,
hate
a lifetime.
A.G. Jones right now. I know he's got the Renegade Championship, that beautiful gold belt, but look at the story that is told by the marks of A.G. Jones's body.
This might hurt TJ and the pride and the competitive ego, because Juice might not ever want to face TJ. Now he's going to use this as a little, you lost to AG. Why does the big dog need to come out and face you?
Which,
may not,
in my honest opinion, and I can't believe that Agent K, the commentator, is saying this, but there is no shame in doing that. At least not during this Renegade Championship run, because A.G. Jones has proved what we all deep down inside have known, that he is a phenomenal, he's an excellent professional wrestler.
All right, now he can stop with all this hoopla.
It's pomp and circumstance.
I do love that he's enjoying it.
It's the end of the season, it's the end of days, it's the biggest show of the year. If the kid wants to celebrate a little bit, who's gonna stop him? I mean, he's Renegade Champion.
He can pick another celebration pose. We have more AWF End of Days 3 coming on up next, as literally walking all over the grave of WrestleMania 9 or some shit like that. I don't know, whatever one was out here. We have more.
They're all forgettable.
Coming. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the AWF's Intercontinental Championship matchup. It is a good old-fashioned ladder match, but you can't call it old-fashioned because it's a multi-man match. But you get the gist, guys. It's the end of days multi-man matchup and a ladder match here for the IC title. I am very intrigued as to who is going to be walking out as champion at the end of this. Vincenzo will not be able to be with his gold unless he is able to climb the ladder and snatch that back. Vinny is literally, he's up against all odds at the moment as Trey Johnson heads to the ring, elated K.
Trey Johnson is a young man who a lot of people have picked as the future of the AWF. And he's held the Intercontinental Championship before. You know he would love another shot at it, another shot to prove that he is a potential future. He is a prodigy. But, I mean, like you said, there's a lot of other guys in this match who want that opportunity, who want that spot. A lot of guys who have been marked to be the future of the AWF. A lot of guys who feel like they haven't got their shot yet, having been here for so long. I mean, a lot of personalities that are going to come to a head in this matchup.
Here comes Lamb, one of the newer Trailblazers. His manager is, of all people, Eve. And you know, Lamb, as of lately, he is completely checked out. He is completely fallen off the chaff. Try to converse with the guy. The guy talks about stocks, AI, and all this other bullshit. He talks about the Porsche that his mother got him last week. No, I didn't. No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that there's such a guy was. I didn't know he was such a. He's a. I don't know. You know, he's like CM Loaf, but for light skins. It's like he's Drake. It's ridiculous. He's just. I don't know. There's something about the game, and it's like this is just.
Well, sometimes with previous success comes complacency. We know Lamb for a lot of the time was known as a person who got to the dance but seldom was the belle of the ball until he captured the AWF Chaos Championship, and his fortune seems to change, but now it seems like they've been brought back down. I'm not sure if that's because of Eve. Eve, I think, has a mixed success rate. But at the end of the day, you have to look yourself in the mirror and ask yourself why I am not currently Intercontinental Champion. Perhaps for Lamb that can change. But with this man walking down the aisle, I think those odds go slightly, and that is an understatement, down.
This is the first time we're seeing this show in quite some time. He's been over in TIF with Showtime. And, well, certainly so to say, if Sho was able to go back to Japan with the IC title. That's another TIF guy with one of our championships, and I'm just gonna say that
is a big son of a gun right there.
It definitely is, and he is ripped and loaded, which he wants to be.
He might be taller than the ladder. I don't know. We have to, let's put him up. We might not need the ladder. He can just reach up for the titles and grab him himself.
Big Show ladder. There you see, guys. The Show stands in. Like once upon had a damn beer gut. To me, imagine that. And now you see it. Couldn't imagine it. It's here.
Yeah, 400 pounds of solid muscle. That's what you're dealing with.
On the way to the ring, CJ Speed.
It's gonna be more of a styles class when we're talking about the show with CJ Speed. This young, cocky, arrogant, braggadocious young man who, of course, made his splash being a member of Ruination, but now is a lone wolf.
And here, as you say, a lone wolf on his way to the ring. You even see it. Even this fit screams, just teenage rebel or something.
Who still wears denim these days? I mean, come on.
Oh,
right?
Machine Guns, come on now. Here,
but they made it cool.
You don't think that looks cool on him?
Well, yeah. If you have CJ Speed, he thinks it looks more than cool. He thinks he walks around like
that. I can say he's
God's gift to humanity.
The other guys walked in here with a game face. He's walking in like this is Fashion Week in Wembley, and it's not a bad thing. I'm just saying some people can win styling and profiling. Will CJ Speed be one of them? Who the hell knows?
Well, thank God you don't win championships on style points. CJ Speed is gonna have to put the work in like everyone else is in this matchup.
On and up, and next, one of the biggest MFs in AWF history.
So this is
challenge.
Another big lad.
The former Renegade champion, the former hardcore champion, Goulash, being sent into this match via Angela. Angela herself did indeed, she's competing later tonight, but there was a part of her I spoke that she did want to partake in this matchup, but she felt it would be a selfish thing, and so to take an opportunity like this away from Goulash, so she sends in the big green Terror to do what he does best, and that is inflict pain. And oh man, well, I simply so that I just Lamb and the Show might have again the best matchup against Goulash, but other guys might have to scramble and duck for cover.
And let's not forget there's ladders involved too. Steel ladders, 10-foot ladders that can punish, that can maim, that can end or stop careers. And another Chaos champion joining the fray now, as it is Saint
who beat Lamb for the Chaos Championship.
Bit of history there.
Last year, and here is making his way to the ring this end of days with again, still the same bit of style we've known him for ever since coming in to the AWF. Would you believe his first few weeks on the job he was facing with Swerve Strickland? Swerve Strickland thought the shit was sweet until he met a guy like Saint. Would you believe that? And here, Kay, you shake your head to that. What makes you, what sours you to that?
Well, nothing. I just think that Saint, for a lot of people, is somebody who has been talked up and talks a big game, of course, being the pupil of Deuce, but maybe hasn't gotten the results that either he or people have hoped for, and I think this match could be the first step into seeing those stocks rise for him. Of course, he's been the Chaos champion and he reigned, fairly well with that championship, but the IC Championship, I think, is a whole different stratosphere. This is the big leagues. This is showing that you belong on the cards, that you're putting in the work.
On and up, making their way to the ring. One of the most intimidating in the AWF, making his in-ring return. He hasn't even wrestled that much. I think he's wrestled less than 15 or 10 times this year, folks. I think that's a damn shame there. But Burt Curtis, they call it. It's the first time you saw the full name of Curtis. Curtis heading to the ring, but the first time I've seen on the name, we've called him Burt Curtis before on commentary, but the nameplate showing Burt Curtis for the first time is making his way to the ring. He steps in. Well, what a more interesting fits we've seen him with. He looks like something out of Mortal Kombat, K.
head and shoulders constantly above everyone else, not just figuratively but literally. And Curtis is a man who also a lot of people have been pining to have been a bigger champion, a bigger star, so to speak, in the AWF Federation. But that championship, any championship, has really eluded him. We know at End of Days 2, that was a phenomenal match he had with CM Loaf. Could not get the job done then in the main event. But now he finds himself with the IC Championship dangling a few feet above his head. Can Curtis be the one to snatch the brass ring? And for our final entrant, the champion himself, Mr. Belts to Asses, Vincenzo, walks down the aisle.
And Vinny walking to the ring, you see all the panning shots around, reminding everyone this packed Wembley crowd is watching. And with 8 competitors all getting ready to, you saw A.G. Jones and his welts on his body. Check the competitors after this matchup. Vinny literally sizing up every competitor, just now walking by them and like the big dog that he is. What are they going to do? Hit him before the bell rings? They can, but listen, the guts on this guy, it's because, I mean, really, he is one of the premier competitors in the company. He's beaten the likes of Mamba Ant for a world championship, and it doesn't matter how he did it. Vinny is a dominant professional wrestler in the AWF, and, well, again, this isn't exactly going to resemble a wrestling match, more than a demolition derby. He's going to have to adapt.
Professional wrestler and a proud champion, even though the fact that he's been champion means that he's getting the big bucks, can't afford a more expensive do-rag, it looks like. So good on him.
You know, I thought we were going to get through an entire Vincenzo.
Way to stick to your roots.
And, oh my goodness, here we go. The bell sounds, the cameras can't even keep up with it. Saint and the show are the first to disperse. CJ Speed disperses through the Lamb. The show, oh my god, goodness, Curtis clotheslining Vincenzo. Made Vincenzo look childish. And oh my goodness, Goulash and Curtis meeting those freight trains in this matchup.
And the question is going to be who gets the opportunity to slice through all the noise, to cut through the mayhem, and prop up that ladder so they can snatch the Intercontinental Championship.
Saint just got taken down.
Because there's a lot of mass, a lot of moving bodies in and outside of that ring. Look at the show
now. Trying to go at Curtis is CJ Speed again taken out now. Vincenzo going after CJ Speed. The show fighting down on Saint. Curtis and Goulash are in the ring. Big rights.
Look at Vincenzo now. He's got CJ Speed and just powerbombed him inches away from our announce table.
Curtis himself just floored Goulash. And now is going to go up on a big choke slam to Lamb. The right hand of Goulash. Another one. Several.
You know, if we're talking about the style of this matchup, I think Goulash is the favorite here. He is a man, or a thing rather, that has been known to excel in hardcore matches.
Vincenzo now going after CJ Speed here. Saint trying to get involved, but oh well, Saint is going for the champion with no fear. Saint thrashing to Vincenzo, trying to get a lock up, but can't. And now Curtis inside.
Speed and Saint
Jey Johnson. Spike runner on the ladder to Lamb. And now, oh my god, Goulash clotheslining Vinny. Saint, nice arm drag, deep arm drag. Now the big dogs are going to go at it while CJ Speed and Saint tussle up. Lamb taken down by Vincenzo by the show with a big choke slam.
Drove him to the ground with that choke slam. Look at Curtis now. Straight jacket German suplex. Taking out Trey Johnson. And now it's the show's turn. Lamb running past interference there.
CJ Speed picked up by, oh man, Goulash getting thrown aside.
Yes, another one. And Lamb looks like he caught the worst of both worlds as Curtis coming up the top rope with that dive after the suplex by Show.
And the Show just punched Vinny and Lamb at once. Picks up Vincenzo.
Look at the sheer mass of the human beings in that ring. Curtis, Vincenzo, the Show, Lamb.
Saint trying to go for the championship, but Lamb.
Oh my God.
None of it. Spine upon.
And that's what you're going to see, folks. Like my partner said,
oh my goodness, the Show pile drives Lamb on the ladder crown.
And from a height that most of these men are not usually that used to, especially if you ask the Show.
And now the show is punching down onto Curtis as oh my God, Saint just pile drove Goulash right in front of us. Johnson is down, Goulash is down, Lamb and Vinny are down. CJ Speed back to his feet.
Two behemoths of the match going at it.
Oh wow, Trey Johnson just picked up out of nowhere to back suplex the hell out of AG, out of CJ Speed. And a leg drop onto the ladder to Lamb. Oh my, creative offense. Do ladder matches in a
look at this. Look
that's a damn door in front of us. A door is taking out competitors in front of us as now it's Goulash and the show boxing in front of the announce table.
Sometimes the havoc that this kind of match can produce is really something to marvel at. Look at the bear beater choke slam by Curtis.
And here comes Vincenzo bull charging past CJ Speed.
Big time shoulder block. Almost took CJ Speed's shoulder out of the socket.
And now Saint Brain Buster to Goulash will take the green machine out, but I'm wrong. He's back up. Vincenzo doing Johnson, nice suplex onto CJ Speed. Goulash right back to his feet as Lamb standing moonsault misses. Lamb and Curtis have been going at it in that ring for a minute now as Johnson gets involved and clotheslines Vinny. Curtis evades trouble.
Look at Trey Johnson up to the top rope now. What's it gonna be from Johnson? Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! The suplex, or excuse me, the moonsault was meant for Vincenzo, but instead he caught CJ Speed on his way in.
And there, the Speed, feeling the effects of such a moonsault, he's back up and now Curtis. Here is out of the ring goes Saint.
And I thought there was going to be a moment in this match where the action settles and we see who emerges. But I think right now we're still in that early stage. Bodies are still flying everywhere as really nobody has made a true attempt at the titles yet.
Saint made an attempt, but Lamb quickly thwarted it. Is now Vincenzo. Oh my God! Speaking of Saint getting picked up by the show and pile driven. Trey Johnson, Curtis, and the show in that ring while CJ Speed out of the ring goes Johnson and Vincenzo. Two blue gears. Everyone has to chill with the blue gears in one. Right hand here.
They're going to look their best.
And Lamb showing out. Oh, it's an Indiana Pacers inspired gear out of Lamb as now it's CJ Speed grabbed the arm of Goulash. He's able to get a right hand in and
oh my God, that was almost a 7-foot size bear beater choke slam.
And now, oh my goodness, Vincenzo
now
going up for the F125, unable to finish. Enziguri doesn't take Vincenzo to check it down.
Run. Nailed on the show. And Trey Johnson escaping Curtis, but not for long.
Hello, Lamb with the hops in the front of us, and then a Grand Central onto the ladder.
Grand Central slam by Lamb. We saw the success that had in the match between A.G Jones and TJ.
Now CJ Speed is elated, and Saint quickly reminds him where he is. Goulash tried to take up Vinny for the pile driver, but Vinny spikes him right down. Trey Johnson getting picked up by Lamb and chucked and tossed out the ring. Vinny goes low on Lamb.
It's all legal, ladies and gentlemen.
And usually Kay would have a thing or two to say, but as he mentioned, it's all fully allowed in this matchup. It's Goulash.
Oh no, I still have a thing or two to say. Of course it would be Vincenzo who resorts to a low blow in a ladder match. Of all the things you can do, of course, you resort to attacking a man's manhood.
Lord have mercy. Is here.
Just get one over on him.
Goulash powerbomb the Saint down and there's the show. Into the ring. Out of the ring goes Speed. Whole bunch of Titans are standing up. Curtis ejected. The show chases after him. Now
it's Johnson. With Vincenzo laying in the middle of that ring. What is Johnson? I think he tried. At least he tried to dive outside of the ring. Had second thoughts to try to catch Lamb on his way in.
And here,
Vincenzo. Whoa.
Just spinning around for TKO power slam. And then he's going to snatch. The show snatches the ladder. Right hand to Lamb. German suplex. The show showing that TIF time doing him well. And he's just threw out Curtis. He's going to chase after him.
Show is clearing house.
The show.
Watch this in the middle of the ring. Vincenzo triangle choke on Trey Johnson, and Johnson tap.
I'm appalled. Vincenzo with a submission move on Johnson in the middle of a ladder match, but it does take him out. Lamb is out. Saint is out. And now Curtis is out as CJ Speed with no fear goes right up to the show. But sometimes no fear is not a remedy. Pile driven into the ground and Goulash taking control. Trey Johnson.
No fear, no spine now. Oh, big knee from Lamb.
Now, there's CJ Speed. Into the ring he goes. Saint down on Vinny. Vinny is out. Johnson is out.
Whoa. A. It's the show in one hand, Lamb in the other. Bear beater choke slam. Double bear beater choke slam in the middle of the ring.
And now Goulash is going to try and take everyone out, but no, it's Curtis being surgical with that ladder. No, bear beater
Curtis
was heard from here
is by
back
himself.
to the US.
Oh, for sure.
Oh my!
I think it was heard throughout all planet Earth.
Set up on the outside, K. Precarious position for Curtis and anyone that might want that championship. As Curtis now is reaching and clawing.
Oh my goodness, no! What a fall!
Now it's the show. Vinny chucking up Trey Johnson. The show is gonna go for a chokeslam on Lamb. Gets thrown aside.
Reverse gut wrench suplex almost. Saint looked like he was going for a spear there. Got caught. Into a brain buster. Oh my god.
He just took Saint's finish, stole it, used the brain buster and all, and now, my goodness, Goulash and Vinny stand still.
Let the Lamb go. Trying to knock out the champion.
Curtis continues to try to go after the belt.
And there's a welcome to high time.
Oh my god, CJ Speed took stomps on the way into the ring from Trey Johnson that looked like they were meant for Goulash, but again, caught. That's twice now Speed caught something else that was meant for another competitor as the show
wrong
chucked
place,
up right.
wrong time.
And now Curtis, oh my god, look at it, Curtis hitting Goulash and Trey with the table, but Goulash didn't drop Trey at all. Strength and core strength from Goulash. It's hard to tell who's that's a cutter right onto the ladder from Saint. Little insult to injury to CJ Speed, and there.
Absolutely no love lost between any of these men in this matchup.
And now that's gonna be a metal first.
Yikes!
A choke slam. Lamb.
And those ropes are steel cables, ladies and gentlemen. So that was Saint getting the brunt of those steel cables, and to end that little amusement ride with cold, hard steel.
And now the show is down. Trey Johnson misses. And
Speed and Curtis looking as a tandem, just momentarily taking out Trey Johnson.
That's a fun little sight. The CJ Speed who fought Curtis in his first few matches in the company, so funny enough, and now out of the ring goes
that Curtis has a soft spot for him, but you know, soft spots can be exploited right now.
And now that was a clothesline to Trey Johnson. Vincenzo tried to get Saint up for the F125, but Saint able to get on out of there. It's Curtis at the top of the mountain for now. Saint brings Curtis right back down to Kingdom Come. Goulash goes for the championship now. There's a right hand. And now Goulash calls for it.
Goulash would have become Intercontinental Champion.
Oh, Angela will be elated. But no, Curtis doesn't allow him to happen. Curtis wraps him up. Curtis wraps him up.
Oh! And Curtis tossed off the mountain. And look at the show now. The strength of the show. Goulash just went collapsing.
And that is a
driver. My God.
Oh my goodness. Saint is out cold in front of us. Vinny was out cold for a moment. He's back up the show. And Curtis clotheslining, gold charging, Goulash, high up, down.
At the wrist of CJ Speed. He's going old school, right over the top of the ear.
And now,
my
Speed
God,
down. Hard to set the ladder with bodies in the middle of the ring. Lamb still jumping around. He's happy. What is he doing? Who is he feeling? Did he just do that? What the fuck was that? He just did a flip. For no reason. And then speared Vincenzo!
Well, he can save that for the ring if he needs to flip. Right now, the only thing he needs to care about is scaling that ladder and grabbing the Intercontinental Championship.
And now Curtis tried to chalk the stairs into the ring.
7 other guys want to do the same thing. The urgency cannot be stated enough.
Now,
Vincenzo now.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh my God!
Wrong place, wrong time. The show just got folded onto steel, cold steel steps.
I'm not sure if Saint did that on purpose. If you ask him, casualty of war.
And now here's Lamb with a hurt. Oh my goodness, Saint.
And Show just caught the barricade. And look at CJ Speed now. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Trey Johnson, good reversal. Curtis makes Johnson drop speed. This Intercontinental Champion matchup, though hardcore, has gone to the limit as Curtis now.
Whoa! And that was not only the steel ladder, but the table as well that Trey Johnson caught on his way down.
And now it's Curtis elbow to Goulash.
Goulash going for his own choke slam.
The show back in after that impact. But, oh my. The calculated strikes of everyone in this match is here. Now Vincenzo power slam to Speed. Oh man, Goulash is getting taken for a ride. His head just hit a ladder, his pure head. Goulash doesn't have a lot of brains to lose to begin with, but whatever he had left might be gone, as there's Vincenzo putting up Saint for the F125. Saint not going for it. He's high. He's up. Brain Buster!
Brain Buster!
And then out of the ring goes Lamb. The show packs up high.
Trey Johnson in the crucifix position. Oh my goodness, he went flying.
And did he?
Talk about the airtime.
Literally out of the ring as
that border toss.
Curtis is trying to put
now
Lamb through the table. Goulash tries to put. I thought he was going for that ladder shot. Oh my God, Saint an underdog in this matchup. He has withstood the champion. He has withstood other competitors. As oh my days, Curtis power slamming.
But can you withstand 7 guys who want to take his head off? 7 guys who want nothing more than the distinction and the privilege and the honor of being Intercontinental Champion. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've seen a human body rotate that fast and that many spins in quite a long time.
Curtis lights the first flaming table of End of Days.
The Orion Reaper sets a funeral pyre right in front of our announce table, and I will be absolutely unenvious, quite frankly.
A big shot to Vincenzo.
Or the person who gets to go through that, per Curtis. Whoa! Big penta driver.
And now, whoa, here's Trey Johnson going for the championship. Goulash not having any bit of it as the flame extinguishes, naturally so. Goulash goes for the championship.
It's Goulash's time. CJ Speed is incapacitated.
Well, here Lamb goes for the championship.
Now the show Lamb realizing the whole cast.
Angle slam to the show.
That might have just bought Goulash more time.
And here the show and Goulash getting taken off that ladder by Lamb. Here's Trey Johnson at the top of the ladder for no bloody reason. Lamb averted trouble. He knew it. He knew what he did. He's celebrating it too. He's happy as the show tries to take down Curtis. Saint and the show collectively push Curtis off the ladder, but then the show, what a fucking suplex.
No, I don't think anybody has touched the championship yet. These guys are so adept and creative in this environment.
Power bomb. Trey Johnson's
exactly
head
what I mean.
Hit the
That's exactly
stair.
what I mean. What I was going to say is that they're creative in their violence and they are artistic in the way they choose to maim one another. And you saw it right there. Trey Johnson could be out of this match for good. And of course,
Vincenzo adds insult to injury as Johnson has to move the muscle.
He's like that one guy in the party you didn't invite. He's just trying to ruin the fun.
And here he's literally the champion. With a nice neck breaker to Saint.
That doesn't mean he can't ruin the fun. In fact, he's probably prone to ruining the fun because he's the champion.
Here's Curtis out of the ring from Goulash now. Big right hook. Oh my, wow, what a right hook. Now Trey Johnson stares down Goulash. Gets a face full of table for his troubles. And now they meet, they lock horns. A big choke slam to Goulash. Lamb walking aside now. Out of the ring goes the show. It's Curtis, with a face full of ladder. Goulash to his feet. Trey Johnson sets the ladder up. 3 suplexes to CJ Speed got hit with Suplex City. And
Vincenzo and has got the ladder for himself. Curtis in that ring. Oh my God, here comes the show.
And here comes Curtis. And Lamb shoved the show down.
It was about time. It's about damn time he's learned.
And oh my goodness, here's Curtis. Curtis and Vinny
The show's
at the top of that ladder.
All night. This is, oh my God, he just
The
shoved
second
him.
time Curtis has fallen from high heights.
Like King Leonidas from 300, Vincenzo says, this is my championship. And here
he
comes
is
Trey
trying
Johnson.
his damnedest to win and hold that championship by the end of this night.
Fighting
But
off gauntlets and hordes.
the
of
water's
people.
getting higher. The water's is getting worse.
Vincenzo,
It's heavy. Here's
he had his hands on the title. He just needs to unclasp it in the show.
welcome to high time from Lamb to Curtis. Oh my goodness. The equalizer as Lamb climbs and scales the ladder. He's quickly up there. He's clawing at it.
Look at speed.
He is the champion!
Lamb, practically on the shoulders of Goulash, wins the championship, the Intercontinental Championship, his first ever.
Holding up the icy gold. Lamb and everyone else exhausted as he walks away after that car wreck of a match.
An absolute, like you said, a car wreck. An absolute car wreck is what that was. But it ended in a new Intercontinental Champion.
Vinny, as you say, he was oh so close.
Very close, but now perhaps incredibly far from his championship.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to AWF End of Days 3 London. BLITZ versus Jae Anoai for the AWF Chaos Championship. It's here, it's now. And Kay, we are here. We are patiently and anxiously waiting the arrival of BLITZ as one of the heavier hitting matches on Monday AWF in the last calendar year in our realm is happening again, Kay.
This
is
a real
on pay-per-view.
It is a real monster movie-like scenario. You have BLITZ, who has been the dog in the yard. BLITZ, who has been the boogeyman here in the Actionz Wrestling Federation. Not only challenging for a championship, but perhaps defending his own as a perennial ass kicker here in the AWF. Jae Anoai, I think, has been trying to usurp BLITZ ever since he got here as who is the true face of destruction.
Tonight, we are going to find that out. Jae Anoai has held that championship, and he has allotted it alike to Roman Reigns' run. God damn it, I think that's his cousin. It's one of them niggas, his main cousin. Who the hell knows? Case in point, Anoai is happy that he is not a fighting champ. He says he doesn't have to move off his rock if he doesn't want to move off his rock. But this was a challenge he could not deny. He could not allow BLITZ to go around prodding, like he was the better of the two. These two had an exchange backstage a few weeks ago that brought us here, ladies and gentlemen. And well, let's see if cooler heads go for
exchange. That was less of an exchange and more than an all-out bloodbath. If we're being honest, that production room, it cost millions and millions of dollars. I hope you know, folks, to replace what they damaged in that brutal encounter.
It's here now.
That's why we're having them in a match here. And I'm not sure if Wembley Stadium and 80,000 seats can contain these two, but we'll certainly try.
And you can see it. This night dimming low. The setting getting chilling. The sold out crowd in awe at the arrival of Jae Anoai. And you can see it when he walks down to that ring. He commands presence. He commands your attention. He has the that A word that everyone uses that ends with another A. Jae Anoai was at one point the face of TIF Wrestling, and at some point decided the AWF was more his style. And with all due respect, I think he was damn right when he made that he had that hypothesis when coming over here.
This man, I am awe-stricken sometimes. Just how the fact he's came onto the scene and he has bulldozed each and every name we thought we'd be able to stop him. He's kept getting back up. Some of the things that he's done to people.
You know, to mention, he beat Mamba Ant for this Chaos Championship, the main rival of BLITZ. And you know, some can say TJ, others might be up there. No, you know, to me, and maybe to the hearts of everyone, we know Mamba Ant and BLITZ is the Stone Cold and the Rock of this company at times. And again,
look into the eyes.
Mamba Ant could not withstand the Ghoul. Will BLITZ be able to withstand the Ghoul? We're gonna find out on this day.
AWF Chaos Championship on the line, a title that has been defined by, I think, a handful of men at this point, but again, has prestige in this promotion as being a world championship. And BLITZ, of course, is a man who knows all about world championships. Circa the first end of days, he was in the main event, defending against, like you said, his esteemed rival, his Stone Cold, Mamba Ant, in the main event. He was successful then. Can he be successful now? Or will the Ghoul prove too haunting for the Gladiator?
He's here now. Anoai will hand off the championship. He will not get it back unless he pins or submits BLITZ. This is a one-on-one matchup, ladies and gentlemen. There's no shenanigans that should unfold in this match between these competitors, but knowing these two, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, like you said, yes, it is a singles one-on-one matchup. We expect to see no weapons. We expect to see no illegal tactics. But what I do expect to see is all those things pushed to the limit. Oh my goodness, look at the tension here. A stare down.
And these two, nothing just yet. Just looking at each other. BLITZ, again, someone likened to a dictator, the Megatron, Galvatron of this company, and Jae Anoai, they are looking right into each other's souls.
BLITZ upwards of, oh my God, before I can even get my sentence out, the man blitzes quite literally Jae Anoai with a Hurricane Rana. That is not the thing I expected to see at all. And we're underway this singles match for the AWF Chaos Championship. It is surely going to be physical. It's going to be brutal. This is not for the faint of heart. Parents, if you have your kids watching, put them to bed. This is not going to be pretty. Oh!
Nice kicks from Jae Anoai into the face of BLITZ. Runs with a popping kick to the dome. Jae Anoai tried that kick again. BLITZ was able to scout it. This time he grabs him. Neck breaker.
And what Jae Anoai may lack in World Championship experience, or at least in AWF, he more than makes up for with precise aggression. And that's Anoai's game. That's like he can describe that, precise aggression. He doesn't just flail himself. No, he may seem crazy, but he has an intelligent genius about him. Whoa.
Look at that, BLITZ.
Perhaps a little bit of cowering by Jae Anoai from BLITZ. I don't think you ever seen that from the Ghoul. Look at BLITZ now. Oh, big backstabber.
And Jae Anoai was damn sure a little bit scared, a little bit intimidated there when going up against the ire of BLITZ. He looked a little. Oh man, both of them throwing their best shot. BLITZ keeps shoving Jae Anoai right off him.
And don't forget, just because he's north of 320 pounds, which Jae Anoai, I think, is finding that out in the worst way right now.
He is literally running into a brick wall.
Agile as all hell. Need I not remind you of the shooting star press maneuver? That is, like I said,
off the ropes.
Devastating whenever he pulls it out. Oh! Jae Anoai now, he's in the driver's seat. Coming over to our announce table.
And now, it's going to be BLITZ getting chalked up Byron's carry.
Oh my God!
Double knees to the chest. But BLITZ kips up. Enziguri. And BLITZ certainly throwing out some new bag of tricks. You know, listen now. I know in that interview, Ant said he and BLITZ had a coffee about last week, but damn, do you think those two about to train together? Because BLITZ is certainly showing out. That's gonna be
oh! Killer Instinct.
And there, oh my goodness, a choke to the champion, but out of it is able to escape Jae Anoai. Jae Anoai again the strength over on BLITZ. Double knees takes him back down to earth. But no, he's not done.
Whoa. Went for a big drop kick that surely would have turned BLITZ's lights out. Up kicks by Jae Anoai. That's the thing about the Ghoul.
Nice evasion from Jae Anoai. What a quick little... Nice! And now the Ghoul getting some success with taking down the Gladiator.
He just won't go down.
Anoai picking up BLITZ. Gets a knee to the face. And there...
He's like a rabid demon. He just keep clawing at you and haunting you until you can't do anything but submit. A nice body scissors into the cover there, and another one by Jae Anoai, perhaps trying to take BLITZ off his game. And I'd say it's working right now. Off the ropes. Tried a big leg drop. Whoa.
The right hand and now down.
BLITZ.
Cover one.
Nice jackknife cover. You know, cooler heads have to prevail here. I think for BLITZ, because it's easy for this man to lose his temper. And with a person like Jae Anoai who can get under your nerves with just how damn resilient he is, sometimes you make desperate maneuvers. BLITZ literally choking the life now out of the Ghoul, the Chaos Champion.
And then a forearm to the face.
Oh!
Right back to BLITZ and knee though. Anoai. Maybe weathering the storm. I've mentioned again the low. Nice suplex. Oh my goodness, what a suplex. Jae Anoai is showing some more of that strength you know him for, okay, as the match goes on. Maybe that's the Brazilians of BLITZ starting to wear down.
Well, no matter how strong Jae Anoai is, BLITZ, his strength is otherworldly. So I'm not sure if Anoai wants to play that game, but it's not going to be up to me to stop him.
Take BLITZ down.
The Ghoul will do what he wants. Oh my God! Turn him inside out with the lariat. Will that be the turning point for BLITZ? Rings of Saturn. Jae Anoai is right where BLITZ wants him.
And now he escapes. Right back up. BLITZ right hand no.
Big headbutt. Say never headbutt a Samoan. I would extend the same courtesy to a Gladiator. Whoa.
And now BLITZ was literally just talking hot smack.
And I said cooler heads prevail in reference to BLITZ, but it looks like Jae Anoai might need to take that proverb into account as well.
And oh no.
Here we go. Another killer instinct on the top of his head.
You know, BLITZ and Killgore just recently had a hell of a pay-per-view matchup, but here now it's going to be another one. What is he doing?
And that's the thing. BLITZ is a man who forever evolves. His game never stays the same from week to week. Hell, not even day to day. And Jae Anoai, as much tape as he studied, as much film as he may have seen in preparation to this matchup, BLITZ, I'm sure, has more in his toolkit than we all imagine. Exhibit A. Look at this. Big arm drag.
Right hand. Anoai looked a little scared right there with a nice suplex. Like he just lost. Didn't know what to do. Well, might be a little too far for BLITZ, and even he knows it. And he lines up for yet another killer instinct.
And interesting for him to go with these instead of the Galvatron bomb. Like I said, BLITZ switching up the game plan. You know that spear was expected.
Oh my God!
Why? What wasn't expected?
Okay.
Is he flipping DDTs? And yes, I saw that. I saw the pool of blood under the head of Jae Anoai. I think that might be Anoai's blood.
Oh my
goodness, and once again a killer instinct. The Ghoul is bleeding pools, leaders.
Jae Anoai.
I have never seen the Chaos Champion draw blood, especially not this much. We can't see it because of the visage he wears, but it's leaking from under his chin.
And even on black matting, the blood does show, as now BLITZ, feeling great, feeling confident, gets slaps to the face.
But I'm not sure about that at all, because we've never seen Jae Anoai tasting his own blood, smelling the iron in the air
And
coming from him.
Oh my God! That's a Galvatron bomb!
Oh, baby, crazy!
Out of the ring, on to the concrete padded floor. Anoai, Red Crimson paves the way as Jay is getting beat down. BLITZ, a Galvatron bomb out the ring, high up. Oh my goodness. Jack Hammer will do the trick.
And BLITZ now, we are seeing the repertoire of the Gladiator. We are seeing the usual tools of devastation, of destruction being applied. While Jae Anoai looks like a wounded animal, there is a trail, a literal trail of blood everywhere Anoai walks, everywhere he crawls.
You can even see it through the mask a little bit. It's getting so profuse.
This is disgusting. I'm smelling the iron in the air, folks. I know that might not be a pretty thing for you to hear, but like I said, this match wasn't going to be pretty. It was going to be brutal. It was going to be physical.
As Anoai looks down at the mat,
they're delivering on all
flies
cylinders.
off the ropes. Down goes BLITZ. Jay, maybe trying to find some last life. Last comeback.
Like a ghoul possessed.
And now, whoa, BLITZ out of the ring goes Newton.
And BLITZ wants the referee to have no part to this. He wants to be unchained, but it might backfire on him as the ghoul now has a steel chair in hand. I don't think I've uttered a more scary sentence.
And now is thrashing BLITZ with the steel chair. Several shots to the Gladiator, hopefully equalizing things for the ghoul, Jae Anoai.
And this is how Anoai is going to do it. That's his equalizer. Oh, look at this. Mandible claw, trying to take out BLITZ for good.
And now back up to his feet. Here, Anoai. High up over the shoulders.
Oh my God!
One big power bomb cutter. And now, BLITZ. Oh my goodness,
he's
BLITZ.
Glowing at the damn eyes of BLITZ.
BLITZ is going to be able to somehow get out of out of harm's way. But was certainly...
Look at the End of Days logo. The white, a part of the London of that End of Days logo, is stained with red. It's turned red, folks.
And you're now out the ring.
And Anoai, look at this. The ghoul up to no good, which is his normal disposition, but now more than ever, he's vulnerable. The first time we've seen that to be the case. The Chaos Champion is so close, so eerily close to losing his title.
And now, back into the ring. Jae Anoai already used a steel chair. Is already going the distance, trying to...
And that didn't get the job done. He just stood up after a BLITZ drop kick. Are you kidding me? Clothesline to the back of the head. What is Anoai made of?
Anoai proudly showcasing himself. He walks over now.
Stalking BLITZ. Wembley Stadium is the ghoul's domain. Just tossing BLITZ off the top now. And it's Anoai off the top. Big double stomp. Right to the ribs and the sternum.
Now Anoai running the ropes. Wait a minute.
Once again. Oh! This time, Anoai lands on his feet. BLITZ ducks out of the way. Big brain buster on the outside, on the concrete floor, might I add.
And it looks like BLITZ wants to take Anoai. Wait, oh my goodness, what's this? A heel hook, and then down on the leg.
If you ask me, it looked like a spinning toe hold. Perhaps a tribute to the late, great Dory Funk Jr.
And oh, BLITZ is gonna...
And you know his brother would have loved a match like this. A match that is rough, tough, two grown men going at it, spilling each other's blood for supremacy on who is the biggest badass in Actionz Entertainment.
And back into the ring, Jae Anoai is back up to his feet. BLITZ, meeting of the minds. Kick missed. Clothesline. That is mostly all of Anoai's blood, and it's a marveling fact to say, as now BLITZ thrown into the corner.
It's marveling that he's even still moving right now, and even more marveling that he's winning this matchup right now.
Here. Off the ropes.
He's literally beating Blitz pillar to post.
Over the shoulders high, and Blitz not gonna go for that. Back gave way. Is there the right kick from Blitz, a left kick from Blitz, and they're gonna start a exchange here in the middle of Wembley. Anoai, aforementioned, might have some injury, might have some pains and issues right now.
Usually I have a
hindering him
winner
from the distance
when it comes to this striking exchange, but I never know. And it looks like Blitz that time took advantage of the blood, and now Blitz, elbows, chops, forearms, boots. He is a man possessed. The gladiator wants nothing more than the destruction of the ghoul and to capture the Chaos Championship. What's this?
A crucifix powerbomb to sit down. Oh,
but he is not done. Oh, an elbow by Anoai now.
Tried to pop him with a knee. No, not gonna happen.
Another one. Blitz sidestepping Anoai. I'm not sure he can do that for much longer. Nice German suplex. The Anoai is right back up. Look at this.
And Blitz kick to the face.
Just nailed it with the spin kick. Anoai is now in the driver's seat. Anoai is now the one winning the matchup.
Nice one from Blitz. Here. Nice. He moved. He learned. And he's gonna send Anoai off the ropes. Sends him. Galvatron bomb! From out of nowhere!
He absolutely cut the man in half.
A second one!
Another Galvatron bomb. And he's not done. Blitz is unloading the clip.
That is 3 Galvatron bombs! Cover for the win! 1!
And a kick out of... Oh my God! What are we witnessing?
Jae Anoai with blood all over London, Wembley, is still firing back, but each punch has less fire as the last one. Blitz neck breaker to the champion. And oh no, K.
If he scores this, it's over.
Blitz
shooting star press
down
like an asteroid raining from the sky.
You know it's Anoai though. Anoai.
What?
Now runs.
What?
That's a knee to Blitz. A kick. He took the shooting star press. Galvatron bombs. The face off. Blitz tried it. Caught. Oh my goodness. Now. Oh. It's now Blitz's turn to get some strikes. Beat to the drum. And the drum is Blitz's chest on a Y. 10 strikes and Blitz falls flat on his stomach as Anoai brandishes himself, still standing as champion. The crowd dumbs down. It quiets down. Oh my goodness, that is filthy. Here, to the left, and a chop. No. Leg kick into the ring. Anoai, like a prowler, right back over Blitz, picks him up. Spin and no. Tried something there. And that's going to be a neck breaker from Blitz.
Blitz lining Anoai up again.
Shot.
Here we go. And the Galvatron bomb. That is the 4th Galvatron bomb of the matchup. And the last.
After.
Oh,
crash after crash after crash. Blitz dethrones Jae Anoai for the AWF Chaos Championship. In that ring, he holds the Chaos title after this disposing of Jae Anoai. Disposive isn't even the right word. He threw everything, and Anoai still almost walked out the champion.
I have been speechless since watching Anoai kick out of 3 Galvatron bombs in a row. I have never seen that in my life.
We have more AWF Wembley up next. We thank you for being here. End of days 3. Oh my goodness. AWF End of Days. My name is Agent A, and beside me,
Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, just before this matchup, we had the production crew come out and change the mat because of the brutality we just witnessed. And congratulations to Blitz, of course, for becoming the new Chaos Champion, but congratulations is very operative turn there, folks, because let me tell you, I would not want someone congratulating me if I was just put through that literal meat grinder of a matchup. And that is one Decepticon who has captured championship gold here at End of Days. Can these two, the Devastators, BLITZ's twins of terror, can they be the second and third Decepticons to also capture gold here at Wembley Stadium?
And you know, these two have held the tag championships before, so they're no strangers to them. They have tasted the gold, and they are no longer the could have been kid. They know what it feels like, and they can retain and will return the title belt gold tonight. And it might be damn worth it. We know the Devastators and the End of Days are a long and esteemed history. Let's just say that. You're the first one. You're one of the few matches in End of Days, and I think the only match in End of Days history to truly end in no contest. And that is a stain on the heart of the Devastators' legacy. So that this at Wembley Stadium to win the World Championships, the World Tag Titles, would certainly help to forget such a blemish.
Sadistic on the right, Trey on the left. Ode to the old Bruiser tag teams. Of course, the Road Warriors, Demolition, the Powers of Pain. What does Carom? What is he wearing?
Wow. Let him know how you really feel now. Because we're all shooting. Carom with a very emphatic message on his shirt, says "fuck the AWF." You can say that. This is our program, folks. It is Actionz Entertainment. But my goodness, and he's jamming out. He and ARTZ are rocking out here as they get ready to perform on the biggest stage. This little ragtag duo that Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch seem to have a favoring to. That's the only reason they got into this match. The other teams are legitimate teams that are in this match to compete. These two, I'm trying to be kind here to them, but they call themselves these two a legitimate team, K. Or I guess what like be calling Randy and KO tag champs or something like that.
No, I think they're legitimate. ARTZ is a legitimate luchador. He's a legitimate former champion, and Carom is a legitimate piece of filth.
Well, there's that. As you know, Carom has also torn things up on TIF grounds. He's kind of made a name for himself.
He's tearing up his friendships and his opportunities.
He's got ARTZ on his side, so he's got something going for him.
For how long? For how long until he decides that ARTZ is useless, like he dumped Choco, who's still on the shelf, mind you, and we're not even sure if he's gonna wrestle again.
Here comes Rib-Bas and Jesus. These two, one of the newer additions to the AWF's roster, and these two certainly made a name for themselves here to potentially win the World Tag Championship. Jesus on the left and Rib-Bas on the right. Rib-Bas is he's a peacemaker. He's a guy that's only doing this because He's only doing this because it does help, put food on the table and such.
I don't know a single man like that who thinks he's a peacemaker. That might be something he said for the interviews, something he said for the PR. But when it comes down to it, Rib-Bas is one of the roughest and toughest. I mean, just look how he came onto the scene, right? I mean, he came destroying things, along with Nahir, Robles, along with Jesus, who's also a downright killer in his own right. Jesus and Rib-Bas perhaps have been the most dominant team of Season 3 so far, and they came halfway through the thing.
Here, this would be a chance to stamp them with gold, with real legitimate gold, where they would win the titles tonight. But we have the new kids on the block, and I might say, folks, the favorites of this matchup. You hear it. The AWF's finest getting ready to grace Wembley with their presence as they build up some. They're taking their sweet time, patiently waiting, are we, as the sounds of Mr. Jay-Z and Biggie Smalls ignite the speakers of Wembley Stadium. And there they go, PKG, looking like a real unit with those shirts now.
And PKG, team of Panos K and Ricky G, tag team champions of the world. Let's talk about that distinction. To be tag champions of the world, especially in an arena like this at Wembley Stadium. I mean, it means volumes. If you call yourself a tag champ, a world tag champ, That means you're in conversation with the Fantastics, you're in conversation with the Road Warriors, you're in conversation with the Midnight and Rock and Roll Express, the Brainbusters, the Usos, the New Day. Just tag team royalty and lineage that PK and Ricky G are following in the footsteps of. And now they are two times over World Tag Team Champions, defeating the Devastators in an upset, but an instant classic of a matchup.
And there you see, these two are not fighting in a traditional matchup, but they are fighting in an Actionz tag. And that means falls count anywhere, elimination, folks. And that is that Rib-Bas standing up in our dumpster? It definitely is. Come on, man.
And of course, you're responsible for yourself as much as you are for your tag team partner. I think now more than ever. Whereas before, there was the protection of the tag rope. The tag partner got choked out or pinned. If he's not legal, it doesn't matter. Every man is legal in this matchup at all times, and it's elimination. So if you find yourself, God forbid, as the last man of your team standing across the Devastators or Jesus and Rib-Bas, you gotta fight that one on your own.
Here we go, multi-man hell. There's no ladders to climb, only pinfalls and submissions to make. As you see, whoa, Jesus trying to get a quick start on that 1-2 on the champion. No,
deadly situation.
And oh my goodness, that is Jesus again. No fear in the man. He's going right for Trey. They were exchanging chops for a moment. As here's Jesus now. ARTZ sends him back down. Uppercut to, oh my days. Trey flying and flowing with motion. Sadistic elbow to Nita. Panos K, and Sadistic just hit both PK and his brother at the same time.
Panos K is the loud mouth of the EKG duo. Is a lot of the reason why they've gotten the opportunities and success that they have, but also why they have found themselves on the opposite end of so many swords.
And here, ARTZ now stalking out on.
It's no different.
Nice from PK. Down the cover. There's one. There's two. Jesus.
The PKG and the Devastators have become a rivalry, and the Twins of Terror would love nothing more than to shut PKG up for good.
Now
take their championship titles and devastate them. Here we go. Oh my God!
That's down goes PK.
And a power bomb
Trey
from PK.
Carom.
Larger Trey as now.
Ricky G and Carom having an exchange in the ringside area as Sadistic gets
involved. And I saw some poison mist there. I'm not sure.
That Trey. That was Trey that missed it. That missed it. PK in the face. Where did he even get something like that from?
Well, you never know. This is Actionz tag, so it's all legal. But the preparations of the Decepticons is one of the more enviable things about that faction.
There was a cover on ARTZ. ARTZ was able to kick out. I think there was no official count for him. As now Carom. Oh my God! Nice PK with a suplex on Sadistic. Ricky G. That was Ricky G with a suplex, and PK now choking the life out of Jesus. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. These are our World Tag Champs. Carom is in that ring being real happy with his work right now.
And Carom and ARTZ are really the dark horse tag team in this matchup, like you said. Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch seem to have taken a liking to them. I will admit, they do have chemistry.
Wide swanton misses.
They do have something about them that makes you want to see how this plays out. But if you ask Choco, you know how this is going to play out.
PK almost had ARTZ up for a brain buster. And now it's, oh my God. Carom back suplex. He takes the full blunt force of it, courtesy of Rib-Bas.
Carom likes to claim that the reason he betrayed Choco is because he held him down. And it's his destiny to become a singles world champion. And to that I say, then why the hell are you in a tag team with ARTZ? To me, he's biding his time. He's cutting his losses. He's covering his weaknesses as Rib-Bas now. Oh my God, the Viking of a man that is Rib-Bas.
To huck around Carom like that is now, oh my God, ARTZ.
Whoa, watch that. Oh my goodness.
Pile drove PK. And then there's Carom in the ring, firing up with a flurry of offense. Knee double knees to the face on Rib-Bas. There has not been a single elimination yet. What a 420 clothesline.
And the referee is down, I think, because of the arm drag that Rib-Bas administered earlier. And look at Jesus now. He's got him up. Oh no. Jay Driller
on to Carom. Here's Trey now.
Double arm power driver. The Tiger Driver made famous by Mitsuharu Misawa is once again employed. Once again showed its danger. Carom able to kick out.
There's now, Sadistic getting tossed aside. Oh my goodness! PK spun pile drove ARTZ, and the vitriol that Panos K and Ricky G are fighting with. Oh my days!
Power drivers left and right, and look at Sadistic now, just turning Ricky G inside out with that lariat.
Nice elbow from Rib-Bas to Carom. And nice
look at the interaction
head to Jesus.
Between Jesus and Sadistic. Jesus, Rib-Bas, and the Devastators. Of course, that is a dream match for so many people here in the AWF faithful.
Nice Sadistic gets a dropkick.
Two big bruiser teams going at it. It's now it's Rib-Bas, Carom in the ring.
Oh my goodness. That's a nice fight Rana on Trey.
Oh!
Down, Newton going for the cover.
And that's a big spear by Carom. And Jesus, Rib-Bas just got right back up.
And
look at this.
Whoa! Awesome maneuver from Carom, and a running knee to the back of the head. Down the cover on Sadistic ARTZ. No, that was ARTZ in a submission move. Now springing Carom.
Whoa.
Misfired by too much. That is ARTZ.
I think he saw Jesus there and decided to go for the Arabian press, but now Sadistic, like a hungry wolf, picking out Carom, is now gonna do some damage.
In the right hand. Another one. There's an elbow right back, and oh man, flying Rib-Bas. That's a chop. A right several one. Oh my god, he just folded ARTZ in half.
That was wicked.
Not a single elimination in the deep waters as ARTZ, nice spiking the head of Rib-Bas. And then PK trying to, there's 4 folks in the ring, all from different teams, as all teams evenly divided at the current moment. I spoke too soon, as here comes PK to give a hand and help Trey and help Ricky G out. But there's a cover on ARTZ, down 1, 2, ARTZ kicks out.
The referee took a bit long there, and that's the reality of the Actionz tag, ladies and gentlemen. The referee does not have eyes everywhere. You have to move around, you have to be mobile. And that sometimes means that he can miss a few things.
Now Rib-Bas down to cover. And he's watching Sadistic cover ARTZ. And that is the first goner. Trey just got taken up, thrown down. PK is going to choke the life out of Trey. And Ricky is going to stomp on him.
Now, Carom is now alone, folks. That's how the Actionz tag goes. ARTZ has been taken out.
Whoa! Carom!
Have affected Carom all that much, even though he's alone to face the champs PKG and the 2 teams of the Devastators and Jesus and Rib-Bas. Oh, and a nice brain buster that time.
Okay, now it's going to be Sadistic. He's carrying Rib-Bas some backbreakers. Down 1, 2. Rib-Bas kicks out emphatically.
Look at Jesus lifted Trey up on the shoulders. Gonna get that to go. And now raining down the right hands on one half of the Devastators. A sweep of the legs by Carom to PK. Reversing the fortunes does one half of the tag champs. Oh, and Trey is out of there. Can you believe that?
And now that's one half of the Devastators gone.
I would not have expected that.
Rib-Bas and Jesus talk over the champions. Oh my god.
Oh no.
They're equally going for a champion.
That's going to be a J Driller. Under that steel sign, it is. He nailed him.
The champion's down. The champion's down. Cover. 1, 2.
And a kick out by Panos K.
Look at this. Sadistic trying to make Rib-Bas tap.
The loins, the guts, and Carom like a starving vulture, here to pick up the pieces. He just kicked out of a J Driller. The ultimate opportunist that is Carom.
Oh my goodness. Carom
off the middle rope. Oh, there goes Panos K. Attitude adjustment.
Oh my god, and Ricky just got thrown over on that. Look at this. Oh my god, what's going on right here? Rib-Bas and Jesus are having a little bit of an argument right now over I don't know what. I guess you might have missed that with all the action going on. A little bit of a mishap between Jesus and Rib-Bas, as now it's going to be
to bicker. Oh, one for the J Driller, and it gave Ricky G enough time to recover. Alabama slam.
Down the cover now, and oh my goodness.
A famouser.
Champions are, oh my goodness.
In the middle of the ring.
Cover.
Carom might be out of here.
Down, 1, 2.
Oh, and he kicked out. He kicked out.
Drop kick from PK to Rib-Bas. Rib-Bas back up with Ricky to Rib-Bas. Nice from Ricky.
Because Panos K, nice drop kick. Flourish Carom.
In here now, that's going to be nice shin break. Oh my. Nice abdominal drop from Jesus to Ricky. Puts him out of commission for a little bit. Here's Rib-Bas to his feet.
Panos K be going at a big power bomb from one half of the tag
on the ladder now. 1, 2. Oh, and then 3. Remember, Trey and ARTZ have been eliminated. Every team still has a competitor. Some just only with one. Swing, miss. Nice. Ready for Rib-Bas.
So Jesus and Rib-Bas.
Oh my God!
Which is perhaps the worst combination you could hope for. And if you need evidence, look no further than the remains of our announce table and the remains of Ricky G.
And a famouser. Jesus down the cover. He famoused her on the stop sign. 1 note, and Jesus is up.
What is it gonna take to get just one of Jesus and Rib-Bas out of this situation, out of the deadly situation?
Now Rib-Bas is gonna choke Ricky G out cold. Ricky fights back, not having it. Carom was about to DDT.
Stop sign.
German suplex from. Oh my God. Here now. It's going to be Ricky G.
Carom now. Oh, double foot stomp.
And then, oh my goodness, Carom. Jey Driller. Sadistic Jey drilled. And down the cover. 1, 2. The Devastators are not gone. Now here's Rib-Bas and Carom in the middle of the ring. Arm drag, deep arm drag from Rib-Bas. Now, oh man, Rib-Bas is going for a crucifix maybe, but Carom able to read it, get out of there. Jesus kick to the shin from Ricky.
Carom now taking Panos K and an elbow across the throat. Look at Carom go.
And now Carom lights up those several kicks down. Oh my. 2 and a 3. 3. Ricky G is gone. And out Sadistic. Baseball slide from Jesus.
So now.
Oh my goodness. Carom cradle pile driver.
He just broke his freaking neck.
Down. 1, 2.
He's out.
3.
He's out.
And Rib-Bas. Rib-Bas.
What impact. What velocity.
Clearing out.
A crucifix powerbomb here.
Oh,
Jey Driller there. The brutality displayed by this tandem.
3.
There goes Panos K. The leg is up. Sadistic is out here.
We have new champions. We have new champions. After the end of that match.
And Rib-Bas and the match with a clean sheet. None let in the net as they celebrate the fact they are now the new tag champions of this world.
And for the first time, they will hold world title belt gold. And it's gotta feel good for these two mates. And coming off all and down the ways, making it to the AWF.
Feel bad for the rest of the tag division, that I can assure you of.
We have more AWF Wembley End of Days 3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to End of Days. You saw and see the title card, but you can't see the man. It is maybe so John Cena's last End of Days here in London, and he felt he had some unfinished business in the AWF. He beat Triple H the Game in a #1 contenders match to get here, And now in a Falls Count Anywhere match for both the Actionz Hardcore Championship and the Island Federation Hardcore Championship, you will see Cena go to work up against the Anomaly. And Kay, seeing this Titantron, seeing all these people stand and mostly cheer for this man, how do you feel when you see when you even just hear the name John Cena?
Well, this man has an interesting relationship with hardcore. Circa One Night Stand 2006, he was the sworn enemy of the hardcore world, of course. Welcome to that arena. I don't think that the sentiments are the same here. London, England is extremely happy to see this man, as he has earned the admiration and the respect of almost every single wrestling fan, almost every single wrestler, almost every single promoter. John Cena is a man's man, and more than that, he is a wrestler's wrestler. But everything I said is irrelevant to his opponent here tonight. To his opponent, John Cena is a shell of the man that he once was. And in a match like this, in a match where brutality is brought to its breaking point, he plans to destroy the GOAT once and for all.
And Kay, I don't know if you ate something to note, but
And a far cry from the kind of matchup that Cena is used to. But if anything, or if Cena is good at anything,
it looks like Cena's trying to meet Deuce on his ground first.
It's
gets
being
driven
able to
into the corner.
adapt. Deuce now.
Driven into the ropes. Hey, Cena with a low shot right there. Seeing where the mind of the 17 never seen is right now, as another tight lockup between Cena and Deuce, but it's Deuce winning the exchange.
Deuce with maybe an inch or two on Cena height-wise, but I mean, come on, when it comes to strength, I can't name many men who are stronger than John Cena in the professional wrestling industry. And now, Cena with these rights and lefts, trying to knock Deuce off his game already, but a big body slam by the Anomaly.
Cena Not trying to lose a step back to his feet. But Deuce firing up some shots, sits him back down.
And around this time last year, Deuce was parading himself around as the king of the continents, both holding the TIF Intercontinental Championship, held by AJ Aeros, who we'll see later tonight. And
ironically, it was AJ Aeros who Deuce faced. And I'll be so sincere, Deuce very much so voiced his disdain with that matchup. You know, the big drop kick to the face of Deuce, of Cena. Was a common... Hold on now.
And of course...
And wait, running knee! A shining...
champion. Oh my God. Cena might be out.
Was that a shining wizard? To the dome of Cena. And now... Oh my God!
Hell of a double stomp.
Deuce is fighting with malice, fighting with hatred, and a leg drop. I was just about to mention the fact that a common thread you'll see, especially on the AWF side of things, is that Deuce simply does not respect the opponents he ends up facing. Half the time, he's complaining that the talent is not on his level. And here, this is exactly what he wanted, you know, as here... Oh! Clocked him off the top of the dome. Asking Deuce earlier, I asked him, you know, who would you have rather fought, Cena or Triple H? You know, let's keep it light. Deuce is elated that it was Cena. And here, oh, whoa!
And that was a welcome to high time there. We saw it in a match against Triple H, and yet again, this time on the outside, and now Cena
sting to it. Oh,
is tapping into that dark place. He's tapping into the hardcore.
The violence, and he is throwing metal off of the body of the Anomaly.
And there's a laceration on the face of Deuce. Blood already pouring. This is going to be a long night for the champion if he does not get a hold of the situation.
And that one, again, a faster, heavier throw. More velocity than the other one we just saw. On a back suplex. Okay, mentioning the strength of Cena. It's coming into play now. I don't know what this is with Cena using other folks' moves. But again, I think it plays to his advantage, especially against the Anomaly. He'll do whatever you can to throw him off his game. He wouldn't expect seeing stuff like that, no pun intended, as Cena, the trash. Oh my God. Cena is finding anything he can under that ring, and oh God, this is a very rare sight you're seeing from John Cena as an aggressor, a very violent aggressor. One.
But there's a phenomenon called overcorrectness. You know, Cena, of course, coming to this match, knew that the critics were saying that he couldn't be extreme enough. So what's the answer to not being extreme enough? Almost be too extreme.
And the back suplex as Deuce tries to get this match maybe back to the technical roots it had to start. That's a power bomb, and then a pow! A knee to the dome. Cena down and out. And Deuce maybe going for that Baltimore screwdriver or the arm bar as Cena runs off. Shoulder blocks and down goes Deuce. John Cena feeling the roar of the crowd. Off the ropes, Cena. A C, an F, I see an F. Oh my God. Knew it was possessed my mind. A 5-knuckle shuffle. It's the PG version. An FU. And here, oh.
What a transition. What a transition into the
attitude adjustment. 1, 2, whoa! Cena was almost double undisputed hardcore champ, and now he'll go back out the ring.
The match could have been over just like that, and that's Cena's specialty, the ability to carry that momentum. You saw the double shoulder blocks. Deuce missed the clothesline into the powerbomb. Then it was the 5-knuckle shuffle. Cena has had that sequence so many times in his matches, and it's led to those 17 World Championships.
Tried to beam a metal
Deuce just narrowly got out of the way there. That could have been bad, and perhaps did not evade danger completely. Right ran to the guitar, and a big power bomb by Cena. That's a power move right there.
Not everyone is capable of that, let alone people of Cena's height and stature. I mean,
of course, but with the force, have you seen Cena's forearms, for crying out loud? They're almost as
Oh!
Thick as that ring post there.
He's here. Cena tried to steal chair to Deuce. The headshot missed, but a body shot lands, and then a bam! Oh my God! He just ran off the back of his head.
You know, I have to say, Deuce coming out here proclaiming being the hardcore king, as Cena now goes back first into the steel chair. He has been on the receiving end of the weapons and the chairs and the light tubes, so to speak.
And Deuce now torques the legs of Cena.
We haven't seen the edge of Deuce yet in this matchup, but you know that it's just on the horizon because the blood is leaking from his forehead. Right now he's thinking that he wants to become twins with John Cena. Oh, what a stunner!
A springboard stunner!
I haven't seen that in ages. Here we go.
1, 2!
Oh, and a kick out by Deuce. Springboard stunner. Wembley Stadium really does come with the surprises now, doesn't it? As Cena now sets up that table.
And trying to get some more thunder. Gets the door and hits Deuce with it.
17 times over champion of the world. A record never matched in professional wrestling. It might never be matched again. Beat out the Nature Boy Ric Flair. Oh!
Deuce gets an elbow. Cena gets an elbow to the face.
Deuce, of course, has held multiple world championships too. Also former AWF Intercontinental Champion.
Suplex to
oh
the
my
table.
God! And Cena knows all about that. As now, Deuce looks to put Cena away.
Back up to his feet. Now it's Deuce.
And the leader of C Nation, as he is called, lives to fight another day.
We hear the anomaly.
Look at this.
Looks to put
Oh,
down.
what's this? Oh my God! Oh my goodness! That was right on the back of the head.
Right on the crown of his head. And now Cena. Oh! Now trying to keep Deuce down. Nice little neck crank from Cena. Then a right to the face of Deuce.
And the fireman's
Oh,
carry.
rolling knee bar!
Rolling knee
Rolling
bar.
knee bar! Cena! Cena trying to see more life!
Cena. Oh, and he taps out. John Cena could not.
Welcome back to AWF End of Days London. My name is Agent A. Beside me is Agent K. We are set to go for the Women's Renegade Championship matchup. It is going to be Avery taking on the Women's Renegade Champion Ash K. And here comes the challenger, performing in front of what is undisputedly the biggest crowd she has ever fought in front of.
And of course, you know, as a time as UFC Bantamweight Champion, she's fought all over the world. Saudi Arabia, the UK, of course, you know, in Brazil, almost in every country you can imagine the word combat sports is celebrated, but never in front of a crowd like this. And I had an interview with Avery before this day started, before the proceedings of the day started, and she told me she wouldn't be fazed by it, you know. A part of her training is that whether there's a million people in the arena or there's one, she is a cage fighter, she is a prize fighter, and her prize tonight is the Women's Renegade Championship, which has certainly been brought up in value, even though it has been a part of the Actionz Wrestling Federation for just a short time.
Here comes the champion. Has been at End of Days before, finds herself right back on the big stage. That is Ash, and oh my K, that is, my eyes don't deceive me.
A former Renegade Champion in his own right, C. Lewis back, ladies and gentlemen.
And I don't know if this is, you know, for a full little gig or what, but he is certainly here to alongside his lady for this Renegade Championship defense. Now, Kay, you mentioned the MMA UFC background of Avery, and that has been the story of Avery ever since coming to the AWF. Her most biggest win being up against Ronda Rousey and such, or being her biggest challenge being up against Ronda Rousey. And Avery, most certainly, well, the intimidation, so to say, from Ash. Do you think Ash could meet Avery on that same ground, or is it maybe Ash's time to take to the skies and avoid all the catch-as-can wrestling that Avery could bring to the table?
I don't think it would be wise for Ash to try and match the catch-as-can styles. You put it, the grappling, the submission wrestling that Avery has in her back pocket. I think Ash should do what she does best, and that's strike from aerial maneuvers, is, you know, be a high flyer, strike quick, move quick. I think that's Ash's game plan here. And for Avery, she's gonna try and swat the fly out of the sky.
And here the AWF Women's Renegade Championship. It is here and live on End of Days. And here we go. Newton on the call. Bell will sound. It's Ash and Avery meeting dead center of that ring. And here we go. Avery's home ground. Oh, wait a second. Now it's Ash. Ash driving Avery into the corner. I will mention there is a significant age gap between the competitors. Ash is a mother. You know, she's a multi-time champion. She's also a multi-time mother of 2 children and such. So to say, it might be, you know, they say about that thing about dad strength. It might be mom strength that Avery's dealing with right now. Ash is actually standing her own 10 toes to the Avery submission game. She accidentally just kicked Newton in the shin, though. And Avery maybe getting her chance finally.
One might be inclined to believe that because Ash may have a few years on Avery, that she's more experienced in combat sports. She is more experienced as a professional wrestler. That I will give you. But Avery has been involved in mixed martial arts since she was 8 years old, ladies and gentlemen.
Here, Avery. Big drop kick to Ash.
First becoming a student of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is a nice drop kick right there through the second and third rope. Then switched on to judo, so she has a grappling background. She started and learned the striking later on, but you can see the timeline of that did not affect her ability whatsoever. That drop kick nailing right on the button. Just now, see, oh, I thought it was a Romero stretch.
Instead, attacks at the knees of Ash, and this is a smart move from Avery, getting rid of the mobility of the high flyer right out the gates. A right hand. An elbow to the dome.
Yeah, the rear waist like that. I think Avery was looking for a suplex, and there goes Ash with the aerial artillery. But what she has to be careful about is the positioning and the timing. Because when you're in the air, it's hard to readjust yourself. Especially hard to hit your target if they move out of the way.
Here, Ash out the way.
Oh, and there goes Avery. Okay.
Meeting Ash on her grounds. Taken to the skies out of damn nowhere. This Women's Renegade title match has found its way ringside.
And this might be a case of one-upsmanship, but I'm not sure if Avery wants to play that game, because trust me, we have seen Ash do insane things once she hits the ropes.
And here now.
Well, I was going to say my point exactly, but Avery perhaps seeing what Ash had in mind, and a big knee drop. Uh-oh. Right on the concrete floor. And Avery gonna try and walk this one off, but I think some damage has been done, Agent.
It's gonna be a tight lock from Ash. Shot to the face. And there, Avery walking a bit tenderly now.
And a beautiful suplex there. Boot to the smaller back. There goes a boot from Ash.
And nice kick from the face. Ash cover now. Hooks the leg. No.
Avery, a former women's world champion in her own right. Ash won as well, and having beat women's champion in Nahir Robles for the Renegade Championship.
Continues to not look. And oh my! Twist of fate. Here it comes. Avery, ever since that mishap with the knee, is now not looking the strongest. She's trying to shrug it off. And there she goes. Fires up the kicks. Oh, man.
Those roundhouse kicks right to the chest, the neck area.
And she continues to walk, kind of not the quickest K. Looks like she's wincing in pain with each step. And Lu getting involved here and having a word with Avery, saying, "Why don't you just give why don't you just give up now?" I think I've definitely heard.
Already getting in business where he doesn't.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
The old tip.
So physicality now.
Never die hard. And here Ash is livid.
Here we go.
Ash is livid. You do not do that.
Don't put your hands on her, man. Here comes Ash. Nice arm drag. Our announce table has been picked apart here.
Here's Avery now.
As
Ash goes over shoulder.
Has heightened in this Women's Renegade Championship matchup. Nice power bomb. And now Lu is going to get some.
But no, he defends himself. Shots to Avery. Wow, those are thunderous. His shoulders aren't exactly the... Oh, whoa.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, that's
my God.
Lays Lu out. Newton going to the ringside to check what the hell is going on. But now it's Ash and Avery with a stare-off and no official in the ring. A lock. Oh, here we go. Newton back in. Cover.
Oh, here we go.
Stag cover. Powerbomb. Sort of cradle. There, no.
Both women trading the pin exchanges there as Avery once again working on the knee of Ash.
Trying to bring Avery, maybe Ash to the same level of pain Avery's knee is at.
Yeah, she's been doing a good job of hiding that kryptonite, that Achilles heel. But Ash has been slowly chipping away. And Avery now gets clocked by that right hand. Oh, tried a big form up the top, missed. And Ash grabbing that leg and got caught by a huge German suplex.
Avery scoops Ash back up.
And the dragon screw again attacking the knee of Ash. Avery has had a sniper's crosshairs on the ligaments of the champion.
It's Ash now, top turnbuckle.
And here comes Ash now. Oh, big swanton again.
A great way for Avery to read the play. A right hand.
And did not score. Avery
jumped outside and no.
Ash out of the ring.
She's trying to go up. This is not a smart move. Her leg is already hurt. Here's Avery. Go!
Oh no! Crashed and burned.
Read it. And I said it. Avery's already had some trouble ever since the top rope dive earlier in the matchup. And now, maybe trying to prove something to herself. But crashed and burned. Ash read the play. And now it's Ash attacking that leg. And Ash, wait a minute. That's Avery's own damn move. F5 on the outside. And Avery.
And now, the champion is firmly controlling this matchup. Waist lock. Oh, and a big knee right under the jaw. That F5 on the concrete floor, I think, has knocked Avery loopy. She's got no clue where she is, and she's right for the picking. Ash tossing Avery back into the ring. Maybe looking for the twist of fate here. Misses the right hand, and here comes Avery now with a couple of strikes. Catches the boot of Ash. Oh, and Ash over the top of the enziguri. What a match this has been. Phenomenal back and forth between two of the premier athletes in the Actionz Wrestling Federation. You're seeing it right there.
Nice big clothesline. That's what Ash is known for.
And a hell of a
moonsault continues to be what Ash is known for. Former women's champion from across the ways. And here Ash elbowed in the face by Avery. Maybe Avery was looking for another of those German suplexes with that rear waist lock. Ash.
And here comes no. Avery escapes that fate. And now, the former UFC bantamweight champion on the top rope.
Still not the
Oh my God! Oh, and that's right on that knee. Right on that knee.
The same knee
that she injured earlier in the matchup.
Why she would try it again?
Well, I mean, it's end of days.
3 times she has tried to go high and crash and burn.
Take risks. It's the season finale. This is where you have
and then F5 in a square of the ring. Ash cover. 1, 2. Ash is still the champion after beating Avery with her own damn move.
And Avery, you saw, immediately crawled up into the corner. That knee might be in worse pain than we could ever imagine right now. But I'm sure the physical pain pales in comparison to the emotional. And as that Women's Renegade Championship at first seemed like it was surely Avery's, but that knee drop from the outside really did change the complexion of this matchup.
I think the complexion changed when Ash won the opening chain wrestling. That really set the tone. Avery continued to try and play to Ash's level, and it did not work out, and left with one of the, maybe it's the biggest stain on her career. You know, she has got a great one. Maybe she doesn't care as much as some others might, you know. But who the hell knows? Ash, I do know, Ash has retained the Women's Renegade Championship and did it in fashion, sending Avery packing with her own move, an F5 to the challenger, and Ash is still champ. Thank you guys. We have more coming up next from End of Days. Don't turn away. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to End of Days London. My name is Agent A. Beside me, Agent K. This is the Women's Fatal 4-Way Championship matchup for the AWF Women's World Championship. Now, this championship for about a year or so now has been won with the Divas Championship and the AWF Women's World Championship, so we also call it the Undisputed title. But with the Renegade Championship around, it's kind of, you know, lost a little sort of, there's a little flavor if you want me to be an enigma. But that's what they pay me to be, an enigma. On her way to the ring is the lovely Angela, who her birthday is coming up, and probably, and depending on when this broadcast is dropped, probably either is in a day or two, in a few days, who the hell knows when, but just know we're wishing Angela a happy early and maybe belated or happy birthday in general for whenever she sees, whenever this airs. God damn it, you send her the comment. And here, you see Goulash walking ringside. I know a great birthday present to come home with would be that AWF Women's World Championship, and Angela would break the tie that is held between her, the Pebble, and Hollywood.
Yeah, something's got to give. I mean, that tie has been a thing now, a concurrent sort of narrative between those three women since the start of Season 3. And now we're at the end of Season 3, and it's still, the threshold still hasn't been broke yet, and there's an opportunity to do so in this matchup. Two people have the opportunity to do so in this matchup, but not if this young lady has her way.
And the former Women's World Champion Eve on her way, and again, but it's continued, we'll have to say, at the biggest stage for any of these ladies. And Eve's return to the AWF in general was one that was unexpected. Not to say that she was exactly ran off or anything like that, but it came off that, wrestling wasn't the passion, it was the conniving other people and deceiving their. And I guess we were completely wrong. She does indeed enjoy the combat side of things, and she has proven it, being a. I would just say again, she's not a wrestler. She's not a wrestler. She's a terrifying woman that happens to be on the roster, which can sum up half the people that wrestle. But at least Hollywood, people like her, Hollywood are actually inspired by wrestlers. They actually slap on a hold and you hear it. She had a dream that she made it, and she, I think, has certainly made it. Hollywood is some folks' AWF women's GOAT, and it's not hard to debate that once you go down the resume. She had a natural rise to stardom and continues to be a trailblazer wherever she goes.
And while Eve was busy away embracing her lifelong passion of leading cults, Hollywood was putting the time in, putting the work in, busting her ass to get back to this spot. It has not been a Season 2 for Hollywood. That's really when that meteoric rise for this young lady happened. But Season 3 can be vindicated for her if she manages to win the championship tonight.
The last time Hollywood has been over a year since Hollywood held the title, and she would love nothing more again to, as Kay said, hold that championship. And here now comes the current Women's World Champion. Okay, I'd like to give a nice shout out to Yummy Hayes. And wait a minute, there's Nahir Robles. But there's also,
to your left.
God
Look
damn.
to your left, and you're seeing the esteemed, gorgeous couple that really tied this entire thing together. The general managing family at this point. The Rollinses being Becky Lynch and Mr. Seth Rollins, guiding the Women's World Champion down the aisle here. And you know, you talk about comparisons to be made. I think the comparison can be made that Nahir Robles really had a rise similar to Hollywood did in season 2. I mean, she was really caught in that feud, that three-way rivalry between Amanda, Storm, and Avery. Came out on top as women's champion and really never looked back. And that's how she's arrived to the biggest dance that we've ever hosted, End of Days 3 in London, England, as the women's champion of the world.
And all of that seems to be overshadowed by the fact that
our bosses are just 8 feet away from us, so
I don't give a rat's ass if our bosses are in front of us. This isn't the only sport I call for a living, and I don't even at this point don't call this for a living. The match has begun, ladies and gentlemen, as our Broadway-loving bosses stand in front of us. Hollywood was taken down by Angela, and that is, geez Louise, Eve trying to take the lights out of the world champion. Frame 1, they would say, as an ankle lock. I mean, you don't have to question who might have taught her that. That's a nice running elbow to the face of Eve.
There's a lot of history that has been cultivated between these 4 women, obviously. Eve briefly held the women's championship, beating Nahir Robles before Robles won it
Hollywood
right back.
Went for a suplex, but Eve came with a drop kick and it made a nasty landing for all involved.
A nice cross body by the champion, and of course Hollywood and Angela both want to break that tie. Both want to have a stake to the claim of being the women's champion 4 times over.
And here now it's going to be Eve.
Oh my God!
A spinning
on the steel side of the ring, the apron.
And a clothesline to Nahir Robles. Here's Angela now running ringside area. Well,
this match has been everything we've expected so far. 4 women who are not shy about getting physical, especially when there's no disqualifications involved. Hollywood back into the ring now. Here Robles with a drop kick, hitting both Angela and Eve.
Eve trying to get out the way as it's
look at Angela now. Nice DDT.
And Hollywood trying to scout her next opponent, maybe.
Oh
my goodness!
Boom!
No, she was letting Eve clear the land, and they're out of a cannon she flew. There's and again to Nahir Robles.
That is a true suicide dive if I've ever seen one. That was the entire body of Hollywood to the ropes and a nice Hurricane Rana. Hollywood has been dynamic in this match, and of course, she knows all about multi-women matches at this very event.
Shot.
You could say her star-making performance was at the last End of Days,
and then,
or rather the first one.
Destructive powerbomb from Hollywood, from Angela to Hollywood, and Nahir Robles is going to get sent back into the ring. Stomp right there.
You mentioned that our bosses are right in front of us, which is true, but also Angela came out here with Goulash as he is dismantling the ring. No disqualifications, like I said, so a little bit of help from the big green machine. It's not going to hurt anybody, maybe except for Hollywood.
Angela out the ring.
Oh, tried an RKO there. Hollywood, whoa.
Went to send something south. Nice arm drag from Eve. What is cover 1? And this is the thing I mean about Eve. She just simply it shocks me how good of a wrestler that she actually is for a lady that does not respect the craft. And here, a clothesline. And here, in a way, that is insane. That is Nahir Robles and Goulash arguing with each other over what?
It's less that Eve doesn't respect the craft and she just doesn't respect humans in general. There's a big double stomp miss. Roll out of the way. Eve ducked.
And Angela clotheslines the champion as Goulash playing disruptor. Now Rollins and Lynch haven't gotten involved yet. I give, I guess, credit. Hollywood and Lynch actually are the only competitors that, not to say only competitors, but they do have a history with each other. Oh my goodness. Air raid crash to Eve, having one of the more premier SummerSlam matches in women's history. Here, high up over the shoulders.
Hollywood. Oh, and an alley-oop. I think Angela might have caught the turnbuckle on the way down. We saw that altercation before between Angela and Nahir Robles. Of course, those women have history in a match doing battle at Sunday Smoke Fest where Angela lost her Women's Renegade Championship. You know she has not forgotten about that AJ Aeros. A nice DDT once again takes Robles out of the equation. Here comes Eve now. The black siren as she's
You know,
called.
Hollywood is now gotten into the ire of Lynch. She's yelling at Lynch, asking why the hell is she here?
I'm not sure.
And these two are going at it.
I'm not sure if that's what she wants to do for a multi. Oh my God!
Well, Angela,
What is she doing?
she just struck down.
She laid hands on the boss. That's the boss.
And Angela and Eve are in the ring. They're not even playing this no mind. It's Nahir Robles, so to say, avenging and putting some order to Hollywood.
If Hollywood wins the championship tonight, I'm not sure if she'll even have a title reign because she might be out of a job.
And oh my God, Nahir Robles, big leg drop, famous leg drop, and they're right.
Oh my goodness! And Eve with an RKO nails
Eve in
Angela.
the center of the ring, cover for the win. 1, 2, and a kick out. And Angela and Hollywood completely let the emotions get the best of her. But maybe the Rollins and Lynch.
I don't agree with what she did at all.
Now Seth Rollins. What?
Well, I mean, she forced his hand. She forced his hand. I mean, what can
There
you
are
say?
3 other ladies in this matchup, not named Hollywood.
Put hands on a man's wife, specifically the boss, and you expect there not to be instant repercussions?
For every lady in the match.
Well, it is a no disqualification.
Here now. So let Angela, Nahir, or Eve do that. You don't take it upon your damn self. That's a welcome to prime time from Angela. Straight to Eve. Hollywood tried to go south. Needed a face. Cover to break the tie. No.
When one person in the locker room messes up, it reflects on everyone involved.
What is this? What is this? Grade school? That's childish. So Seth Rollins, yes, I know. Water is wet.
Hollywood just laid a hand.
Oh my.
Becky Lynch.
Jaded to Eve.
Because she couldn't stand her presence here, and then Angela with a nice drop kick, breaking up the pin. Nahir Robles is incensed. Oh, doesn't matter though. Oh my God. Attitude adjustment from Angela.
You know, I had a word with Angela earlier. She said she saw the interviews that Anthony and Kenneth had earlier, and she had some choice words for Kenneth once End of Days is over. I think she's a little sour about being left off his best list, which is, I mean, completely fair maybe, but maybe a bit egotistical. Go. Nice combo from Nahir. She sent Hollywood into the corner, then kicked her in the face on the way down.
Well, I'm sure she'll have more of a case to make if she wins the women's championship tonight. Let me tell you.
Oh! Out of nowhere, Eve tried to take someone's head off. And it's Nahir Robles. Down goes. Oh, wow!
And inadvertently, Eve crashing into the big green machine.
Surprised those two haven't ever linked up, but that's mostly because Goulash's undying loyalty to Angela.
Which is very rare nowadays, let me tell you. Eve knows nothing about that.
It's like the anti-Starscream. You can't pay Goulash to turn on Angela. I mean,
So
in the AWF, oh my God.
The one good quality about that 7-foot freak
and
by ringside.
that's a body dive.
Whoa.
Oh, Hollywood! Doing Hollywood things! Look at her off the ropes, and she dodged it. Now encounters Robles.
A dodge straight out of an action blockbuster. Hollywood now breaking away from the grasp of Nahir Robles.
There's a right hand. And now Hollywood, big clothesline, takes the head off of
and everyone's incapacitated. Angela has a real shot here. Now imagine that. Imagine she pinned Hollywood, the woman who was tied with her for most championship reigns with the women's world title.
Because here's Robles now trying to get a hold of someone.
Whoa.
It's Angela and Eve tussling up. Those two having maybe familiar histories, or they definitely have shared the locker room with some of the same people for extensive periods of time. Here, Eve, oh my goodness.
And let me tell you, those same people liked Angela a lot more than Eve. Well, at least depending on who you ask.
Oh wait. And there's Angela now going to Hollywood. Sends her flying away.
Boom! Oh my God. What a super kick from Nahir Robles.
Down
Hollywood
now.
sees the cover.
Both ladies charge into the ring as Hollywood just make the disruption.
That's the reality of a fatal 4-way. You got to keep your head on a swivel. Because you can be trying
to... And a DDT from Robles.
A hell of a DDT. Goulash looks stressed. You ever seen him show emotion in that...
Never guarded
in that fashion, ever. But that just goes to show how high stakes this matchup is. Eve with the crucifix pin. And now she's rolling around with Hollywood, perhaps trying to make her dizzy.
and try to pin cover with.
Oh! Whoa! Oh my God!
Missed to the champion. Cover for the win. For the damn win. 1, 2.
Sacrilege on the Great Muta. Stole his damn gimmick.
And out of the ring, everyone goes falling away. That's a Hollywood double X handle to the champion. Nahir Robles is out after being poisoned. He missed it. And there's Angela typing. Oh, Hollywood! An elbow drop to Robles!
You know when the stage is right, and the stage will never be more right than right now. Hollywood likes to shine. Big RKO from Eve.
There's now down to cover.
She could floor Angela right here. She could pin her.
2.
Oh!
But it's Eve. And Angela kicked out as well as a
damn shovel
shot from Hollywood.
Rusted iron on the end
Oh my
of that
God,
shovel.
Hollywood is attacking
to the back.
Nahir Robles.
Over and over and over again.
And this, I wouldn't even ask, why would you do that? Is it a full? And I know why she's doing it. Here's Hollywood now making a run for it. It's Angela running power slam. There's a shot to Robles, a shot to Angela.
And everyone's getting the shovel. Everyone's getting the shovel. Oh, big spear! Holy hell! She flew halfway across the ring for that. And that might be it. Feet on the rope.
1.
It's all legal, ladies and gentlemen. It's a kick out from Hollywood. Oh my goodness.
Eve.
A high-octane matchup we are bearing witness to for the Women's World Championship.
And Eve is staying 10 toes, making sure she doesn't go into that turnbuckle padding.
4 of the absolute best in the world. 4 of the absolute best that Actionz Entertainment has to offer.
And here's
doing battle.
Angela sending Eve into the corner. That's Angela now pulling.
Nahir
Robles in. Welcome to prime time. Welcome to prime time. Into the ring goes Hollywood. Saves
Angela's time, and no, Hollywood.
Now there's going to be Nahir out of the ring.
Whoa,
Hollywood
flying! Oh, what a knee! What a cataclysmic knee!
1,
right in the jaw!
2, oh! Eve steals it! Eve is the new! She has regained the AWF Women's World Championship!
A hell of a knockout shot out of nowhere. And I think this championship win is out of nowhere, folks. I mean, call me whatever you want to call me, but I didn't pin Eve to have this matchup won.
And the leader, the Trailblazers strike with gold. Both her and Lamb walk out at end of days.
That's right. That's right.
Champions.
The Trailblazers now, and look at Eve.
The celebration ensues. She is back in business, and now oh man, she is amped.
London, England's always been home for the weirdos, and they've got one, and a champion, and a women's champion. Her name is the Black Siren, Eve.
More AWF up next. What a damn match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the AWF World Championship match is up next, and for the challenger, CM Loaf. He's usually used to walking into end of days with that championship. He walked into the last one with the championship and he retained. This time, he could not capture the world title in time to make a championship entrance, but the challenger will make damn sure that he leaves with the AWF belt.
And there you see it. CM Loaf in this co-main event being embraced by Wembley Stadium, donning the blue and orange, and with him to his left, the wise man, Paul Heyman.
2026 has been the year of the underdogs. The New York Knicks have captured their first NBA championship in 53 years. You talk about England, Arsenal has won the Premier League. Obviously didn't win the trophy, but you know, I'm not gonna go there. As CM Loaf now is not the underdog going into this matchup, but he is the challenger. So objectively speaking, the odds are against this man, and I cannot stress enough, folks, how bad of a mistake that is. If there is any man who walks into end of days with his A game, with precision, with the force and the aptitude to get it done, it is CM Loaf.
And walking into his second end of days, it is one of the winningest AWF, maybe the most successful competitor in AWF history. He holds our World Championship. You see everyone stand up. You see the lights dim low as we await the arrival of Mo Game. Standing in 6'2", 6'3", one of the two there. 265 pounds of technical wrestling prowess. Mo Game, once upon a time, did not want to be a part of the AWF. He didn't acknowledge the AWF. And now he's kind of synonymous with the AWF. You can imagine an Actionz Wrestling Federation without Mo Game, because what Mo Game brings to the table is exactly the W in the AWF. And I'm going to be very candid and say that I think that's something that we lacked before he came up here. We have had a select few very true good technical wrestlers. When Mo Game stepped onto the scene and far and none shot to the top, you have to acknowledge him now. And you have to debate, you have to have these conversations, because it's no hyperbole. It's not something I'm pulling out of thin air. Mo Game has fought the best, he's beaten the best, and now he stands in to wrestle and potentially beat the best again. With CM Loaf, he's game. He mentioned K. He main evented the last end of days. This is one match before the main event, so the energy is still pretty high in the building. You know, everyone's still amped. And if though we say the champ is statistically favored to win this match, CM Loaf has been allotted to the Ric Flair of this company, the Triple H of this company. You know, I know one can
for better or for worse.
I know one can say maybe Mamba Ant fits that bill more, but CM Loaf, again, for better or worse, has long abandoned all attempts to be a classy man. He's classy in his own mind, and he'll only appease himself and his ego. And well, I'm damn even surprised he has a wise man to give him advice for this match.
Well, Mo Game is not a man who cares about the opinions of the dirt sheets or sometimes even the fans. Of course, he does respect the AWF crowd, but when Mo Game hears the bell ring and his title is on the line, it is go time. And CM Loaf must understand that the shenanigans, the outside of the ring opinions, they come to an end when that bell sounds and the AWF Championship is put in the timekeeper's area.
And there, Lil Nitch has had a long night. He showcases the gold here at End of Days Wembley. Me and Kay here for another co-main event. It's an honor to be here. Damn it, I hate when I do this shit. I gotta know to give myself some fucking time. And here we are. The bell sounds. A tight lockup between both competitors. K, here, who do you think has the advantage as far as this goes? The mat wrestling, the lockups, the holds. One, and here, after the pin, it's CM Loaf into a pin cover of his own. One, Mo Game stands and right back into a bridge. This is minute 1 of this World Championship matchup. And look at you, seeing these two going at it. Oh, a big kick to the dome of Mo Game. And CM Loaf stalks the world champion. Waits for him to get up. And, he tried to get into the ring. He tried to spear a vengeance K. Nice arm drag.
The malfunction at the junction early by the challenger as another lockup here. The master of the mat, Mo Game.
And Game being driven into the corner now, into the ropes.
We're going to get a clean break here. Of course, we're not, because we're dealing with CM Loaf. We're dealing with the egomaniac.
And who is long associated with greatness in the AWF. He is the on-record first AWF World Champion. Not only that, but he is also the first AWF World Champion to successfully defend his championship on pay-per-view. And I think people forget that it was very much so TJ versus CM Loaf at the first big end of days, one of the first big end of days AWF pay-per-views. And Loaf could have left without a belt. He retained that belt and kept on as a prolific champion. As we see, oh my God, Mo Game with the side headlock, with the headlock in. Nice shot to CM Loaf in his trap area. And Loaf with the switch gets back and now has the arm of Mo Game.
The game's got to find a way to get out of this hammerlock. It's going to be a long night, and now a hammerlock applied to CM Loaf. Shot to the kidney section there. Heyman looks on. What a mastermind Paul Heyman is. Paulie Dangerously, as he was previously called. And a nice fireman's carry there by CM Loaf takeover. He's got the arm barred. Perhaps trying to neutralize Mo Game's grappling ability. Of course, if you have no arms, you can't grab a man, you can't hold him down. Look at Heyman now. The shenanigans are starting early.
Well, the hold is still going on.
And a nice arm drag by Loaf. Tries the spear, misses again, and catches a boot to the back of the head.
These two again, a tight lock.
Third time the AWF Championship is being defended at Edda Days, of course.
Hard to imagine a world without the AWF Championship.
Oh my God!
Spikes down, hooks the leg, cover. 1, 2, and a kick out.
Spoiler to no one, or surprise to no one rather, CM Loaf was part of all those matches. So, like you said, Mo Game is synonymous with the Action Wrestling Federation nowadays, but I would bet my house if you could find a man who is more synonymous with the AWF World Championship that is not named CM Loaf.
And you see Mo Game utilizing the ring to his advantage, and Lil Nate actually doing his damn job. They're doing it in the corner. Loaf. Looked like he was lining up for that Spirit of Vengeance.
And a big flapjack in the Mo Game now. A nice... Oh, and that was a cutter there. I thought it was going to be a snap suplex.
And a shot to the dome with Mo Game. Runs a drop kick off of CM Loaf. Game sends him away into the corner, off the ropes, flying around. Nice arm drag.
It's going to be a real old school matchup, folks. Let me tell you. Whoa, and a nice dragon suplex there. You know, these two remind me of a Kurt Hennig and a Nick Bockwinkel back in the day on AWA Super Clash. Just two good mat wrestlers. Of course, Loaf, I think, we'll draw that comparison more to Bockwinkel. He certainly is a more controversial figure.
As he just exploded with a Spirit of Vengeance down the cover for the World Championship. No.
But just like good old Nick, Loaf does not care. All he cares about is being World Heavyweight Champion, and that... Whoa, and it misses.
With a drop kick, CM Loaf 1-1 in end of days matches, and oh!
And a nice back suplex there by Mo Game to put CM Loaf away early in his AWF Championship match.
Kick out. Correct. Deuce is 3-0 at end of days, ladies and gentlemen, not 2-1. I thought that, you know, corrected, of course. He did beat CM Loaf at the first end of days. And here, Mo Game armbar. Well, going for the arm, but Heyman getting in the ear of the world champion now.
And we do know that man can talk. That's his superpower. And I can only imagine what he's saying right now to Mo Game, the master. But
Mo Game tried to
hold on now.
Take Heyman out of commission. Loaf maybe seeing red after his dear friend, Mo Game tried to stomp him to Kingdom Come. And no.
The wise man almost didn't have a brain. Oh! But that'll do it. I think that is the game changer, no pun intended, in this matchup.
Mo Game flooring CM Loaf with a crucifix power bomb. And as Case said, that is a deciding turning point in the match.
If you know these two gentlemen like I do, you know that it was going to take a shot like that. It was going to take a big move such as that to firmly turn the tides in this matchup.
And now that has made CM Loaf's back a target for the remainder of this match. I don't care what no man says. After a shot like that, you feel that pain. You feel that, you know, look at this. Oh, he spiked him. A head scissors spiked onto the mat. You see the thin adding, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there's Mo Game.
Game focused. Physical with these kicks to the chest. Right on the top of the ribs in there. He goes upstairs with the roundhouse kick.
8-2 CM Loaf as Mo Game continues to tussle now. An uppercut. CM Loaf showing some life and good fight back. CM Loaf.
Oh, here we go.
A tombstone pile driver.
And now we have 2 big shots. What a pile driver on the outside.
Loaf and Game just sending their biggest and maybe best shots. It still is not enough to take them down for long. But Mo, yeah, oh no. Game.
Yeah, once again.
Oh my goodness. That is a human spine compressing against a barricade. CM Loaf, you can feel it as Mo Game stomps on him. The rib cage. When Robinson in the corner is fixing the turnbuckle. A safety hazard was open and doing the job of a referee to take care of it, despite not seeing potential. It could have been a pin cover maybe after all of that damn action. Mo Game. But Loaf somehow, showing the resilience. I'd say he's still looking pretty mobile for a guy that took whatever the crucifix, those were helifix bombs. Those were Jesus Christ. Oh well.
But like I mentioned before, CM Loaf is synonymous with the AWF World Championship. And if it's on the line, if his chance to be the face of the AWF is on the line, he'll be a damn Terminator if he has to. Both men a stare down. Look at this. That is a standoff, an intense stare down between champion and challenger. Mo Game enters the ring.
Talks a word to Loaf and gets a hand in the face. Reversal.
A shoulder check in one of Game's own. You can see the intensity brewing between these 2 men as this championship match marches forward. Game perched on the top rope. What's he got? Tried the big stomp. Missed. Loaf stalking Game now. And now
these 2 are going to fight to the top of that ramp.
We know the ring.
There is a count going on. Oh!
We know the ring cannot contain these 2. CM Loaf, once again, another back-cracking impact on that.
And I thought Loaf was able to avoid some show for a second, but instead Game flipped him right into a knee. Look at Mo Game, the strength of Mo Game.
He is punishing the spine of CM Loaf from the neck down. And once again,
holds him up high.
Whoa. Loaf evading the suplex. That could have been bad. That could have been a match, for being honest.
Here into the ring.
Look there, folks. You can see the welts on the back of CM Loaf forming as the damage by Mo Game is being marked.
Phoenix Splash!
Holy cow!
We don't see Mo Game hit the skies often.
Is it end of days or what?
It's here, Game. Wrap around. What the hell is this? Oh, that's a hammerlock.
Right on the back of the head. I don't know what to call that. Almost a pump handle sunset flip. And now,
It's like Loaf is able to escape trouble. High up, high down. Tombstone pile driver to Mo Game. But Game is right to his feet. Loaf, not much you can do about that. There's another one of those cutters. CM Loaf gave Mo Game one hell of a pile driver, and still Game rises. Then flies an elbow to the face. I think that might have started to get the crimson fountain beginning to flow. You see some blood form now from the face of Game, and now the tide turning as Loaf, despite a whole bunch of pain. Don't think he hasn't had it yet, folks, if you're just tuning in for some reason. But CM Loaf has taken a world of pain and is still looking damn good in this match. You see the welts is on his...
Oh my God! Buck shot lariat!
Mo Game
turns CM Loaf inside out. Big power slam by the champion.
And Loaf, all the fight back, and it's being met with the same amount of fight back from Mo Game. How do you think we got here? How do you think we're able to have a match still go this long? I mean, these 2 throwing real haymakers.
You know, even though you say that, Agent A, it is a real possibility that the doctors might have to get involved. If the blood becomes too much for Game, they might be forced to stop this match, even against his own wishes.
Oh!
And against our wishes, quite frankly, this has been...
Look at that. You say that,
matchup.
but right on cue, the production truck shows the smile. Game is in pain and in danger, but you see a bloody smile like it's Christmas. But here comes CM Loaf.
It doesn't matter what Game feels. It matters what the physicians feel, what his body feels. What his body feels that it can endure. And it just endured a clothesline by CM Loaf. Game right back up.
And what's this here?
A dragon sleeper. Loaf quickly escaping, realizing the danger. Like we said, technically proficient is Mo Game, and now it's proficient Spirit of Vengeance.
For the World Championship, no. Mo Game kicks right out at 0. We saw kickouts at 1. That was a kick out at 0. A penis DDT, and that had some extra extra salt on it.
It was almost a brain buster. It was on the top of his head.
The Spirit of Vengeance.
And another Spirit of Vengeance.
1.
Will Loaf be vindicated? And no. The Elimination Chamber winner knows all about violence, knows all about pushing him to his limit.
Another Spirit of Vengeance for the World Championship. 1, 2.
And another stunning kick out by a man who has defined the AWF for this entire season.
And here, Mo Game, a kick right there. Mo Game and Loaf in the middle of the ring with a strike exchange, and we're seeing some open fists, some closed fists from both gentlemen. Now, Mo Game daring Loaf to send his best shot. I think he rejects it. Loaf.
And like your two drunk uncles at the pub, these two are wailing on one another. They are going at it. It is London, England. It is the AWF World Championship. What does it mean to these men? You're seeing it right now. Don't let me tell you. Let them show you.
And here.
Oh my God. Took his head off.
CM Loaf completely obliterated by that. That was a lariat more so.
Look at his back. Oh my God.
Mo Game continues on.
Folks, you can literally see the barricade marks on the back of CM Loaf. That can't feel good.
That's another penis DDT, a super penis DDT at this point, because Game is catching airtime with that.
The damage that has been done.
Spirit of Vengeance!
And there he finally gets that super Spirit of Vengeance.
But Game rolls out, so nothing can be capitalized on.
Game retreating like a wounded animal here.
Remember, after this, guys, 1-on-1 for the World Championship. It may be another technical.
Oh my
match.
God!
But also a hard-hitting one like this. It's Kenneth Killgore and Mamba Ant for the World Heavyweight Championship. And now Loaf back into the Spirit of Vengeance. It could be over. Could be over. Lights out for the champion. 1, 2.
Oh, and it could have been. It could have been, but it's not. Mo Game still has some gas left in the tank, and CM Loaf has to find a way to snuff that out for the world title.
Oh, Sugar Hay! Oh my goodness! CM Loaf takes the gravity and shows Wembley Stadium the art of gravity. He flew, splat down on a Mo Game. More of a violent assault. He thrashes, but Game with some defense.
Death-defying stunt by CM Loaf,
Nice.
And he scored. But now Game is back on his feet, and he's back on the offensive.
Good suplex in Game. Now back to square one, maybe, with these more traditional wrestling moves.
This has been a clinic. This has been a thriller already.
Nice dragon screw.
And I say already because I feel as though it's going to take a lot more to put both these men down. We have a lot more left.
And maybe if CM Loaf has it his way, that's it again. A Spirit of Vengeance. I don't know how Game survives it.
He's not going to have it his way because the man he is fighting is the champion of the world, and he wants it to stay that way when he's on the flight outside of London, England.
And Mo Game shoving CM Loaf right off of his body. Mo Game.
And here comes Game off the ropes.
Oh, CM Loaf take a stop. Step back to the face.
Look at this.
Back to the hell. A sliding German suplex, and then he yanks CM Loaf out of the ring.
And you're seeing the intensity.
Oh, but that was maybe A mistake.
And another one, another tombstone on the floor.
Correct
Oh
me if
my
I'm wrong.
God.
Could be the third of the match we've
It most
seen.
certainly is. And you know, Mo Game is keeping score.
And goodness.
And his body's keeping score.
CM Loaf down. Nice shot.
This is really going to come down to who is the most malicious. Who is
Also,
willing to use the most nefarious techniques.
And also who's the most patient. Also maybe who can weather the storm. Because both gentlemen keep throwing death-defying shots. But both men keep getting back up. And well, damn, that's one way to sit someone down. That is one way to get someone grounded.
Well, the thing about being death-defying, AJ, is you can't defy death for a long time. That's not how it works. And both these men are going to find that out the hard way.
On that mat.
And now, Mo Game really is. That's a puddle of his own blood.
Spirit of vengeance.
And it's a black mat, folks. And we can still see that thick puddle of blood. Oh, and a kick out by Mo Game. This might have entered the territory where he may be kicking out against his own good.
And now back up, slowly so. And there's a dragon screw to CM Loaf. But if you look up, wait a minute. It's also Loaf that is taking a thrashing of his own and bleeding as well. And
well, if we're being honest, that's a paper cut compared to what's Mo Game has poured. And now triangle choke over the top rope. He had up to 5.
Yeah.
And Paul Heyman now is enjoying what he's seeing. You know, he's
another
this blood.
Spirit of vengeance. He flew with that one. It's what Loaf dreamed of. And now Wembley Stadium.
The champion has been under the crosshair for the past 5 minutes or so.
A double stomp to the face, maliciously so. A double curb. I don't know if that was a double curb stop or what, but my goodness. And your game.
And Mo Game is wearing white, but it looks like that is going to have to turn pink or even blood red by the time the night is over. Look at Game now. Still fighting back. What a maneuver there.
CM Loaf back up to his feet. And Mo Game.
Again with these kicks. And he got more mustard on him than the last set. Oh, look at the bruises on the chest.
Not to mention, there's no blood on Loaf's chest, but there is a whole bunch of bruising. And the blood is still dripping from Loaf's brow, so it could be heading that route anyway real damn soon. Game and Loaf, they lock horns in the middle of the ring. A right hand, and Game a dragon sleeper. Game is trying to end this match via submission. Maybe he keeps going for a hold or two here.
Oh, and a spirit of vengeance virtually out of nowhere. What explosion. He cut Game in half, but it wasn't for the world title. And CM Loaf, I know, is beside himself right now. That was perhaps his...
Game ran and moves the hell out the way.
I think that was his most violent spear all night, and it still couldn't get the job done.
Right hand misses off the ropes. No.
Catches the boot, does Mo Game. Loaf with the evasion. Now Game. A shot to the front of the head, an elbow to the nose.
Game being walked into the corner. The co-main event for the AWF World Championship. Still very hard to tell who is going to walk out, who has a chance to walk out, because CM Loaf, oh wait, that's a tie.
If I'm Mamba and if I'm Kenneth Killgore, I'm looking to outdo these guys, but that is a tall task.
That is a back suplex of hell. But Mo Game shoves it. Oh!
This is one of the best matches I have seen, not only at End of Days, before that World Championship. Oh, and a kick out. Once again by Game. Loaf has been on this path of destruction in this matchup. He has been trekking on, marching on.
Look at him still
trying to cut down the legend of Mo Game.
And he's succeeding at it, might I add. He's succeeding. Drop kicks ran off of Game's body. As this match goes on, it's Mo Game who welches in pain more and more.
Well, of course he's succeeding. And CM Loaf is a legend in his own right. Before there was a Mo Game, there was
Spirit of Vengeance again!
Oh my God, that was lightning quick.
And now Loaf was just here.
Oh my goodness, and a moonsault there.
Cover for the win.
1, Spirit of Vengeance, 2, Moonsault, and still no 3. Still no bell ring.
Game. Oh my days. Loaf. Blood on his brow, bruises on his body.
I'm not sure how much more Mo Game can take, quite frankly.
And
look at this.
With the insulting kicks. But Game, what's this here? High up.
Oh! There we go! There we go! Brainbuster on the knee!
Mo Game! But high up goes CM Loaf.
There was one Brainbuster. Are we gonna see another? Whoa, no. What is this?
It's up high.
Whoa. Oh my God! A whip off the top rope by Game.
And now it chops. A right hand. It's stopped. Mo Game.
Whoa. A defiant champion. A defiant Game. In the middle of Wembley Stadium he's hulking up. You gotta be kidding me.
And CM Loaf backed against the ropes.
Whoa. You missed the big boot. That was incredulous.
And now it is look at
Game now.
But despite the deep waters of this match, K, Mo Game and Loaf keep going to their technical.
Mo Game's body stiffened there. And another Spirit of Vengeance. After the hulking up by Mo Game. After the show adrenaline. But that might be it for the champion. That's sort of rifled up.
CM Loaf.
And I heard a gas 80,000 strong here in Wembley. CM Loaf has gone insane. Look at him.
He shoves Loaf off of him.
A man kick. Possessed is CM Loaf. But so is Mo Game.
Loaf desperately wants that second end of days win. He won in last year's main event. He is trying to win 2 years in a row. A negative record is something a blemished Loaf cannot take. A right hand, several right hands. Mo Game now. Now Mo Game leaves the ring. Is that for maybe taking a breather? No.
Look at this. That was for that!
He lined up
630 by God senton. And what does Paul Heyman have to say to Mo Game, who was in a fight of his life, who was wrestling a co-main event match for a World Championship? What possibly does Paul Heyman have to say?
I don't know, but Mo Game able to keep focused and still go back to fighting Loaf.
And once again, these kicks, the bruises, the welts, the blood, the tears, the sweat, it's all culminating here as a kick scores for Mo Game.
And now Game again. Looks like he lines something up here. Loaf rolls out the way, back to his feet. Game.
Whoa, boom! Oh my God! And a black hole slam.
This Game, blood on his chest, completely. Oh, there's a clothesline. Oh, Game.
Look at this.
Oh.
Look at Game. Look at Game.
Oh my God!
Sasuke special. Sasuke special.
Mo Game.
You are out of your mind! Brain Buster on the outside! Game, get him in the ring! Get him in the ring, champ!
With Mo Game, he's not done, K. With possibly more. Can he? A cutter! That dreaded cutter. That's the third cutter we've seen. And Heyman stepping back in some fear. And K. Oh,
and once again, this back-breaking crucifix on the barricade.
Mo Game. High up again.
Are we witnessing the destruction of CM Loaf?
See, Mo Game continues to thrash and hit Loaf with that crucifix, and then, his legs connect that time on the apron. Game. Count at 15.
CM
He's
Loaf
gonna
is still incapacitated on the
break
outside.
The count. That'd be a dreadful way to end a match like this.
And that was a Phoenix Splash. Turned it into a senton. CM Loaf has not moved a muscle since the... Oh my God!
He just stomped the chest of Paul Heyman in.
Not the wise man. Paulie! Oh my God, no!
A brain buster to Paul Heyman. Maybe for all the troubles from earlier in this matchup. Mo Game forgets nothing. As here, CM Loaf finding the rage he needs to get back in this one. Wembley behind Loaf.
Well, we saw it on TJ's shirt earlier. F-A-F-O.
Nice kick to the shin.
And now it's a true one-on-one. As CM Loaf hoists Mo Game up. Snake eyes into the top turnbuckle. The adrenaline coursing through the veins of the former AWF World Champion.
There, that spirit of vengeance that time does not connect. Then Loaf. Oh my goodness, catches a mean
and a sharp elbow across the cut on CM Loaf's head. And this might be it, AJ. The world famous, the patented Jay Driller by Mo Game.
Down the cover for the win. 1, 2,
and CM Loaf with the kick out. I don't know if you saw, but his eyes were glazed over. That might have been bodily instinct on that kick out.
And a nice elbow from CM Loaf.
Oh my God.
It is hard to tell as the match goes further into deep waters, but now it feels like it's swinging into the momentum of Mo Game as CM Loaf now, just like his Knicks, fighting back down. Oh my goodness. And Game floating into the armbar.
This is Jovi Frazier. This is Khabib McGregor. What we're seeing right now is two men at the top of their game, at the top of their business, the hurt business, putting the hurt on one another.
And they're back to the feet. A right hand, no.
And once again, Mo Game's gonna try it again. CM Loaf can't believe what he's seeing. And frankly, neither can we.
A right hand.
And that one does a little bit of damage.
Stops Mo Game in his tracks. CM Loaf has Game up over the shoulders.
Up with a power bomb. What a wicked power bomb.
CM Loaf. You don't usually see Loaf with a power bomb every so often, but well, we see them with that every so often.
You have to show every part
spirit
of the game. And a kick out of nothing. Whoa! Whoa! Mo Game! Are you human?
Mo Game.
Are you human?
Looks effortless with a 0 kick out on CM Loaf. And here, yet again, both gentlemen. Oh, Loaf. Here comes Mo Game.
Off the ropes. Oh my God!
Vengeance!
He speared him. He speared him through the ropes.
And now, Mo Game clearing our announce table.
This is one of the damnedest matches I have ever seen with my own 2 eyes. And I've been in this game a long time, folks.
Pops a nice elbow. CM Loaf still conscious, still with some defense of his own.
That is no hyperbole.
Mo Game.
CM Loaf.
Power apron. Power bomb.
Oh my God. And Mo Game are going to literal war.
And the environment, give them the environment to do so. They are doing just that. They are tearing the house down.
Well, they're tearing the house down. They're tearing each other down.
Whoa.
They're tearing themselves apart.
Oh my God! Oh! Off of the ropes to the ringside area.
You saw Loaf grab the lower back there. That is indicative of the damage that he's suffered in this matchup.
I don't think I've seen a bloodier ring in this company's history.
Not a bloodier ring, not a bloody competitor. I don't think I've seen the bruises, quite frankly, AJ, like CM Loaf has up and down his back.
And now Loaf has an advantage game. And the blood continues to drench further. He tried to fly with an uppercut, miss. Game.
At some point, you got to start asking yourselves if it's worth it or not. Saying, hey, if I do win this championship, will I be able to defend it to my best capability? Because let me tell you, a match like this takes years of your career. This
now again
changes you.
Spike on the crown of the head. Mo Game getting up Loaf back into the corner. He's plotting some more. Mo Game. What does he have in store for the champion? Maybe this is just a flush. It is just a simple way. No.
Oh my God! He impaled him! He impaled him!
Ouch. But CM Loaf back to his feet. And now up high. Pettis. DDT cover. But it's Paul E. Dangerous. That is the one costing Loaf He doesn't even know it won. And Loaf. Oh, right back into the cover.
And now
he uses the ropes for advantage.
That is how Mo Game won the championship.
Against Tiptastic. And another Spirit of Vengeance. Loaf. The body of both gentlemen. Oh my goodness!
Another Spirit of Vengeance. Another chance for Loaf to capture the World Championship. Another chance for Mo Game to show that he is the best in the damn world.
Game to his feet. Loaf standing tall. His Game runs up off the back of Mo Game.
I don't think Game was conscious there. I honestly don't. He was on that top turnbuckle. I think CM Loaf might have woke him up with that drop kick to the back, but Mo Game dragged himself up by his own just bodily autonomy.
In Game now. Gets several shots to the back. A drop kick from Loaf. Narrowly missing, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think I've ever seen a match that has been so hard to watch, yet so hard to look away from.
And dumps Loaf ringside.
As Mo Game now looks to take to the sky once again. And he does! He scores! That top rope plancha.
Right onto the body of Loaf. Landing flush. Game. Walking him to our announce table.
And I agree, you crazy Englanders. This is awesome.
No!
Oh, that wasn't awesome.
Loaf is right in front of me and Game. In a world, and me and Kay. In a world of pain.
And let me tell you, folks.
And oh God.
It hurts worse when the table doesn't break.
This is a brain buster onto our table. Well, the table did break that time. And Game. CM Loaf is bloody dead. Incapacitated, and no. Loaf.
Well, I'm sure he wouldn't have it any other way because both men are willing to die for the World Championship. Mo Game with the Fujiwara armbar on Loaf. He's writhing in pain as the challenger. He's seeking help, and he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Mo Game snapped the arm of CM Loaf, and he was forced to tap.
In the bloodiest match
he can barely move.
In AWF history.
He can barely move.
Ends.
He is limping.
Mo Game.
And the title presented to him, that World Championship that he quite literally defended with his blood.
Look at that man. Look at his body.
Ring crew is going to be out here longer than they need to be because, folks, that was a bloodbath.
Mo Game and still AWF World Champion.
What we just saw was an AWF World Championship title fight. What we just saw was an AWF main event. What we just saw was an end of days caliber matchup put on by two of the best in the world.
And believe it or not,
holy cow.
Next, we have one more. Mamba Ant versus Kenneth Killgore for the World Heavyweight Championship on and up next. Congratulations to Mo Game. Loaf, don't hold your head too low, man. What a match. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is live. It is the main event. You see it on the screen. World Heavyweight Championship. Main event of end of days. You just saw one of the bloodiest matches we have ever seen. Maybe the bloodiest match we have ever seen in AWF history. They had to take their time cleaning up the ring. It is Mamba Ant versus Kenneth Killgore. Live from Wembley Stadium. Kenneth Killgore himself issued this challenge to his best friend for end of day specifically. And in a rare act of good faith, Seth Rollins made the match happen, made the match possible. It is here before your eyes. Mamba Ant walking to the ring. There you see the fireworks at Wembley in full bombastic effect for this match. Kay, your thoughts seeing the challenger?
Well, of course, I had a sit-down interview with Mamba Ant prior to this match, and what I really got from that is that he, deep down inside, is as excited, is as stoked for this matchup as Kenneth Killgore seems to be. But you can see right now, coming down the aisle, He has not cracked a smile nor a wink to the fans at ringside. This is a calm exterior that Mamba Ant has in the going to this matchup. You mentioned that CM Loaf and Mo Game is perhaps the bloodiest one-on-one straight-up singles match we've ever seen in the AWF. Well, folks, this has the potential to be bloodier. This has the potential to be more physical. You never know between these two men.
This won't be a technical wrestling match?
I mean, listen, it could be any other way. It could really go any way between these two. These two have so much love for one another, but so much hatred, so much appreciation, so much respect. They have a long history that is concurrent with the timeline of what we do here in the Actionz Wrestling Federation, and it's coming to a head here in this main event.
And here you can hear the sounds of rap superstar complete Mamba Ant's entrance as he looks down the aisle and readies and waits for the World Heavyweight Champion. It's been a long, tenacious night here in the AWF, folks. We think we could be anywhere in the world, but you are here with us this evening. There's another huge wrestling show coming here later, but now you hear an old familiar. You haven't heard this from him in a minute now.
And you heard Mamba Ant go back to rap superstar Kenneth Killgore with some of the tunes of old.
But I wouldn't say a change of mood, but definitely a change of tune. Wembley Stadium is getting amped up. They're getting on their feet as a very hype. Let's just say you can hear every decibel in this arena, folks.
It is shaking here in Wembley Stadium. 80,000 strong are waiting the arrival of their World Heavyweight Champion.
He sure is taking a sweet time, but why wouldn't he? This might be the only chance he gets to face his best friend one-on-one in a main event. I mean, of course, one-on-one might not be the last match these two have, but with stakes like this for this World Championship, there you see it. Flames igniting the ground. Kenneth Killgore, the World Heavyweight Champion.
Through the fire walks out the Terminator, the man who has defined this season of the AWF with that 10 pounds of gold on his right shoulder, the AWF World Heavyweight Championship.
And he holds it up with a proud gaze, a proud stand and display to all of these Wembley fans. Kenneth Killgore is a student of pro wrestling, and that is a shot of a lifetime. You know, with the upgrade in production, we have really gotten the chance to emphasize the wide, vast, just the crowd size that our wrestlers perform in front of, that our athletes take these stakes in front of. Imagine wrestling your closest friend. Imagine finding your closest friend for anything. It could be basketball, anything in the world. Think about for a championship in front of this many people. No matter what sport it is, it could be goddamn ping pong. You're gonna feel nerves that shoot through like never before. And we know this is really a tale of two halves. Kenneth Killgore is the unofficial straight edge superstar of the AWF. CM Loaf is the one that brandishes it and is real proud about it. Kenneth Killgore on the other end is as straight as it could get, and it has been that way. Well, on the other end, there daredevilistic Mamba Ant has, well, goddamn it. Well, let's not say he's not like a lot of pro wrestling. He hasn't done anything extreme, but he and Rob Van Dam could have a second career growing plants on farms. Let's just say that, as Killgore brandishes up that wide 10 pounds of gold. And for K, do you think, their quote-unquote lifestyles will, I guess, play any part in this game? And best friends, but two different tales. We can only mention how those lifestyles clashed to end AK-170 last year, truly end AK-170, because there hasn't been a real tag run from N and Killgore since.
I don't think that the World Heavyweight Champion has forgotten about that, but what he has not forgotten is how they got here in the first place. They both broke into the business at 19 years old, and they did something that I don't think any two young men who are professional wrestlers do. They went out on their limb and said, I don't think there's a place for us on this planet to wrestle, to do what we love, so let's make one. And now we have the Actionz Wrestling Federation Now we have been so successful. Now we've packed in 80,000 roaring fans into one of the most famous arenas in the world. And you can thank these two men among many, many other boys and girls in the locker room for doing so. This is a dream match, not just for us, but for Kenneth Killgore, for Mamba Ant. This is their dream. This is the pinnacle, perhaps, of their professional wrestling careers.
Has the aura presence of that 2018 All In's main event.
Right.
But again, it's just so years, not say years late, but again with different circumstance. As hold on now, where are these introductions getting interrupted for? Seth Rollins, a competitor's getting introduced to the match. What? This is a one-on-one match. This is a one-on-one match. Rollins, no, you can't be serious.
My God, my heaven above, there is a benevolent spirit in the sky.
Seth Rollins has just announced through my headset.
I should recite some scripture right now. Should we recite some scripture right now?
God damn it, this isn't a laughing matter.
Should I open my holy Bible right now?
Oh my goodness.
Because it seems to me that there is a God. It seems to me that karmic justice is a thing in this universe.
This can't be the competitor he's referring to.
Oh, you know it's the competitor.
There can't be another competitor added to this match.
You know.
There cannot be another competitor added to this match.
So explain to me why the president, explain to me why the mayor, explain to me why the biggest box
What do you
office
mean
attraction
someone's getting added to this match?
has ever had in its entire career, its entire livelihood.
They lost a match.
It's walking down the aisle right now.
He's banned.
He didn't lose. I think the man with the Panamanian flags on his gear lost. He didn't lose. He didn't get pinned. As far as I'm concerned, Tiptastic is a winner. And that's why he's in this match right now.
Genuinely, what the fuck is happening?
And now our title proceedings are underway.
This is important. Oh God, this is important.
No, you're right. This is dead serious.
I'm too drunk for this.
And fighting out of Panama City, Panama. Fighting
There's
out
no
of
way this is real.
Bronx, New York, and fighting out of Houston, Texas.
And this is a bad dream.
Is it?
Oh my God.
To me, this is the best thing that could have happened.
I'm gonna open my eyes.
Hey, you gotta call the match, buddy. You can't.
My God.
You can't rub your eyes the entire match. It's Tiptastic now. Clocks Kenneth Killgore over the top of the head. And let's talk about the history of these three men. I mean, I don't know how long we have in this program. We're here all night. This is pay-per-view after all. But quite frankly, if you want me to sum it up, it has been pure vitriol between all these three men in some way, shape, or form. Mainly the two in the ring, AK-170 as they are formerly called. And now Mamba
Ant. Mention how Tiptastic has been banned from this show and shouldn't be. This was entirely built as a one-on-one competition between Mamba Ant and Kenneth Killgore. Where in that description was Tiptastic supposed to be added? Where was anyone supposed to be added?
Listening audience, you'll have to excuse my partner. He seems to be stuck in the past. And right now we're calling the president. And the president is in this match. And I think he just became the favorite. Kenneth Killgore with a double leg takedown. Right hands on the head of Tiptastic. You can see that the Terminator is obviously frustrated with his presence in this matchup.
And who wouldn't be? Kenneth Killgore looking irate. Mamba Ant still trying to keep that stoic gaze to him.
Well, I think there's only 3 people right now in Wembley Stadium that are upset. That's Mamba Ant, Kenneth Killgore, and you for whatever reason.
Maybe because when I buy a ticket to see a one-on-one fight, this is a main event match. Where in that billing did anyone say?
Well, thank God you're doing this for free and you have the best seats in the house. It's Tiptastic, nice drop kick there. Get to see Tiptastic throw drop kicks like that. Just throw super kicks like that.
Getting paid to do this.
Right? Which is even better. Imagine getting paid to call a Tiptastic matchup. Fireman's carry.
Getting paid to call the John F. Kennedy's assassination 1, 2. I'm sorry, I don't know where Brits got shot out here. I don't know what I can refer to on that note. All I know is I'm calling a goddamn catastrophe.
Unlike that tragic event in American history, this isn't a conspiracy. What you're seeing right now is what should have been from the moment's jump.
This is a conspiracy?
This isn't a conspiracy.
Rollins, 2 seconds before Ant and Killgore are about to start, as they're getting their introductions done, he adds a new competitor, and that competitor somehow happens to be a guy he banned from the show. Sorry, calling me shocked. But if there's anybody other than Tip-tastic, you be calling bloody fucking murder. And there, a double axe handle from Kenneth Killgore as Ant was trying to gain some control. The last time Ant and Tip faced one-on-one was a steel cage matchup on a Monday AWF eons ago. Tip-tastic was the one that came out on top, but need we not forget, Ant also has success with Ant inside a steel cage presence. And you know what I meant.
And last time, Anthony, Mamba, and Kenneth Killgore faced in a one-on-one singles matches for the Renegade Championship. That was a phenomenal matchup. Went almost 30 minutes with Kenneth Killgore eking out the win.
And now it's Mamba, Ant, and Tip-tastic now. Ant, Tip-tastic does a right hand. Tip.
Look at this. Look at the president here. Oh, and a DDT on the apron. Stood him up.
Ant looked like a scorpion, just stood straight up and spiked in the way a human should, and a powerbomb from
and a light two right to the stomach.
You can see the dust settling after the smack, and then another one.
Talk about the irony. The opening match was a triple threat.
Well,
and the main event is also a triple threat. It's almost poetic in a way. It's almost beautiful.
Oh my goodness, a stop sign ran off of. Whereas you see some more, I guess, vitriol out of Kenneth Killgore, there's definitely more emotion in Kenneth's eyes. And hasn't exactly expressed not a verbal words. And since the match begun, he's been just stocking up.
Because for once, I can say Mamba Ant is being sensible here. Mamba Ant understands the company that he worked for. He understands that sometimes the decisions have to be made to get the biggest box office reaction. You know how many people are going to be talking about this main event?
He's out of his damn mind, too. And here he glances at us, glances back at Kenneth, as Kenneth is trying to get under his skin.
He smacked that right in the middle of his mind.
Oh,
what he understands. Whoa. Tip-tastic perhaps going for a rolling 3 count. Just got rolled over on the spine. It's Killgore now. Perhaps hesitant to get into the competition.
All 3 of these gentlemen at one point or another did find themselves sincerely trusting the guy that they're fighting. They might say otherwise, but Tip-tastic saw great things in Mamba Ant. Tip-tastic saw great things in Kenneth Killgore. And the same can be said for all the... Oh my God, there is mutual respect that went all over this ring when Tip played a mentoring role to both young gentlemen at some point in their careers.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that. But let's not forget to mention that both these young gentlemen stabbed Tip-tastic in the back.
What Kenneth did was a backstabbing? How is getting your stuff... Never mind, that's it. Oh, neither here nor there is a powerbomb, big powerbomb. There are steel stairs in the ring. Those are a deadly hazard for anybody. The longevity of all of these men's career are in jeopardy now that this is a triple threat matchup. Anything goes. That might fit for Mamba Ant more. I mean, Tip-tastic might have just gift-wrapped Mamba Ant a championship when you think about it. This, in my opinion, this one-on-one setting with disqualifications favorite Kenneth Killgore. You bring these... the construction tools into play. And here...
Well, Mamba Ant certainly does thrive in a more hardcore setting and a big Yakuza kick. Mamba Ant is trying to gain the crowd's reaction there, and here we go.
A neck crank.
A neck crank.
I think hell froze over. Hell is freezing over.
Crucifix submission-like maneuver. Kenneth Killgore has seen almost every hold there is to see in the book. Is now. Oh, he just tossed Mamba Ant over at the top of his head. The heavyweight champion with an amateur wrestling background finished 4th in the state back in his amateur wrestling career.
Tip-tastic into the ring now.
Oh, and a brain buster.
Now it's Tip, Ant. Oh my God!
And DDT on the ladder. Like you said, the careers will be shortened in this match, no doubt about it. Whereas Kenneth Killgore and Mamba Ant may have had a technical catch-as-catch-can style wrestling match, this is anything but. What you're going to see is a war. Because now Tip-tastic is the oil in the water. He's the fuel to the fire.
Oh, look at Ant. Look like Tip was trying to equip some brass knuckles. Ant just flipping around like a maniac.
All I see is wasted energy trying to get into the heads of his opponents.
And Charles Robinson, who is back out to call this main event match down for the count as of right now, is Kenneth. A go to sleep to the world heavyweight champion.
To a man who idolizes, well, frankly, both people who made that move popular. Just got knocked out with that knee.
And Ant is going to strip Tip-tastic at a stop sign. Snatches it off the head of Tip-tastic.
Here comes the champion. He's got Mamba Ant in his grasp. on the announce table.
Oh, goodness almighty. Killgore.
Uh-oh.
This could end tragically for Mamba and tragically.
What is it?
DDT on the table. And ladies and gentlemen, I know you might have saw a monitor equipment that Ant's head got spiked on. Oh my goodness, that's our tablet on the floor, folks.
If he's not busted open, that's going to leave a knot. Nice electric chair by Killgore, and now the heavyweight champion reigns supreme.
And for Kenneth Killgore, again, this is a nightmare scenario because effectively so, again, and you envisioned a one-on-one. He asked Seth Rollins for a commission, a one-on-one. And maybe he made the same mistake as a few folks have done in their careers. He trusted Seth Rollins. And there's several kicks and thrashes. Tip-tastic. And you can even...
I'm glad you understand.
Oh,
We're rolling forbidden fruit, and I'm glad you understand just how naive and gullible Kenneth Killgore is at his big age. I mean, being the heavyweight champion of the world, did he really think that Seth Rollins was going to pass up the opportunity to get these three together in a main event match for the heavyweight championship of the world?
If you lay it out from all the details of Chaos as a pass, Rollins played it perfectly because it was Ant and Tip-tastic against Rollins. Now you can make the argument and say Tip was throwing the match. Tip was in it the entire damn time. It's a flaming table. A flaming table has been lit. But oh my God, Mamba Ant, here he comes.
Oh, he just put Tip-tastic to that flaming table. A spear to the ropes.
This is a main event.
No regard for human life on display.
Of action wrestling caliber. And Kenneth Killgore, you see that Killgore, he went from someone who looked locked in and focused in a way that was a competitor. Now he looks like a goddamn serial killer. He looks like he's losing everything in his goddamn mind.
He looks like a Wolverine. He wants to tear Tip-tastic limb from limb. If you're looking through Killgore's perspective, one could understand, like you said, this is his dream match. His personal dream match.
And now it's all him in the ring alone for a time being. As the dream foretold, but it's Ant in the ring getting the better of Killgore. Wait a minute. Oh man, that's a DDT.
Top rope DDT. Some best friend.
And here, Dragon Sleeper, and I think need you forget that Kenneth Killgore is going to try and hit Ant with a J driller this match, maybe more than one. So maybe.
Hey, I didn't say that Kenneth Killgore was a great friend either. In fact, I don't think their friendship is all that great to begin with.
And here, several rights. It's Tip-tastic out of the ring for a time being, and even though Tip-tastic is ejected from the ring, he is amped up. He looks a little bit too happy. He is enjoying everything he's seeing.
And Tip-tastic realizes that, which I think that's... Oh my God!
Homages to Omega the entire night. That might be the best one. No.
That wasn't just an homage. That was better than Omega, if we're being honest.
Oh, you see, you give him an inch to take a mile. One. And Tip trying to possum pin Killgore for the world title in a match in a night like this. You know, there's a quote from a guy that you don't like. There's a quote that goes, "Cowards do survive." And I think that's what Tip, that's what all of these men might have to try and do in this match. Survive. I don't think it's about put pride aside, get the goddamn win at end of days, and I think Tip-tastic might be trying to
put pride aside. Do you realize how impossible that is for the heavyweight champion of the world and Mamba Ant? These two egos are big enough to fill Wembley Stadium.
And now, wait a second, Mamba Ant.
Here we go. Missed the springboard cutter, that RKO that he's been using his entire career, finding ways to hit it. Whoa. And Tip-tastic now. And look at this. Look at that. When's the last time you see that hold? The stun rider stretch.
And onto to the ladder as damage.
Treating Killgore like his young lion, which he was at a time. Oh, he just knocked Mamba Ant clean out.
Same can be said for Ant Morant. Killgore could lose the championship. Yeah, as to mention, Tip-tastic and Mamba Ant long before there was an AWF. Mamba Ant was under Tip-tastic's tutelage on the indie scene, under his mentorship.
Which makes it worse. Tip-tastic helped train these two.
Oh my goodness.
He taught him so much about wrestling, not just in the ring, but the outside of it. Tiptastic offered these two agents. They skipped out and went and made the AWF. Tiptastic found his way here. Oh my goodness. And brought them this house.
Oh my, wait a damn second. If you look behind Mamba, and those stairs in the ring are a deadly hazard. Hasn't been exactly used much yet, but oh, you can imagine they will at some point. As Tiptastic is
and if the president has
high,
it'll be him.
And hit with the stops with this.
Oh my God!
Combo of hell, metal trash can, and then Killgore in to save the day.
Here comes the Terminator. That big, better than Betty suplex tossing Tiptastic. These two. Killgore first winning his heavyweight championship from Tiptastic at the Love and War pay-per-view. And what a phenomenal win that was for the 5-star classic.
And taking liberties into his own hands. Out of the ring goes Killgore. Goes flying, actually. And now, and it's going to be, a DDT to Tiptastic. That old Southern Wrestling did not get from Tiptastic. You can allot that to RSVP in the dungeon.
Yeah, you mentioned Southern Wrestling, but that is a move attributed to Nigel McGuinness, one of London's favorite wrestlers, the Tower of London.
Now down goes Tiptastic out of the ring. Nice kick from Mamba and off the ropes. What a evasion from the 10-time world champion. Scooting up.
Mamba and is shifty. Kenneth Killgore swinging wildly. I think Killgore is too emotional in this match, and a nice back elbow there.
That's as you can say, it's easy to understand ever since the addition of Tiptastic. I'm glad you know Tiptastic being here is throwing the world champion off. It's not something that was on the bill.
Well, of course it is. It wasn't on the bill, but as the world heavyweight champion, you got to be prepared 25-8. You got to be prepared at all times. Even when you don't expect to be prepared, you have to be prepared. That's what makes legends. That's what makes GOATs. If Killgore wants to etch his name in not just AWF history, professional wrestling history, 1, 2, 3 count
for the win. And no, we haven't seen that in some time now, have we?
You have not.
An authentic 3 count, you can call it, is hoist him up.
But you know what they say, the best things are the ones that make you wait.
And now Killgore.
Here goes Killgore. Shoots the outside single into the ankle lock. Ankle lock applied. Will Tiptastic tap out? And Mamba Ant stopping Killgore's attempt at retaining his heavyweight championship. All 3 men have held that title before, AJ, and you know that it means so much to all 3 men, but I think the satisfaction of beating the other, of pinning the other to the mat in this main event might be a little bit more valuable for any competitor here.
And here, all I know is, again, I can only imagine the glee that Rollins and Lynch are sitting with. You know, one of their other picks, Nahir Robles, didn't come out on top tonight as Ant. Nice kick to both Tip and Kenneth Killgore. Tip got caught inadvertently. But again, so if I can imagine putting their chips in a Tiptastic, they would be whoa. Tip, and a spear! A spear to Killgore.
On the concrete, mind you.
And Ant, nice job to dodge.
And these two are going to go on a little exploration here.
Up the ramp.
On the top of the pay-per-view set. Mamba Ant.
And Tiptastic. A tale as old as time. Ant is trying to get under the skin of Tiptastic while he remains poised. Houston's best.
Oh my God! In a version of the Blue Thunder Bomb on the top of the stage. As Tiptastic now. Here comes Kenneth Killgore. Killgore is hauling ass up that ramp. And double leg, and now you see Killgore's fury, his rage being taken out on the president. An emotional champion.
In the right hand. And a
big
hell of a
German
suplex. Picked up slowly. Mamba Ant watches from behind. You can't see me to. And
right.
What the hell is he? He's having too much fun. And a drop kick to Killgore, but that's maybe what's going to be needed from Mr. Ant.
Mamba Ant.
And now that's going to be a class
2. Swinging for the fences.
And stomping on Killgore. Wait a second.
Oh my goodness! He just curb stomped his best friend's head into the concrete floor.
Along with glass shards on the damn ground. Tip also threw glass at the man in midair. Kenneth is out for the foreseeable moment while Mamba Ant regains control of the match.
Foreseeable moment. I think Kenneth Killgore is out for the...
Whoa.
How is he standing? Ladies and gentlemen, how is Killgore able to move?
And Ant dodges immediately, not flinching a muscle, but back. Oh, here we go. And now Ant trying to lead Killgore up the lat. What is he doing?
He is forward rolling up the ramp. And this is a bit of an inside joke between both these men. Because let me tell you, in that wrestling room, that is the first move of the warm-up, a forward roll. And he's showing Killgore, hey, I'm as good of a wrestler as you are. I can do my forward rolls.
And here, just remind everyone, my aunt had a grand total of less than 48 hours in actual wrestling school.
Oh, there is absolute nobody who will remind you more of that.
Oh my God! Whoa! And no wrestling school gets you ready for that.
That is a balancing act. The circus. Killgore just blow him and you can tip over.
And oh wait, Killgore might have a way worse idea.
Oh my goodness! Well,
there's just power bombed his. You talk about that.
There's the receipt for the curb stomp.
Power bomb onto the concrete.
And now Kenneth Killgore is poised to rip Tip-Tastic to shreds.
Tip-Tastic is enjoying it all too much. Ant back to his feet. And Ant's going to take his merry time.
Oh, here comes Killgore.
Oh, Killgore has a killer instinct lined up.
Killer instinct.
Oh my.
That is
World
the
Championship.
That
World
he
Championship.
Tip-Tastic with to win the heavyweight title in the first place.
Pulls ass back to the ring.
My God.
Tip kicked out anyway. But that was a hell of a...
Have you ever seen Mamba Ant run that fast, Agent A? I don't think I have.
And for I definitely haven't. And after what he just took.
He knew danger was imminent. And a sweep of the legs by Kenneth Killgore. What a match this has been. This impromptu sorts triple threat for the heavyweight title.
You don't have to say it's sorts. It's impromptu. Rand watched if there's anyone that has scouted and learned that move. It's that young man right there, Kenneth Killgore, who Tip-Tastic has lined up. Is going to pick him up and power slam him.
Kenneth Killgore is similar to Doomsday in the way that you can't kill him twice. Once you get him with a move, he'll make sure that he knows that move.
Popping Tip-Tastic. And then springboard clothesline to Killgore.
He took Killgore's head off there. Mamba Ant is running wild now.
You're watching what got him 10 world championships in his company, a record.
Oh my God, is that a Styles Clash?
It absolutely is. Cover on Kenneth Killgore with his idol's own move. 1, 2, and Tip is the one that had to save things.
With just a kick to the head of Mamba Ant.
Wrapped up. Hell of a suplex. The velocity in which Ant's back hit the mat. Absolutely sickening thud.
I want you to take a look at this picture, folks. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, that is, you know what that is, folks.
The signed by Mark Teixeira.
Mark Teixeira baseball bat that is synonymous now with Mamba Ant, used by one of his greatest enemies. Oh, I love it.
Oh, whoa. And Ant is going to give shit when there's no way. There's no way. Ant is going to say, Tiger Bomb onto our announce table. The president is down.
Tiger Bomb just exploded our announce table. Steel chair, bent over, barbed wire bat, trash can, and a table just waiting for someone to use it. Oh, Michinoku driver.
Mamba Ant. This is a man that has won world championships all over pro wrestling.
It is like a damn hurricane has swept through London, England.
And Tip right back up. Went for that forbidden fruit. Maybe Ant caught it. Another one. What? And you have to think, where is Ant getting this willpower? Every now and again, he'll just start doing things you ain't never seen before, and it's just.
Well, I have to admit, as far as this, pound for pound, bar none, I think Mamba Ant is the greatest big match wrestler in the AWF.
That's gonna. Oh my God! 5 off the ring post.
Spun Kenneth Killgore like a damn Beyblade off the ring post. His ribs might be shattered.
And despite what you said about him, Ant has not won a single end of days match yet. This is his third one. He is 0 for 2. 0 for 3 would be a stain I don't think he could stomach. And now, Tip-Tastic is lined up for the kill. Here comes Ant.
Whoa! Went for the scorpion kick on the top of the head. Tip-Tastic just pushed him off.
And a trash can back into the ring. The Flaming Table has already burnt Tip-Tastic once this match, something he's amply familiar with. But now, oh man, DDT!
Kenneth Killgore now stalking the two of them as a ladder introduced into the ring. You know, we're talking about hardcore wrestling. Kenneth Killgore is easily the least experienced out of these three. Out of the three of them, he prefers a one-on-one matchup, a straight up singles matchup. So I think that adds to the rage as well. The fact that he has to wrestle this style, the fact that he has to reach down into the dark depths of his mind and pull that violent side out.
And that's just, not to say that it doesn't exist, but again, it is just, oh! It is something you prefer not. And here, Killgore down.
The man likens himself to Mr. Perfect, to a Bret Hart, to a Roddy Piper. That's what he likens himself to. Piper got his hands dirty, but for the other two, was the last time you saw them with a light tube. Oh my God, and Tip-Tastic just nailed him with that freaking knee, man. And then a discus clothesline.
And doesn't leave the ring, though. He stays up and climbs to his feet. Tip looking pissed. Oh! And jumps out the way.
Just narrowly bouncing off the head, and just a knee to Kenneth Killgore, who was down and out already.
And Killgore back to his feet.
But not for long.
Tip-Tastic now. Trying to make his presence known. He's going for somebody. He's going for...
Oh!
It was...
And got them both!
And Killgore, like bowling pins, fall down. Wembley Stadium.
And here comes Tip-Tastic.
Oh my God.
He might
Killgore
win it here.
Out and down in front of us.
He might win it here.
Tip-Tastic.
Whoa! One for another crossbody missed.
And
he's got a trash can to the spine. What violence we are seeing on display.
A one-on-one match for the ages interrupted and turned into a triple threat by Bloody Tyler Black, of all people. And here, that's going to be a... Oh my God, he doesn't put him through the table, surprisingly so. In
this match, let me tell you, I'm surprised the blood has not been spilling yet in this one. And Charles Robinson catches himself in the corner. We'll talk about how it is for him.
Again,
he's prepared for the cardio of a one-on-one match. The triple threat demands so much of the official.
Not only that, you can become a part of the commotion and the competitors.
As soon as we say that, oh my goodness.
Bear no consequence. Wait a minute. That's a flaming table.
Whoa. Hey now.
Mamba and.
Hey now.
Mamba and.
Think of what you're about to do. Think of what you're about to do.
That is the referee.
That's the official.
Charles Robinson.
Oh my God.
Table and the trash can as well getting floored for no reason.
For the love of Lil Nate. What have you done? You bastard! What have you done?
What in God's name just happened?
This is lawless now. Do you understand? There is no regulation in this. Charles Robinson might be out for this entirety of the matchup. And Kenneth Killgore now just... Whoa, he just left it to the top rope.
And oh my.
He did a big superplex.
But wait a minute. Ant is going to toss Robinson.
Forcefully reviving Charles Robinson. And trust me, that count can go. That pin can stay there. That's a visual 3 count at least to Tip-Tastic. Doesn't matter because his best friend just took the official out of this matchup.
In a disgusting fashion, might I add. Robinson has burn marks on the back because of, Grand Central Slam. We have seen this leading up to End of Days and just completely snapping the attack on RSVP, the attack on granted, oh my God.
And we're seeing it again. We've seen the desperation of Mamba Ant, and we thought that tonight may be a change of heart. But no, it's still the same damn Antichrist, the same damn look at Robinson now.
And now Robinson got into the face of Ant real quick, but Ant trying to rub it off and shrug it off. He's going to go right back to attacking.
Look at this.
Thrashing on Tip-Tastic.
And there's no technique in that. He is just living.
And Robinson.
Whoa.
Robinson now getting into the face of Ant and letting him know how he feels.
Might become a fatal 4-way.
And Killgore. KO from Killgore!
He just hit my man with his own damn move. Are you kidding me?
We saw that retain a title earlier. Something of that fashion, at least, is now right into the ring. And oh my God, another KO from Tip-Tastic.
I'm beyond myself.
1, 2.
Oh, and a kick out from Killgore.
We have seen everything in this match, ladies and gentlemen, and still no pin. Oh, not everything.
And now
the barbed wire in its owner's hands.
Jason with his machete, like Michael Myers with the butcher knife. It is Mamba Ant with his weapon of choice.
And a V trigger to both Ant and Killgore at the same time, but both gentlemen able to stand tall. Of course, the effects of maybe not getting all of it, but I think it's a feat in itself. These two just took a V trigger no less than 30 seconds ago, and they're doing that to each other. What is this nonsense? Oh, attempted diving clothesline. Killgore readjusted and held on to the ropes.
The impressive athlete that Kenneth Killgore is, one of the best that you'll see in the AWF, maybe across the world. But got dumped unceremoniously by Tip-Tastic.
Popping Tip-Tastic in the face as a kick. Killgore's out of the ring. And the more I say it, it's just the more, again, Tip-Tastic leading up to this event, he was banned from End of Days. He was not in sight. He was shooting movies. And for him to just show up as a competitor that Seth Rollins added, no less.
Well, you can't be the president without the ability of diplomacy. And Tip-Tastic obviously negotiated something with Mr. Seth Rollins and has gotten himself in this prime position. And a nice schoolboy roll up there by Tip-Tastic. And one of Killgore's now
down. There's no way. There's no way for the championship
to kick out.
That's what I meant. You need to hell with the pride and ego. Even though that finish might not have been loved in the history books, Killgore would have been able to retain his championship and walk out at End of Days a champion still after all this nonsense. For him, that's a win. For any sane person, that's a damn win. And that's what a hell of a, that's a
Well, I'm surprised he doesn't want to tear Tip-Tastic limb from limb even more. I mean, talk about the hatred between these two. Mamba Ant and Kenneth Killgore, at least they're friends.
Nope.
Oh, I missed the moonsault. Killgore, oh my goodness, his damn leg, his ankle, or whatever it was.
The knees of Killgore landed flush onto the steel steps.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that knee pad he's got on protected him, but I mean, we heard that thud. And Tip-Tastic moved out of the way at the exact right time. Is now Mamba Ant perhaps taking advantage of that knee of Killgore's debilitated state. Look at this. Look at this. Attitude adjustment off the middle rope.
Stop sign. There's me a barbed wire bat. And there, Ant. A nice knee to Tip-Tastic. Flew at him. Gets a kick to the low section.
Here comes Tip-Tastic now. Killgore stopping whatever he had in mind. Mamba Ant is knocked loopy.
And
oh my God!
That
hooks
could
the arm.
be the dagger. Jay Driller.
You saw him come out today with the Dem Boys bulletproof vest, an ode to one of his idols, the late great Jay Briscoe, and of course his brother Mark Briscoe. That Jay Driller finishing maneuver. Whoa, whoa, what's this? Boom! Oh my!
Tip-Tastic with brass knuckles.
What a smart, handsome bastard.
Cover and
brass
one,
knuckles. It's all legal and it's all champion.
He almost won the title over that. He almost
like
pinned Killgore for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Like you said, no ego. No ego.
And Ant sets up another table.
If it's ugly or pretty,
look at this.
If it gets results, it works. And Tip-Tastic.
Now, it's going to be Killgore brought back up slowly.
The president is out of the ring. It is these two once again. And anytime these two have been in the ring, you've seen more of a traditional wrestling match. As you can see right there, that Jae Anoai off the turnbuckles. And the ladder is set up. I said traditional wrestling match, and Mamba Ant decides to take me on my bluff.
And he is high.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
So high that he can kiss the sky. There's a few options.
Agent there is no title hanging above Mamba Ant. Oh my God! He just one-ton bomb on the top of the ladder.
And hit Tip-Tastic flush. Oh no, oh no. It's a flaming table. It's a flaming table. And oh wait, maybe he just duked all of us out. He brings Killgore back in a hangman's DDT.
On a steel chair, mind you. Perhaps he had second thoughts. He talked about a fake out. Maybe he realizes the man that he was about to do that to. Maybe there's a little bit of remorse in that black heart of his.
He noticed he went right for Tip-Tastic, but maybe swung him around. Tip-Tastic fought back, and he's out the ring right now.
Hey, it's every man for himself. Killgore. Look at this. Oh, and a sunset flip into the pin. Oh, no. Killgore. Look at Tip-Tastic now with that trash can. I think Killgore wants a bit more of the president as well. Blocks the punch.
And
big elbow drop.
Maybe he wanted that for Tip-Tastic and missed. And out of the ring. Oh, and a back breaker from Tip-Tastic. Until Killgore rolls to his feet.
Right back up. He really is the Terminator, folks.
And Tip is down in the corner. Killgore doesn't go for that killer instinct. He sees that burning table still afoot. And back in.
I think he wanted Tip-Tastic to burn once again.
Whoa.
But if Ant has it his way, he's going to get the luxury.
Here's Tip over the shoulders.
Oh, no.
Over the shoulders. High. He's going to fly.
Attitude adjustment. And the table.
Tip flies and goes to another flaming table.
Mark Teixeira baseball bat. Swing blocked by Kenneth Killgore. Off the ropes.
Flips him off the ropes. Flies.
Oh, here comes. Oh!
And atomic bomb. Cutter one.
And a kick out of one. This is ridiculous. What am I watching?
Into the corner goes Tips. Ant throwing Tip-Tastic. Elbow to the face.
The heart of Kenneth Killgore, of Tip-Tastic, of Mamba Ant on this night. They are all supermen.
And for Tip-Tastic to not have been in this match again, he's of course been training. He's been ready for this moment. He has to have been.
He caught him Grand Central Slam. He caught Killgore out of that punch.
And here, Ant trying to roll out the way of Tip-Tastic. Oh, cover for the win. And throws that steel chair right into Tip-Tastic's face.
Oh my god. The Kawada kicks.
Times.
The Kawada kicks to the skull. He's trying to knock Tip-Tastic out here.
And high power bomb. And then the strength on display of the 10-time world champion. Killgore, the world heavyweight champion, to his feet still. Tip-Tastic.
Mamba Ant raining down the right hands. He's trying to bust Tip-Tastic open.
Killgore now.
Try that knee right into the grips of Killgore.
There's no way. Is there a way? Oh, I thought that was going to be an attitude adjustment or Crimson Bomb maybe, but instead.
So he's a big gut buster. And once again, this neck crank submission move, trying to make his friend tap out here. I don't think it's going to happen.
Desperation seen out of the challenger as he strangles
You can see him wriggling. You can see him wailing, lunging. But Killgore with a fireman's carry out of that one in a right hand to remind Mamba Ant exactly who the hell he is. And now an ankle lock. Outside signal to the ankle lock. Both men trading submissions.
Little bit of a show to maybe he could have gotten. Still are getting. Tip try to big kick to the dome of Killgore. Drop kick missed. Another flying kick. Tip for tap. They miss and go. Oh my god, Killgore.
And now Killgore trying on Tip-Tastic. He's trying to shatter the ankle of the man who kicked him out and laid him out on the street. A man who kicked him out of one of the best points of his career. A man who always doubted him.
And has to go into the ring with no Tip-Tastic is the one. Back up he goes. Ankle, of course, in full pain. And he falls flat on it.
Oh my god, and you see him clutching the knee and the leg.
They better hope Tip better hope nobody sees him in the position he's in. DDT. And Ant now.
That could be a true guillotine. And Ant.
And
he saw him. Tip-Tastic roll out of the way immediately, perhaps inadvertently. I don't know it. Oh my god!
It was Ant that caught the back of the steel.
He caught the edge of that steel. The steel steps on the tailbone there. Oh, and a big clothesline from Killgore.
Kenneth Killgore. Not a hardcore wrestler, but doing hardcore things, is he not? Now, high, he's gonna get an elbow right there. Now you can say again, this is a once in a lifetime main event, regardless.
And a rolling forbidden fruit once again from Tip-Tastic. As The table is set up.
And quickly dismantled. Tiptastic going after Mamba. And and just landed face first on steel. And Tip is in his face about it. A cross body onto the steel steps. And then a V trigger to knock out the world heavyweight champion. What more could the president add? Oh, what the heck? He's up!
That was one of the damnedest things I have ever seen in a professional wrestling match. How are Mamba Ant's lungs not punctured?
And here.
Oh my god, these two are gonna kill each other.
It's been described that Mamba Ant has...
This is gonna be a murder. A murder in London, England. We're going to see somebody die.
Oh, that again. Omega be damned. Mamba Ant is laid out. Killgore is bringing over a table.
In God's name,
over there?
Is he bringing that table to the top of the ramp? He can't get a pinfall that. Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Vertebraker.
From Tip.
Lord have mercy.
Killgore is out. The table hijacked by Mamba Ant. It's in his grasp now. That is not the person you want with the table. And now,
someone might have to stop this before these three end each other's careers. No one's gonna walk out with a championship because no one's gonna walk after this.
And here, Killgore is down and out. Oh! Goes against both men, rammed against the hard stage. Now it's Ant. High. Oh, come on. No. Ant is going to run. Oh, he looked like he was going to run for one of Tip or... Oh!
He got hit with another knee. Did Mamba Ant.
And Killgore trying to get a hold and look at the color on...
Oh, my God.
Kenneth Killgore and Tiptastic both. But Killgore bleeding pro. It's Tip this time who lights the flaming table. There's no way he's going to go through that.
Face first, imagine.
And now it's Killgore.
Could you ever imagine going face first into a funeral pyre and a brain buster on the concrete?
It's also at the concrete that's waiting below the pyre.
Oh my God! Look at Killgore.
And a world's best cutter on I keep reminding, concrete of the stadium, folks.
He is gushing blood. The champion. He might break the Muda scale, folks.
And now these gentlemen. This is not resembling a wrestling match anymore. This is a... Oh, wow. Well, this is a straight fight.
You mentioned that AK-170 hasn't been a tag team in a while. They look like a tag team to me right now. They're jumping, Tiptastic. They're putting boots to asses right now.
And then it's Ant breaking it all up, trying to gain an advantage over Killgore first. And these two still work together on one last hit, even though Killgore maybe didn't want it to work out. And trying to another peace offering in the form of Tiptastic. This isn't going to work. A wicked chop. That time it misses.
Well, it's every man for himself. All three men realize that.
I think Kenneth just got knocked loopy. He just slapped silly. Here now, till Killgore. Oh! He threw the barbed wire bat, and he's landing on it. He threw it. He felt it several times within the same Northern Lights suplex. Killgore and Tip. Ant now watching it all as Tip comedically you can hear the sound of the metal. Now
Kenneth Killgore crawling out of hell. You still see that fire burning. And once again, another jinx from the commentators.
And
that's on a high time. And that table is ominously perched below both men.
There's no king. There's no dent. Killgore.
Oh my God!
You can't even. You can call that mercy, I guess.
Mercy? He dropped him 10 feet from the stage.
He returned the favor. He returned the favor, did he not? But the Tiptastic, he drops him. Oh! Face first through the fire, and then across body.
Oh, did you see his neck? Oh my God.
He's convulsing as another tiger bomb. Rolling offside. It's Ant and Killgore now that... Oh, come on, guys.
Once again.
This is a world title match. Those two have linked up twice to stop on Tiptastic. And the truce breaks again. Tip back up. Oh! Bloody
kick.
Annihilated. And here
There he
comes
goes.
a Crimson Bomb. Crimson Bomb. After being sent 10 feet off the stage to the concrete floor.
And now it's Kenneth Killgore.
Look at Killgore now. Here comes one suplex. That amateur wrestling background coming in stored. That amateur wrestling background coming in handy. Showing the world that he is the best technical wrestler.
And you need to keep reminding, this is for the World Heavyweight Championship. These gentlemen taking beatings that'll make you question just even if they become champion.
Is it worth it? That's what I'm questioning. Is it worth giving your life? The quality of life for these three men is going to decrease, AJ, after this matchup. They won't be able to walk the same. You won't be able to breathe the same. You won't be able to hug their family the same after what they've gone through in this matchup.
And slugging shots to Killgore. Dragging him back up the... Oh no, come on. Come on. Oh no! Oh no! He hits it! There's no way! That's
You gotta be kidding me!
attitude
Oh
adjustment
my
on the
God!
stage to the world champion.
And that insult to injury. Insult to freaking injury.
And Tip-tastic now. Ant tried to clothesline him. A German suplex. The world champion is down. The other challenger is down as Ant beats down on Tip-tastic some more. Picks him up. Another attitude adjustment. That one's not going to happen. Tip sends Ant falling down the ramp. Killgore effectively out of the matchup again for quite some time, maybe, as an attitude adjustment, a power bomb, and more. Tip forbidden fruit to Mamba Ant.
Mamba Ant just rolled right into a forbidden fruit. And how ironic is that? On the night that woman's move that's attributed to won the world championship, Mamba Ant just got snuffed out by her own damn move.
And there, needing against someone that wasn't even scheduled to be in the match. Alone, that sounds like Eve Trigger if I've ever heard.
Karmic justice.
And a steel chair to the bleeding dome
That's
of
already
Killgore.
been bent over, mind you, over the heads and the bodies of all three men. Kenneth Killgore, right when he got back up.
And a kick to the torso of Ant, he falls back down.
Killgore writhing in pain.
Tip-tastic, I think he's trying to fire back up some adrenaline and maybe he's finally starting to feel the pain of this match. Maybe
The
all
burns,
of them are.
the bruises, the blood.
Several times as he's gone through fire. And oh man, Kenneth is down.
That's an absolute guillotine position.
And no one's noticing it.
Killgore is laid out on the steel steps. A drop kick from Tip-tastic
but wait,
to win this
that could be
matchup.
exactly what they needed. One. Ant kicks out.
And had Ant been unconscious after that drop kick, Killgore wouldn't have made it. He was far too late. Tried another
drop
knee.
Kicks can typically tend to knock that guy out of commission.
Oh,
Enough
yeah.
for a 3 count in a triple threat match. Here.
For the World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, nice German suplex by Killgore. Set Tip-tastic into the lower turnbuckle. It's the Determinator's time.
And it's back to a one-on-one match for the time being between these two gentlemen.
You mentioned that Mamba Ant is 3-0 at end of days.
Clothesline.
Kenneth Killgore, when it comes to World Heavyweight Championship matches, when it comes to triple threat matches, is 1-0 at end of days. Can he make it 2?
And here, Ant. Swanton again to Tip-tastic. Oh my God, do you see the blood on the mat, on the concrete?
And that's all from the heavyweight champion of the world. He's quite literally spilling his blood, his sweat, and if he loses, I'm sure there'll be tears.
And he's back in, Ant. Good flushing hits.
Grand Central Slam.
He's going up one last time, maybe on top of that ladder. On to see Kenneth Killgore.
Whoa. Oh! I didn't even know what to call that. Mamba Ant, with so many rotations, you would have thought he was a sun.
And there, with a sun roller perhaps. All I know is it's something that a man definitely not of this earth can make. He is not on this planet at the current moment. And there, Tip. Oh, nice. Out of the ring goes Mamba Ant.
Fantastic. Stalking Mamba Ant.
While Killgore continues to end that ring bleed profusely. And Killgore noticing his own blood now is another knee to the face of Ant.
Imagine being in front of this many people. Imagine being a professional athlete and seeing your own blood practically stain the ring. But Killgore, he loves it. He loves the smell of iron in the air right now.
Well, we know that Killgore has
going up and down the whole bunch of indies, a whole bunch of tours. Again, he tried his successes there, made his way to the AWF at a young 19, and now is lining up. Fantastic for a killer instinct.
Killer instinct. But Ant might be trying to steal it right now. He just tossed Killgore out of the ring.
Oh my, oh my.
Oh, here comes the Hangman's DDT off the middle rope.
Now,
both men aren't moving. That ladder, basically burying Tiptastic. He's out. He's got nowhere to go. Whoa. The Mamba Ant. Oh, we've seen this before. We have seen this.
oh no way. No bloody way!
Of the 10-time world champion.
Attitude adjustment. Cover on Kenneth.
Combined near 400 pounds. Send Killgore flying. And a kick out by the heavyweight champ.
That leaves Tiptastic in the ring. And Ant now tries to choke the life out of Tiptastic.
He's trying that crucifix. He's trying the neck crank. Tiptastic looks to be bleeding from his temple. Will he tap out? Will he lose oxygen here in Wembley Stadium? No.
And Killgore now.
Oh, what a super kick.
Nice kick to the dome. And Killgore, from the lands of Pro Wrestling Empire to here, from Federation Online Wrestling and so on, to the main event of End of Days, and no damn way! Another atomic bomb cutter from the top rope, and oh wait, Killgore just throws Ant out of the ring.
Did he just swat that stop sign? What?
What the fuck? What is going on?
I don't know.
And that's the Phenom Slayer. Phenom Slayer tried to slap it on. No, out of the ring now. Close.
Oh, big flapjack for the uninitiated. That submission hold is dubbed the Phenom Slayer because it tapped out the Undertaker. Mamba Ant sensed the danger there and reacted accordingly. But Killgore could have tapped his world championship goodbye.
And look at the blood continuing to drip. This coming right after CM Loaf and Mo Game, another bloody matchup. It is something in the air tonight.
Where is that first match?
There one
was
look what the oh my god. Mamba Ant is a despicable human being tonight. And I would say tonight, but you can say that about his entire AWF career.
He just knows no bounds.
Instead of stopping the pin count on the competitors, he stomps a 60 Charles Robinson who had nothing to do with this.
He really just knows no bounds. Whereas he took Charles Robinson out earlier before. And Mamba Ant with an F5.
He had one to Killgore earlier. That one's to Tiptastic. And here, oh whoa.
Another table.
What are these gents setting up? Are they gonna take turns on it or what? No, Killgore is gonna. Nice. And no Mamba.
I think
Mamba.
Killgore wanted to dive on.
There's no way. Is it gonna be a race to it? It's Ant beating Killgore to the race, off the ladder, through the table, and now a double axe handle. Ant didn't turn around. The world heavyweight champion, both competitors are down, and this is an opportune time for Kenneth Killgore.
He's got a choice. He's knocked down Mamba Ant. He's knocked down Whoa, what? He's positioned that ladder on the. Oh my God!
Tiptastic, they're narrowly dodging it, and now Ant tried to hoist Tiptastic up for a double team, but instead gets a wicked chop.
And Killgore somehow landed on his feet like a damn cat. After that height, and here comes Mamba Ant.
Maybe the one to try and show how it's done.
You gotta be kidding me. These two are gonna trade ladder crawls after everything they've been through. Another forbidden fruit. That time to the table.
Down, wait. Ant, no.
Oh, Tiptastic. Simply just evading that. But you know, Mamba Ant can get creative with a ladder. You've seen it time and time again. There's a reason why he's dubbed a daredevil.
Now, maybe he's Ant looking back down the ramp, because at this point, he wouldn't be surprised if anyone else got added to this match. Fuck it, someone's gonna be there, but no one was there.
That's exactly what that was. He just threw his body, expected it to stick.
And there, the daredevil finding out that might not work, going down the stretch. His body, all of their bodies are starting to give out. Killgore is example of. Oh!
You saw the way Tastic's
and
head
Tip
snapped
also
back.
is an. Tip and Killgore are bleeding buckets of blood. Oh! A stop sign from Killgore! And carrying Tip all around. A cow! 2 stop sign shots, a power bomb, backbreaker to Tip-tastic. Tip is down, his chest bloody. World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, a 5-star. Oh, there's no way.
No.
Another curb stop. Killgore down.
This time was in the damn ring.
And now, and trying to line it up.
Here it comes.
That is a walk in a high time. Tip right in there though. Tip.
And a 3 count. 3 count. 1, 2, 3 count.
Oh, that thing at 0. At 0. Mamba Ant kicks out, and then he wrestles down Tip-tastic into an armbar. Mamba Ant will not be denied on this night. 0-2 at end of days.
Fujiwara armbar blocked by Tip-tastic and knee to the top of the head. This match is absolutely insane.
And also, DDT to the ladder. Oh my God! And rolling out of the ring. No, he's in a very maybe involuntarily rolling out of the ring. Killgore, sensing the pops, gets popped in the face. Clothesline, flush onto the steel.
This match is absolutely incredible.
And now another one of
and a knee to the back. Kenneth Killgore just turned around like he was annoyed.
And now Killgore, the bloody meat all over.
If we're being honest with you, I don't know. I'm speechless. You hear me stammering and stuttering, even though I get paid to call professional wrestling.
There's several shots. This is it. Walking to high time. Tip is out of the ring. The Tip is out of the ring.
And Killgore withstands it, rises from the ashes.
And tries to fire back up. Reverses.
And it sweeps Killgore. Goes for the big moonsault. He nails it into the cover.
1, 2. Oh,
and it kicked out.
Too late. Killgore did kick out, but Tip narrowly wouldn't. I don't think he would have made it had Killgore not kicked out.
He wouldn't have. That was all Champ right there. That was all Killgore.
Road heavy. Oh no!
Now that's the
cover
shot
for the win.
That's
not
shot.
1, 2.
Oh, and a kick out by Killgore. There really is metal under that skin, H&A. I believe it.
This deep into the match, maybe the most disrespectful pin cover I've seen in a main event, did not work out in Tip's favor. And now it's back to the old days of Tip and Ant, one-on-one in that ring. Founding pillars in his company, Tip's ring, he misses. And, oh my, an atomic bomb cutter, AKO. Is it over? No. Oh no. Back up. Fantastic. Wrestles Ant now down. He literally wrestles Ant down.
Snap the arm. Snap the arm of Mamba Ant.
And Killgore not gonna. Yeah, he does stop it. Shockingly so. I don't know why he did.
And now it's gonna be Tip-tastic gonna do it to Killgore. He says you wanna play hero for your best friend. How about you get the pain? Tip-tastic. Oh my goodness! The elbow, the forearm, everything.
To his feet is Mamba Ant, and now you see it as well from Ant. Blood from
that stop sign is almost bent into a C shape over the head of Mamba Ant
as he rolls out of the ring in clothesline. Oh, Tip-tastic get another pin cover. This is for the World Championship. World Championship, no.
Killgore has to survive somehow. Tip-tastic has Killgore exactly where he wants him. Mamba Ant is just stirring. If he hits this 3 count,
1, 2, 3 count into the ring, Ant breaks it up. On right hand. Look, the president, I don't think I've seen Tip-tastic more damaged, more bloody, look more like a professional wrestler. Oh, and that stare down between these two.
I think at this point you can truly say, AJ, that all 3 of these men are unable to kick out. I really think it's only the nature of this triple threat matchup.
Wait, 1, 2. This could be it. Toss the pin. 1, 2, Whoa. Killgore. Tip sent Killgore all off of him, and here's Ant on him drag. Spins now into the Dragon Sleeper. Killgore, oh my God, this is for the World Championship, for the World Championship.
His head.
The
light
eyes.
is leaving his eyes.
And Killgore,
Fantastic.
no more.
Having no part of that. Breaks it up.
Now in a clothesline from Tiptastic. Back up to his feet. Mamba Ant gets chopped.
What a lariat. Discus lariat took Mamba Ant's damn head off.
And then now down one for the World Championship.
Mamba Ant.
And take note, Killgore could have lost the world title, and he is completely out of the equation. He's back up now. Oh! The world champion under the ring. This match could have ended, and Killgore would have had no involvement, but now he's back up searching for whatever could remain. What the fuck? Fantastic!
A spiral tap?
I give Tip the credit for trying, but K, I don't think we've ever seen him do that.
We haven't, for good reason. What? I mean, he executed it with perfection. I'm not sure if he would have landed it. We'll never know. But
now a big chop from Mamba Ant. Killgore sets up another table.
Oh, Blue Thunder Bomb! Blue Thunder Bomb! Do not eat your heart out. Oh, and a kick out.
Do you see the strength still left in the Terminator? And then a walloping kick to Ant. Ant is laying in the blood of two of his biggest enemies, one of his closest friends, and still in here. Oh, Tiptastic. And I mentioned the background for Kenneth, for Killgore, going from Federation Online days to a main event like this. This blows anything either of these gentlemen have done out of the bloody water. No way!
Killgore unknowingly gave the assist, I believe, to Mamba Ant. I don't know what Killgore had in mind.
No, Ant tried to turn first. Killgore read the book, back in, and Ant might have wrote his death warrant.
Never trust a snake. Killgore might be looking for the big Macho Man elbow drop. He does. He does.
He's going for the cover. No, wait, no, not yet, not yet. Killgore, there's something else he's going for. Tip is down and out. Tip is out of the equation. Another one. That one's to the dome of Mamba Ant. And a Hogan leg drop.
A Macho Man elbow drop and a Hogan leg drop. You can't say he doesn't have his influences as now.
What could we possibly go for him again? This is another elbow drop. A third, a trifecta of them. And Tip is back into the ring, perhaps to try and steal the cover.
Sometimes Tiptastic is so good it makes you want to hate him. I could never, but I can see why other people do.
And right hand, Tiptastic now.
Oh, and a beautiful Falcon Arrow. That might have taken Killgore out, and it does. That stop sign has been thrown like a damn pigskin association football. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And a nice, beautiful fisherman suplex there by Mamba Ant. This match has been a whirlwind, folks, is my best description of this affair.
And look at Mamba. Whoa! German suplex to Tiptastic. Rebound German suplex. And he is lining in
I hesitate to call
for one last shot.
Oh, it's gonna be that hidden blade. And he hits it. He winded all the way back with that elbow.
And an RKO to Killgore.
This is Mamba Ant's shot.
For the win, for the 10th, for the 11th World Championship. 1, 2.
And a pin cover on his best friend, but he kicks out because he's still the heavyweight champion of the world.
And super insult to injury. You can't see me.
You can't see me. 5-knuckle shuffle. If you don't know Killgore's beef with John Cena, look it up. We don't have time to recount it to you, but Mamba Ant knows everything about it. Now, it's the mind games.
With Tip down and out, Killgore's getting drove. You can see the blood all over. Oh, no.
On the stop sign, on the steel stop sign. And I might have mentioned it before, but I'll say it again. The emotional scars, I think, when it comes to losing a championship, are deeper and hurt worse than the physical ones. Knowing that you weren't the better person on that night.
Oh, Tiptastic rolls up, my man. There's no way. There's no bloody way. And there. Flips into it. There's also, wait a second.
With a jackknife.
1,
He's gonna pin Tiptastic here.
Oh, no.
And tosses him off. Again, Killgore could not have been.
And now yet again these two.
And to see the pool of red, Killgore's clothes are stained with blood. He came out in that gear that he got fastened just for this main event, and now it's stained with blood. I don't think he would have accepted that.
Fantastic long darting Mamba and right into the steel turnbuckle. Walk looking at all the carnage. Killgore decides the ladder could be used, maybe some more. No, he drops it. Drop kick. He's lining his shot for Tip-tastic. They stare each other down, but Ant is the one in the ring, so Tip is picking him apart. Ant, to the legs. To the legs.
Tip-tastic hyper aware of what Kenneth Killgore is doing. And he's also hyper aware of that double knee surgery that Mamba Ant has gotten in his career, which must have, or rather should have, slowed down his wrestling style.
I don't think I've seen a redder ring. And here, oh my goodness. And Tip, if he has it his way, that wrestling style is getting slowed down after this damn match. Kenneth robs the stop sign. Off the head of Tip-tastic.
It damn near flew to Liverpool.
And now he picks both gentlemen back up. Both gentlemen on stumbling. Killgore is going to go for Tip. Misses it.
May have been the wrong choice with the clothesline. Tried to knee.
Good dodge.
Out of the way. Went to Killgore.
Got rid of Killgore.
Drop kick. But now,
whoa!
Sadistic with the armbar.
Armbar to Mamba Ant. Armbar to Mamba Ant. And tapped. And tapped. And just tapped out to Tip-tastic in the main event.
He lost.
End of days.
He lost Kenneth Killgore, his heavyweight title of the world. That's what he did.
And oh no. Oh,
and there goes Robinson once again.
Ladies and gentlemen. And new.
Have I ever seen a better thief job?
AWF World Heavyweight Champion.
A better heist than this?
He has main evented End of Days. And he is walking out of End of Days World Heavyweight Champion.
In a match that he was not scheduled for. In a match that he was not put on paper. In a match where his name was nowhere near the card that the girls and boys in the back look at before they go into gorilla position. Tip-tastic was nowhere here. None. Nada. But now he is walking out of London, England with the heavyweight championship of this world. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for watching. It's been a long, grueling season of AWF action.
It was a long, grueling match.
And again, from the bottom of our hearts, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with us. That was amazing. And the entire season, it was a fun ride. We do apologize that it took, the PC save file decided we had to get this upgrade. I don't think that match couldn't have happened on PC. So thank you, PC, for
anyone watching, please tell me, was it worth it? Because by God, that match.
So wow. I don't know when you can see us again, but this drops this week. This week being the week of, it's the 16th. We're recording this. By the 21st, it'll be out. By the 21st, so again, we could be on it, but by the 21st, it'll be out. Point is, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. You can catch us again on TIF Dynasty first. Hopefully, I don't know the scheduling at this point, but also on AWF Chaos, we are gonna take a little break, gonna revitalize, restock the troops. Might even bring SmackDown back. Who knows? Let me stop. I was thinking about that though. That was a little thing on mine. But hey, the point is, guys, enjoy. We love what we do, and this was fun. So.
I got love for my homies who be rolling with me. Play no games, cause ain't nobody playing with me. I got love for my niggas on my family tree. I got love for the ghetto, down for whatever. If you was down before, then you still gonna be down with me. I got game, cause the game was given to me. Say my name, cause ain't nobody tighter than me. Give it up if you like the way I'm rocking this beat. I don't know nothing better, chasing my cheddar. If you in love with a whore, you ain't never listen to me. banging on me.